we learn a lesson in defense. Track Tayomi. Alright guys, what's going on? As you know, you reached the only channel that can fulfill all your needs. Oh yeah, you reached the channel that will give you what you need. You reach, and now your mama knows. And when I'm done with you today, your mama, she will know. But with that said, for the new people, see that game controller in my hand? It says all-purpose champ. Guys, I'm a gamer. That's my gamer tag on PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, you name it. Cloud gaming, Stadia. But also, guys, I'm the master of vlogging. And that just simply means my whole life is on this channel since I started it back in 2011. Even today, I went to see my mom on Mother's Day. It's already on the channel. Every birthday, every Christmas, my wedding, my honeymoon in Mexico where we was holding sharks. Guys, every movie, movie, Doctor Strange just came out. You know what's on the channel already? My real review, spoiler free. So make sure you check that out. But with that said, now I gotta tell you about the Cowboy. Oh yeah, because I'm a natural born entertainer, guys. When I throw this cowboy hat on, you might catch some dancing, dancing, dancing. Or you might catch some martial arts. Guys, the full entertainment is right here. All right, so anyway, if you add those three things up, that's what makes me the king of content, because I got the most amount of content. I got the most different type of content. It's all on here, and that's what makes me the king of content. Just in case you didn't know. Anyways, now it's time to get into Trek Tayomi. So I'm gonna pull up a chair, and I hope you guys pull up a chair, and we're gonna get the show started. All right, but guys, there's one last thing I have to say. If you're watching a channel, oh wait, you. All right, hold on, guys. Chucky got something to say. Just go on. Jeez.
You're a winner. And you know what winners say. Fuck the losers who can't take a joke. Man the fuck up.
You happy, Chucky? He always want to insert himself into my live streams. Fine, you told the people. They need to be a winner. And don't have a problem with jokes. But anyway, guys, before Chucky rudely interrupted me, guys, Track Tayomi is about to go live. But as I was saying, with any great live stream, you need an epic, and I mean epic intro that I'm going to play that was bestowed upon you from the gods. And this video is going to be epic. Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man. Let's go.
And now, your mama knows.
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon! All right, guys. So sorry for the long intro, but you know me, I like to explain the channel for new people. Guys, it's gonna be an influx of people that is gonna see this channel, and it might be a year from now, but when they do, they're gonna see all the glory and greatness that explains what could be found dripping behind the walls. And now your mama knows. But with that said, let me say what's up to the chat. And also, I got a guest with me today, guys. So, first things first, none other than give it up for Chariot Man Gaming. Yeah. Let me just make sure. All right, cool. Make sure my sound is good. Chariot Man, what's going on? He said, Game Pass. LOL. Hey, what you laughing at Game Pass for, man? My guy, Bruce Campbell, he told me there was a game called Carrion that I should check out. And I was looking to see where could I get it from. Actually, I believe it's on Luna. You like Luna, so you can check it out. But I was like, you know what? I'd rather spend my money and get Game Pass because they got like the most amount of new games on the subscription. Don't tell nobody. So, yeah, I figured let me get Game Pass. Give it up for Michael Pannon in the building. Another shout out for my guy, Stadia Pro Gaming. It's in the clouds. Let's see. Thank you very much, Michael. Appreciate that. Oh, Bruce Campbell, the man responsible for the most epic of all proportions of an intro. Give it up. I said give it up. Stand up for Bruce. All right, cut it. All right. Great cinematic experience. Love the fix. Okay, cool. I'm looking to get into it. Thank you. Sweep the leg, right? Yeah, TK. That's what's up, man. He said it was definitely wrong time. Oh, Amazon Ron. Let's go. Remember, guys, if anybody want to join in as well, the link is pinned in the chat. Just click on it. Jump in here with me. As I play games, I still like to talk, whatever, right? So when you guys watch, it's not just me playing the game, it's me playing and pausing and reading your comments, and we go back and forth and we come up with some good stuff. So, you know, good times. Yes, sir. I'm an express guy, man. Yes, hey, TK, I told you we got a lot in common, man. You shop at Express? Yo. Said Luna just lost. Oh, just got lost. Yeah, I think they had it for a little bit, actually. Oh, you beat that. Okay. On nah, hey TK. I know you gotta mess with me, but I gotta play this on easy. I'm sorry, man. Streaming on weekends. So here's what's cool. And shout out to Cloudy V. Cloudy V. All right, cut it. Because Cloudy V and I, we went back and forth on Twitter all day yesterday because I said game xCloud worked fine for me. So he said, oh, why don't you play a PlayStation 4 game and the same game on xCloud, and I bet you do a racing game, and I bet you'll get a faster time on PS4. And I was like, bro, xCloud feels great to me. If it don't feel great to you, then that's on you, not me. Don't make your experience at home be my experience at home. Now, I think the better thing, though, Cloudy V, is to do xCloud versus Stadia, right? They're both cloud native platforms, and they both probably will have a similar game. Like, I'm pretty sure they both got Dirt 5. Now, it'd be better for you to say, hey, play the same stage, same car on Dirt 5 on Stadia, and then play it on xCloud and see which one you get, you know, a better rank or whatever. Oh, that's your favorite? Yeah, man. That's, bro. That's the place. That's the place. Let me see. I still love you, bro. Even though you were scared to accept my challenge because a time race proves something more than just an option. Yeah, but the thing is, you feel because xCloud don't work good for you that it doesn't work good for me. The problem was I put a post up and said for everybody who has a problem with xCloud, it plays just as smooth as Stadia. So you like are bothered by that statement. Like you watch me play it. Now I get it. You're like, well, Carrion, that type of game, isn't the same as, you know, a racing or whatever, a first-person shooter. But dude, I played Halo before, I played Forza before, and they both played pretty good. You know, I don't know how far away I am from the server. Said PlayStation Cloud server sucks. See, look, so he feel PlayStation Cloud server sucks. I personally never even tried PlayStation Now, never a day in my life. So I don't know. Hopefully it works good for me when that time comes. That's what I meant. I said the challenge yesterday. Oh, well, you said PlayStation 4, but MK9 ran horrible on PS Now. Oh, MK9 ran horrible on PS Now. Yeah, hopefully PlayStation get it together. I heard they got better. But with that said, guys, I'm going to bring in a guest. I told you if you guys want to jump in and we just chat it up, you can. So give it up for none other than, wow. I went to bring him in and then he just disappeared. Well, okay, maybe I was talking too long. So anyway, let's get this game going. So I know a lot of you guys seen this and you came for the game. So let me share my screen. But I also, you know me, guys, I still want to chat. I don't want to just play the game. I like to play games and chat and we talk about whatever, right? Y'all guys want to debate. You guys want to, you know, try to, okay, wait. Guys, coming in now is F Cat. What's up, man?
What's up, yo?
There it goes. I can hear you loud and clear, baby. So what's up?
Wanted to be here for your first experience.
Okay, cool. Now, did you play it?
Check the Yomi, no. Personally.
Okay, got you. Okay, cool. Well, that is what I'm gonna dive into. So, what's up with you today, man? How's Mother's Day going for you?
It's going all right. Actually, I had up here. I don't know how to stream, but I was gonna try out Zombie Army 4 on xCloud on Stadia.
Okay, hold up. You wanted to do what?
Try out Zombie Army 4 on both xCloud.
Okay. Try out Zombie Army 4 on both of them. Got you. I bet they probably feel the same. Clyde V said, don't forget the CGX channel disagrees with your experience. So yeah, so this is one thing. So Cloudy V, I gotta call you out. He was known for being very critical for CGX, right? He called them a liar in the past, okay? Then this guy send a video to me saying that Stadia works way better or xCloud doesn't work really good. So I said, so you said you didn't believe them in the past, but now you're trying to use them to prove your argument when you don't believe them. So I can't go with that because you don't even believe them. So using that to prove your argument, I have to throw that out. The judges got to be like, nah, we got to throw that out of here. You know, I'm not playing on Ronin. I'm playing on the easy, man. TK always got something to say. Let me see. So Cloudy V said, I played Trek to Yumi on XCon yesterday. XCon. Beautiful game, but when it gets hard, the input lag makes it almost impossible to win the fights, such as delayed button pressing. Well, we're gonna see because I'm about to play it. So I'm assuming I should have a terrible time playing it, right? Because it worked bad for you. I don't know what state you live in. No, don't you live in Washington? I think.
Yeah, I
like
mean, everybody's gonna get an experience. I mean,
exactly.
Just claiming. I mean, when Xbox first designed social streaming, I mean, they originated it. They were the first to do it, and it was horrible.
Yeah, listen, I do know in the past, you know, a lot of people said they had issues with xCloud. There was a point in time where I did, and I videotaped. So it was, I mean, I live streamed. So people seen me. I played xCloud and I played Stadia, right? So every game I played that was on both, I did notice it played a little better and it looked better on Stadia. Now, that was months ago. But one thing I did notice that I played Wreckfest and it was like really bad. And that's before Stadia had Wreckfest. But then I went back and played Wreckfest a couple months ago and it actually played fine on xCloud. So I know a lot of these servers has work to do and make things better. I'm just saying that my experience from the other day was pretty great on xCloud. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
you know. So I'm just saying.
Yeah,
xCloud did get a lot better. It really did.
Yeah, it did. I mean, when the whole Series X or whatever.
Right,
Yeah,
the Series X blades.
yeah, and I mean, it still says it's in beta. I mean,
yeah.
So.
I mean, they can hide behind that beta tag, you know. But and that's the thing, though. I guess if it says beta, I mean, so me personally, beta is free, and when you think about it, so when Luna was in beta, they was charge you $5.99. So I had a problem with that, right? Not that I ever tried Luna, but the logistics is you said beta, but it cost me money, right? I'm used to beta being free, but xCloud, to be honest, it is free because xCloud is just part of you know, well, okay, I guess we got to dissect it.
You have to buy
it is part of Game Pass Ultimate.
Yeah.
So you would say it's free, but then if it was free, you should be able to play it without Game Pass Ultimate. But you can play Fortnite without Game Pass Ultimate. So you could actually play Fortnite on xCloud just straight up without even having anything. So that is pretty cool.
Right.
Let me see. My wife texts me. So, oh yeah, to answer you guys' question, let's see. Hour and a half wait everywhere. Oh wow, she has an hour and a half wait. So here's the thing. I'm playing. I usually don't stream on the weekends, but I'm able to stream because my wife went out to dinner with her son. He's taking her out to dinner for Mother's Day. So bam, I got some free time. I got some free time. I got okay. Anyway, oh, hold on. You know who's in the building? Give it up for Holtz. Yeah. In the building. All right, cut it. TK, I'm sorry to say this, man. You know you're my dude, man. I love your kind of content. I love how you entertain. I love that you got balls. You don't care. You say what you want. So I feel like you're an alternate version of me. Matter of fact, I should mail you a cowboy hat. But come June 13th, TK, we're going to have a problem because I'm going to be back in the saddle, baby. I'm going to be on my pony with my cowboy hat because I'm going to be riding on the PlayStation Plus Premium, baby. Just hopefully the service don't suck. Now I'm going to be kind of, that's not going to be cool. But that's my plans, though. And I'm going to be covering PlayStation even more, TK. And you're going to be like, that goddamn cowboy. And I already told Doc Dark, I'm going to be on him. I'm going to be the anti-Doc Dark 1986. That's what I'm doing.
I recently just got PS4 and I got the 2 Spider-Man games. They
Right.
They look pretty amazing. The story seems pretty amazing.
Hold on real quick. Scotty V says, show me where I said I never believed them. I defended Stadia when they made up harsh statements about it totally. I'm just saying, bro, you said on Twitter yesterday that, yes, you called them out for lying. I always knew you. I even said yesterday, bro, it'd be crazy to have you versus Ace, right? Because you was very critical of them. And you was more on the not positive side of them, right? So for me, I feel like the people that you used to go against often, now you're using them. Like, send me a Sunny video. Send me a video from Chariot Man Gaming. Send me a video from some kid across the street. But don't send me a video of the channel that I'm used to you being critical of. Because now it looks kind of phony to me. It's like, you don't even really rock with them like that. But you're sending me a video from them to endorse your statement. I don't know about that, man. All right, let's see. He said 9 out of 10 people say same thing. I hear what you're saying. I hear people say, this is what I hear. People say xCloud is inconsistent. People say they play xCloud one day and it feels good and the next day it don't. I'm just saying when I played it the other day, it felt really good. But joining me and FCAT is none other. You guys got to give it up right now. Hoax.
I can't wait for them day when the cowboy drops his quarters into the Sony pony machine. He rides the automated pony. Yeah.
Listen, Hoax, it's coming, Hoax. All right, it's coming. You guys don't even know. we got almost a month left to the birth of the PlayStation Cowboy, and I got a lot of theatrics and nonsense ready.
Well, Cowboy, you have to bring your game, mate, because, you know, I've heard all this talk about you were a big, huge PlayStation fan, so I don't want this person that comes out and goes, oh, I never played this game. Oh, I never played that game as well. I need that person that brings the experience and brings.
All right,
the
I'm gonna do
hype.
this for you, Holtz. I'm gonna do this for you. You know what? Now I got to do it. Now, hey, y'all guys have a good conversation. Hold on, let me do something.
He's not going to do a jig, is he?
Hold on. See, Holtz, the thing about me, as you can tell, if I say something, I could show it. Chances are I got a video of it, but I'm gonna do something better. I'm gonna do something better for my man Holtz. I got you, baby. Don't you worry about it.
It's got to be his PlayStation trophies or something, hasn't it?
I got you, man. It's gonna be better than a PlayStation trophy.
PlayStation now is alright. It's not that bad.
Let me just find something real quick. I think it's here. Don't need to do that. Okay, that's not the spot. Ah, here we go. Here we go. All right, so let me show you something, Holtz. Let me get Cloudy V off the screen. Cloudy V, if you would like to grace us with your voice so we can have this debate or talk, then come on in here. The water's fine. Holtz is in here. F ain't drowned yet. He holding on to that raft real tight. Holtz is in here hovering with the wings over the water. So just jump on in. But let me show you this, Holtz. Let me show you this, Holtz, my guy. Now, this, sir, let's make it full screen. Make it full screen. Is my history, rental history from GameFly. I rented Resident Evil 3 Remake. That's what I currently have right now. It Takes Two. Dying Light 2. Resident Evil 2. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay,
I do rent the movies.
Them games are multi-platform. And because
hold on,
you
I
don't
ain't
play
done yet. Just hold on, Holtz. You can't. Holtz, I showed 3 games. You can't shoot me down after 3 games. So I got a couple movies in there. We get past the movies. You know, we get past the movies. Star Wars Jedi Fallen. Days Gone. Is that a multi-plat? Nope. Ghost of Tsushima. Is that a multi-plat? No. But Sekiro is. Hunt Showdown. Call of Duty. Modern Warfare. The Witcher. Tom Clancy, Ghost Breakpoint, Borderlands, A Way Out. Look, even Xbox stuff. I did get that on Xbox. Uncharted. Oh, that's not a multi-plat. Little Nightmares. Tom Clancy Wildlands. Devil May Cry 5. Oh, wait. Luna just got that. Oh, my God. When I rented this in 2019, and Luna just got that. Oh, man.
So,
wow.
come on. When can I shoot you down? Come on. It's important. When can I join in?
Well, hold on. So... Hold on, somebody want to join in? Oh, man. All right, hold on. Bringing in right now, let's give it up for the guy who's going to get replaced when I get all into the Sony platform. Cloud, data, media. Bro, what's up? Oh, we can't hear you.
Now you can hear me now.
There we go.
Yes.
Before you say something, let me apologize. There was a bunch of times you was gonna jump in, and it just so happened it was one of them days where it was like a specific thing going on, and so I apologize. But the one time you was gonna jump in, you couldn't. You kept getting in, and we couldn't hear you. But I just want to apologize.
I'm good now. You straight?
Oh yeah, we're good. So here's the thing, man. You know, my guy Host said, I hear you talking about the PlayStation. I'm trying to tell him I don't miss PlayStation games. All right. So if you see my GameFly history. I'm just saying, I'm showing right now.
Okay, but
look, I didn't miss a game. Hold on, I ain't even done it. I'm just gonna scroll. As you talk, I'm gonna scroll.
Okay, but looking at that list, right? That list is literally multi-platform, and in the end, you could have played them games on Xbox. You haven't
No. Hold on.
The only game that you've got there is probably Ghost of Tsushima and Uncharted, and you sent Ghost of Tsushima so back so fast.
Hold up, Holtz, but hear me out. Every major Sony game is on this list. You just seen what, 10 games? I could keep going. So the thing is, some of them I bought, so they're not on this list, right? You know, So you got to think about it. Sony only get what, maybe 10 exclusive, not even 10 exclusive years. Any of the big exclusives, I had played them. Trust me, I played them. All right. I don't mention Ghost of Tsushima and the Uncharted's. I mean, what more do you want? Last of Us, you name one, and ask me if I played it. Name it, Hopes.
Death Stranding.
Nah, I didn't play that. That was trash.
There you go.
Spider-Man.
I bought my son Spider-Man, and I
Oh,
played
that
it for about
doesn't
an
that
hour,
doesn't
but it wasn't
count. You have to play it yourself. You have to rent
No,
it yourself.
no. Holtz, remember. Hold on. Let me get this off the screen real quick. Holtz, remember. Okay, I don't know if y'all hear me out or not, but there's one word that I told you guys that's my most important word in the human dictionary. More important than the word love. You remember what that word is? You heard me say it a million times.
Need.
No,
Oh.
the word is interest. Interest. Thank you, Cloud Data Media. So if I see a game like that, even Cloud could tell you. Remember, you was gonna get that stranded. You was like, bro, I don't know if I'm still getting it now.
Oh
it don't
yeah,
look like
yeah.
it's for me.
I definitely fell back on Death Stranding.
Yeah, and when you were saying, I was like, bro, you gonna get it just because somebody's recommended? It just doesn't look like it's for me. And that's not even a game I wanted to GameFly. It didn't pull me in. The interest level was low. So what I'm saying is, I'm not just gonna play a game because somebody say, "Well, if you're a Sony guy," no. If it interests me, I'm playing it. If it doesn't,
right,
I can't mess with it.
I mean, I'm only asking the question just in case, by June comes, a lot of people will be going, but Cowboy, you can play them games on Game Pass, you can play them games everywhere else. I'm just making sure when June comes, you consolidate your comment.
Just like with Spider-Man. Spider-Man is PlayStation's showboat game, just like Halo is to Xbox.
I mean, with rentals... With rentals, why didn't they say, well, Cowboy, where was Ratchet and Clank? Where was Death Stranding? Where was Miles Morales? Where was all them over? Just to try them. And you could have sent them back.
Here's the cool thing. I will definitely play Ratchet and Clank, right? I'll definitely play that. Right. I'm not playing Death Stranding. So if you might be like, you're not a Sony guy because you ain't play that. I'm like, well, I guess you got to take that Sony badge off me and throw it in the garbage because I'm not playing it. That I'm not playing. I mean, and why is my camera going crazy? But look, this looks cool though. Okay, it's not doing it no more.
He's dropping frames. You need to go get a PC, baby.
Wow.
I am on my PC. Hold on, let me do this. PC. Let me just refresh it.
Yo, Holtz, how are you whatchamacallit? I need help with that.
Chilling.
Why are you playing?
How are you running your...
You still at us? Yeah, so I'm running through Melon. So, same app that Cowboy's using, but I think he's using his laptop compared to I'm using a PC with a little bit more horsepower. So,
yeah, hey, so I'm using. How do you get it on Melon though? How do you?
What, the background?
Yeah.
Oh, and this is a virtual background. There's an actually slider that a Melon actually uses, and you just add the image.
Hello. All right, so you guys still can hear me.
How do I do that?
So usually in settings on a lot of the apps, there's just actually a toggle switch that says virtual background. Or if you go into your camera settings, there's actually usually a virtual background setting.
Oh, good. All right, thank you.
Or you can actually use Nvidia settings as well to actually cast the backgrounds.
Yeah, I'm using my my broadcasting app. But it looks like you guys can hear me though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like my broadcasting app. Maybe I gotta update it. It's like it's having issues. So that's the problem. I'm using that to put my camera through that, and it's like I might just have to turn that off. Oh wait, I think it's coming in now. That was weird. Yeah, it's like the broadcasting app is flipping.
So I'll be right back.
But as you know, Cowboy, when I started with Melon, the broadcast, when I sort of moved back, I was getting like sort of artificial static behind, but they've sort of fixed that. So if I do this, it's not breaking the immersion.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. Anyway, let me go through the chat real quick. Seeing if Cloudy V gonna come on here, but apparently he isn't. Let me see. I see you got your experience with xCloud is laggy. Let me see. So TK's last generation metrics was PlayStation Pony's best friend. Well, listen, man, I didn't make up the rules, but the measuring stick in gaming has always been console sales. So it ain't my fault PlayStation was outselling Xbox.
What else would you use as a metric? Like, if your idea is to sell as many pizzas as Pizza Hut, are you basing this off of how many pizzas you sell or how many boxes you folded? I mean, because that's the metric. Like, if you're Pizza Hut versus Papa John's, the race is to see who sells most pizzas, right? Or what is the metric then? Because now I'm confused. Now, is it how many businesses, how many other franchises you open in different locations, or is it how many pizzas you're selling?
Well, it's a good attachment, for example. But I remember believing that they sell hardware to actually push the software. So I remember this when the Switch came out. Switch sold so many millions, but it had an amazing attach rate. Gamers were buying 6+ games, just a number. And
but that's cheating. But Holtz, that's cheating. Nintendo cheats. They don't have as wide of a library.
All right, Cloudy. But you know what though?
In sales, it actually looked good, didn't it? That so many millions of Switch got sold at that point, which actually made a good launch window, and it had actually many gamers flood to that platform because of the launch window of games, and many gamers bought multiple games. It sounded like a success.
Well, here's the thing though. So now we're entering like a new world, right, of subscriptions. So I feel like subscriptions is a new thing now. Is a new metrics. You can't count out subscriptions now. So hardware is still, I feel like, a staple of that metric, but subscriptions is just as much. Now that these companies are leading away from hardware, right? They're allowing people to be able to play on their ecosystem, but without a console. So now we're going to have to start saying, okay, well, how many subscribers is on your subscription service versus someone else? That's going to have to be an argument now, because that's the thing, unless only one person was doing it, but now everybody's doing it. So,
right. I mean, subscription going into music territory now, where it's like, we count streams and listen.
I know, but
it's getting to the point where you can't point to the Billboard anymore and be like, this is the top 100 Billboard and this is how many records they sold. Can't do that anymore. You know what I mean? And it's gonna get saturated like Netflix, right? Everybody's gonna have a peak, right, where everybody maxes out, and that's the scary part. Who knows where the max out is for games?
So what's crazy? We had a really good talk yesterday, and Hope, you seen it. We were on the mental theater, and I personally and a bunch of the people said Marvel has peaked as far as like the storyline and stuff. They used all the popular characters, meaning the Marvel Cinematic Universe. So they used all the popular characters, and the thing is, the future, we're gonna have to see if can these new characters that's not popular to the non-comic book fan base, are they going to be able to carry Marvel?
Bad example. Did you see Doctor Strange 2 yet?
No, but so hear me out. I'll explain. I explained it.
He's not normally like a top character.
No, but I explained this in more detail yesterday. So what I'm going to say is Doctor Strange came out why the I'm going to say 10 popular, relevant characters that no matter who it is would know, right? Doctor Strange, I agree with you, isn't one of them. But he came out where he was on the screen with those characters. So he was able to get popularized by those characters. But in 5 years, when we'd have no more Iron Man, no more Captain America, in 5 years where these prominent 10 characters aren't around, and you see, I don't know, Moon Knight or whoever the hell, the general person is going to be like, all right, I know it's a Marvel movie, but I'm not sure if I'm going to rush out to the movies to see it. Like when Iron Man's in the movie, you're like, oh, I'm going to see that. That's what I'm saying,
But
so I feel like
you can't sit and say that Stephen Strange, Sorcerer Supreme, is not like the most iconic character, because over the last 10 years, I don't know when he actually joined the MCU in the story, he was actually a guardian of the Time Stone. He actually made vital decisions as an Avenger, and he was, buddy rivals to the actual Avenger main team, and then he actually was part of the team when we brought in Spider-Man and Wanda's Decision. So I think Doctor Strange is definitely in the top 10 now in people's mindsets.
Yeah.
So they made it that way.
No, yes, that's what I'm saying. In the cinematic universe, yes, the movies, but in the comic books, cartoons,
Remember his first movie was like a TV series, and it was like in the 70s. Nobody really kicked. I mean, and this was and this was like when he first came out, like on the screen. This is when Incredible Hulk was one of the most popular shows of all time.
Oh man.
So like even back then he wasn't. You would think, because everybody was jumping on Marvel properties even back then. So you would think like Doctor Strange would have been a top 10 character. But that's just show you the power of Disney right now.
Yep. Now I did see it yesterday, so I did go to the movies. I put out my review. Guys, make sure you check out my Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness review. Shameless plug. It is spoiler free. I won't ruin anything. But
it was good.
But
it was good.
I wanted to actually say something, Cowboy.
Okay.
I remember you mentioned that you've got like unlimited cinema pass, haven't you? You've got a subscription, right?
Right.
So how does that translate to, you go to the cinema multiple times, how does that actually translate well to cinema success, the movies that make sales? Because technically speaking, you're only making one subscription price at the cinema, and you can go to any movie you want, and does that actually help to the sales of the movie?
I think it's just like anything else, Game Pass, whatever you name it, right? These companies do deals. Again, that's just people leave that word out. That word is so important. Companies make a deal so the movie theater makes a deal with the different movie studios or productions or whatever word you want to use. So they know, hey, we're gonna make money. This is how the money works, Holtz, off the people who don't go. That's really how you make money. Because it's so many people love an ideal of a subscription, and there's so many people who don't utilize subscription, and that's where you make the money. It's like car insurance, right? Your car insurance, you hope to never use it, but you pay for it just in case, right? My gym membership. I don't. When was the last time I went to the gym? I can't remember. But guess what? I'm paying $10 every month, right? So the money is being made off of the subscriptions of the people who's really not utilizing the service. That's really kind of what happens. There's so many games out there, right? That how can you play them all, right? So I just feel like that's how the movies is, right? It's they pay a big chunk of money to say, hey, let's do a deal. We'll put our movies on this subscription service. I could be able to see whatever I want, but not that many people are going to watch it. So the movies are technically like, we're really not losing out that much.
It's just that extra slice of revenue.
Yep.
Basically, and it bumps up your portfolio when you sit down with shareholders. That's what essentially it's not for you, Holtz, or a number where you can point to and be like, yeah, this is, this is great. It's only great for the company. You know what I mean?
And you got to also remember with Cloud saying that is, here's the good thing too, Holtz. When you look at these subscription services, the percent of people who actually get it is low compared to the overall number of people who go to the movies, right?
Facts.
So you might feel like, but you could just go 1,000,000 times. I bet you it's probably like a very low percent. I might even say 10 or 15% of moviegoers probably had a subscription service. It's not that huge. When I tell my friends I got the service, they're like, oh, that sounds cool. I'm like, bro, you go to movies too. But they're like, it's the fear of loss. You fear that, well, what if I get the subscription and don't go? So it's so many people who don't get it. So they're still making that money, man.
So what I'm trying to say is, say a lot of people subscribe to Game Pass. And in our messaging, Game Pass subscriptions actually help push the narrative of Xbox. But what I'm trying to say is we have the same standard when we compare it to like Netflix subscription, Spotify subscription, or cinema subscription. Do we actually see...
So Game Pass, we'll see, right? So it's easy to say this and that today, but we don't really know because we just seen that Netflix lost, what, $200,000, right? So they peaked, but they had a lot of things going from when COVID happened, right? So many people was in the house, so Netflix went up, right? but they had to see the foresight to say this isn't usual. We wouldn't have went up this high in numbers. So when you look at them dropping 200,000, right, that's because they went up exponentially higher than they would have, right? So it's easy to throw out numbers, but we don't really know yet, because especially when things are new, right? So Netflix been around for a while, so we got a good idea of say what they will do and what they can't do, right? But Game Pass is still kind of newer, you know. So who knows what Game Pass is going to look like in 5 years, you know? But right now, yes, it's a talking point. Give it credit. People, a lot of Xbox people are able to say, well, but Game Pass, and listen, give credit where credit's due. It's a buzzword in gaming, and it give you value. I mean, look, I was gonna play Track to Yumi today, but now we're talking.
Nah, man, that thing better to own it on Steam.
Oh,
I mean, I'm running it at 144 hertz. So
right.
A game like that, I mean, you can
See,
put it
I
on
didn't
hard
play it,
and you be
but it just
still.
looks like a 2D game. I don't think I need that to look amazing to me. Just walking side to side. Yeah. I mean, again, I didn't play it, but I was watching some people play it. And
I was running
like,
Gears. I'm running Gears at 144 hertz.
Now, see, that will blow me away, but I don't think Track the Unit. I need to see.
So like this whole new, you never seen me do this before, Cowboy. So this whole new like
I know
PC setup, you know what I mean? I got the green screen now and all that type of. So like I just trust me. Content.
How are you liking it though? How are you like? So guys, for context, he just got a new PC, and so and so now he got a little beast of a PC. To say it lightly. So how are you liking it, man? Trying to get. I know it got to be you. It's a learning curve though.
Yeah, like I was gonna go live. It's so many variables, right? That I never like. I've been doing like computers for for forever, but then I switched to Mac. So like you just lose a lot of the PC savviness that you have when you go to Mac, because it's a lot of things made easier for you. It's like basically Macs are for like people who wear orthopedic shoes. It's just like it's like presets and stuff like that. It's super easy. But switching back to PC is definitely a learning curve, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm getting the hang of it. I'm getting my touch back or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. I'm able to do certain stuff. But I've recorded some gameplay or whatever. I'm good with Streamlabs now. Like all of a sudden now I'm good with Streamlabs. So but yeah, I've recorded gameplay and I'm like, yo, it's hard to go back to console. Like I was playing Crisis at 144. I'm like, bro, it's hard for me to. My latency is 0.5 milliseconds.
That's crazy. So I gotta see. So that's the thing. I've never seen a game that I was like really, really blown away, right? So I need to like go to someone's house and see they set up and be like, I must have this. You know what I'm saying? But I never seen that yet. Besides when I go to the store, like I go to the store and you always see like on the again, I told you about that guy. I went to the store and he was like, oh, because you don't got these super expensive
I got
cables.
one.
You got one. Okay. So is it? It does. Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
I personally can't see the difference.
From what?
I've got a 3080, and if I play a game at native and then I actually turn the PlayStation 5 up and see like 4K upscaling, I think there's different technology and features that can actually trick what we're so used to in raw performance.
You playing on what are you, monitor or TV?
I've got actually a 240 Hz 49-inch ultra wide monitor, and I followed this attitude by the PC Gaming saying that was the way it was going to go, and a lot of games ain't supported by this 32.9 aspect ratio. Then when I play these games, like, look at this game on PC, it's amazing, but asterisks, there's HDR issues and standards, and but in the settings you can customize it, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's great, you can customize it for your performance, but I feel like there's developers and manufacturers like Sony that can optimize a game so well that when you actually play the game, you go, damn, I don't care what that is. It looks gorgeous.
See, but I'm more of a frames dude now. Like,
Oh
fidelity.
God, come on, bro! You had a PC for 2
Now,
hours. Stop.
A lot of people
I've
talk
told you it's been frames over games. Like,
a lot of people
with
talk
this 30. I'm 60 over 30 all
I got
day.
you.
Yeah, I know, but a lot of people talk about like 60 over 30, but then they never talk about, well, what's the next jump? 120 over 60, and they
120 over 60 is definitely. I mean, bro,
So-
it's definitely the next.
All right, so let me do this
At the
real quick,
moment.
guys. Oh, let me do this real quick. All right, listen. I'm putting the disclaimer, okay? Now, y'all know I got this whole thing that anybody could jump in, but I'm putting a disclaimer out there. All right, me and Chucky, because you know Chucky, my dude. All right, we don't want no nonsense. So I'm just putting it out there right now because TK want to come in, and the link is already there for anybody to jump in. Right? So I'm just saying, I'm gonna click this button, TK. You're gonna come on in here and let's just talk gaming or politics or dinosaurs, whatever. But let's have a good
Not politics,
time.
please.
All right, cool. All right, let's do it. Give it up for none other than, hold on, I got messed with TK.
Yeah.
I had to put the laughing thing. But I don't. TK, do you go on the PC or are you a PC guy as well, or?
PC gaming ain't for me.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, nah. Like, I mean, I got a PC. I got like a gaming PC or whatever. I can pretty much run anything. It's just PC gaming ain't for me. It's to like for me is overrated. It's not.
Right.
To me, like most of the people who brag about having PC, like they just trying to like feel like they're one up on somebody. Like it's cool to have though. Like I love streaming off of it, but as far as like gaming, I don't never like really feel the need like, oh, okay, like I need to like get a PC. The only time I felt like people really needed to get PCs is if they wanted to be like esports type people or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
I mean, you can't experience Flight Simulator.
I already experienced Flight Simulator. What you mean?
But
I got the flight. I got the setup and everything. I didn't need
no,
a PC
but can
for
you
that.
experience that thing how it's supposed to be?
Bro, oh my god, bro. My dude, you just got a PC. It's not that serious.
But
like,
I already told. I've been on this Flight Simulator shit for a minute.
My only problem with
bro,
Flight
you got like
Simulator.
7 minutes on it, Cloud. Stop.
Hold up, let me just I just want to say this about Flight Simulator.
Stop.
Bro, it's not even a game. It's a simulator.
No.
Make
Flight Simulator is cool. Flight Simulator is cool. I fuck with Flight Simulator.
See, here's my thing with Flight Simulator. All the regular gamers never cared till it came on xCloud. They never cared. Now it's like everybody's talking. Nobody's even talking Flight Simulator anymore. Do you guys know that the first Flight Simulator? Hold up, real quick, TK.
It was like 1980 something.
1988. And they've been making them almost every year. But now in 2021, we actually cared. I'm not trying to hear that, bro. 1988.
Okay, all right. Let me. Okay, so one of my jobs, right? I bartend at an airport, right? So it's a lot of pilots that are amazed that can even run on the Series X. Like, I've actually had pilots like add me or whatever from like the airport or whatever, just so we could like run Flight Simulator and shit like that because they're amazed that that's on. That's on Xbox. Now, people overhype everything. Like, come on.
Oh,
now.
hell yeah.
Like PlayStation exclusives is overhyped. We already see that when it comes to actual sale, like all of them. Like
Steve, when you make general statements like that, that's unbelievable.
Like all
you
I'm saying
all
is
of them.
PlayStation games was to the level of what people say that they are, how people act like they are more so, because everybody can have a certain taste in something. But when people make it seem like these PlayStation games be like these crazy system sellers, and then when you go and look at how many was actually sold, and you look at something like Nintendo right now, and like the numbers that they put out, that shows you that those games are actual. No. Nintendo is not different
cheating,
because with the Wii
it
U,
is different.
With the Wii U, the Wii U had those same games that people was not buying the consoles for or whatever, right? Like during that era when the Wii U came out, Mario Kart. Hold up. Mario Kart. You said Nintendo is different. I'm telling you, Nintendo isn't different because Nintendo had the failed generation too. So when Mario Kart came out, Mario Kart 8 for the Wii U is pretty much what you got for the Switch right now, but it's selling for the Switch. Bayonetta 2 was on the Wii U. But Bayonetta 2 was selling more on the Switch. Animal Crossing was on the Wii U. Animal Crossing is selling on the Switch. Nintendo also had a generation with the Wii U that they failed to. So you can't say
So the Wii
Nintendo
U
is
and the
different.
Switch is
So
totally
when you
different, though.
PlayStation dudes like to say that Nintendo is different because it makes their argument look stupid.
But
Because
why would I say
Nintendo
it's
is
different,
out
though?
there. Nintendo is out there selling 60 million
But why am I
copies.
saying it's different?
What you mean?
But
Yeah, TK, hold on. Let me jump in
why
there
am
real
I
quick.
saying
Let me
it's
jump in there
different,
real
though?
quick. So TK, my thing is this with Nintendo is Nintendo has a great market because there's adult gamers who play Nintendo, but there's a lot of children who play Nintendo.
But what's the
So
excuse for the Wii U?
these kids, I mean, listen, the system suck. I can't help it. But at the end
What?
of the day, at
A
the end of
lot,
the
it was a
day,
bad market, wasn't it? The Wii U was badly marketed
yeah, I
to the
mean,
general consumer because they thought the screen was just an attachment onto the normal Wii, but that wasn't the case. I thought the Wii U was very innovative, but
It was horrible
But
marketing for a
Nintendo
minute.
means happy cloud, so that
All I'm
means
saying
it's
is
for
if we are actual if we're in this gaming market and we're supposed to be those gamers who know our stuff, the marketing shouldn't decide whether we purchase something
But
or
that's
not,
not the
right?
majority of
We should
us.
no, the sad thing is on YouTube, it is the majority of those people. A lot of people on YouTube try to act like they know more than what they actually know.
Well,
So
when
they
I'm
yeah, I
actually
mean,
go
that's
well,
buy
when
just
you
human.
media.
say PlayStation, people say that Nintendo is different. What do you mean by when you say that?
When they
How?
say that Nintendo is different, when the Wii U, like when people say, okay, well, you can't look at Nintendo numbers or whatever, or like, yo, Nintendo's gonna always like do these crazy numbers. No, like
Mm.
you look at the Wii U. The Wii U was a failed system. The GameCube didn't sell. The GameCube wasn't necessarily one of their best systems neither. So the fact is, what I'm saying is when people want to talk about games being console sellers, you don't just take Nintendo out of the, equation and say, oh, well, that's Nintendo just so you can just have this Xbox and PlayStation argument. No,
It's
because
two things
the
different,
truth
okay?
is, the truth is, PlayStation games are overrated. And when you look at the sales numbers at the end of it, it always show that. Like all I'm saying is I'm not saying that you can't enjoy those PlayStation games, right? Like if that's your taste, that's your taste. But the
Oh,
way people try to act like, yo, this is the
All right,
console seller. This is the
so hold up.
console seller.
Let me just throw a little because I get what he's saying. I just want to throw this out there. So I think with every debate, right, we have to have some type of ground so it don't get crazy. And I see what you're saying. If we said PlayStation should be on top because they sell the most consoles, what you're saying is if a game doesn't sell a certain number, then it should be considered overhyped. I get that. Because if God of War was supposed to be so amazing, how come it doesn't sell more than Call of Duty?
well,
That's
I
kind
was
of what
saying
you're
this.
saying, right?
I was
but
saying this a
that's
few months
crazy.
back with
But
the likes of Ratchet and Clank. Sorry, with Ratchet and Clank. I love Ratchet and Clank, and it's been my definition of gaming on PlayStation platforms like 3 generations. But then if you look at the sales, they're only selling what 1 million, 2 million.
Mm-hmm.
But
1
all right,
million.
then,
all right.
and then you
So
think to yourself, they're supposed to define a generation, and they're not actually selling numbers compared to
Right.
other games.
all right. So it's two things. You said Nintendo. At the same time, when Nintendo was selling a home console, is that coupled along with the on the go console as well? Because now they coupled those two things together. All right, that's number one. They basically the Nintendo DS situation. The people use the Switch now, so you took away basically you cannibalized one of your markets, and you combined it with a home console. Your sales should go up. Number one. Number two, if you look at a pool, just as common math, if we look at a pool of 10 people, and I say, listen, 4 of these people are going to be fucking Nintendo exclusives. Most people are going to buy 4 out of 10. You're going to hit that multiple times. The house always wins. But if I told you had a pool of 100 people and there's only 5 PlayStation exclusives out of that 100, the probability of you hitting that 5 over and over again goes down. You have a pool of PlayStation exclusives swimming in a sea of games. Nintendo don't have as much third party support as PlayStation and Xbox. They're just now starting to get. I mean, damn, how long has it taken them to get Call of Duty on the system? So
Call of Duty's on Nintendo?
Yeah, so I'm just saying,
Call
like,
of Duty was on the Wii U.
The Wii U.
Yeah,
the
on
Wii U.
Really?
All right, so
yeah,
And
so-
Assassin's Creed. some
and,
stuff
and
like that
Madden
was
and
part
all of
it.
that. So that's
Yeah.
it. So that
but
was
Hold
how
up, I
many? How many?
Hey, real
we're
quick,
talking about heavy hitters, but how many?
they had Watch Dogs on the Wii U also and games like that.
How
So
many third parties? So is it compared to Sony or Nintendo? I mean, Xbox third party support?
No, not
Yeah,
at all.
because I think a lot of people ran with the messaging that Xbox and PlayStation was more powerful teraflops.
They
than
are.
actual
You
playing
can't
on.
run control
And
on
now
the Switch.
you have to realise that the Wii U offered more flexibility at
Right.
dual screen and features that added to the game, but no one cared because they were focused on the narrative the market was pushing. PlayStation and Xbox had the more teraflops.
I hope y'all know this. I mean, if whoever paying attention, yo, just sorry to throw this in there. My GameFly library is sick. Did y'all just see how long it took me to get through that? I'm going from 360 to
Cowboy.
PS3. I'm just saying, just so y'all know, the best value in games.
He's sitting
right?
there going, have you seen how long my GameFly is of
just saying.
17
Wars
years
at
since the
least two is
PlayStation
garbage.
2?
I'm just telling y'all, bro.
PlayStation 3.
That was just for you, host, because you try to say, I hope you
No,
play.
I was trying to say that your games that you could have chose to play them on other platforms, you could have played them on Nintendo, Xbox, PC.
No, but I also showed you that.
You only bought a PlayStation.
No,
but
but
you had games from the
And
get-go.
you only had, for example, like Ghost of Tsushima, Uncharted, and it wasn't really representing that you really got PlayStation fan. You were a fan of gaming. You were a fan of gaming, but
I said to you though. I said to you, you name a game, right? The only thing you named that I didn't play was the Walking Simulator. My bad. That's Stranded.
No, you said name a. You said a game, not multiple games. You said
okay,
a
well,
game.
yeah, okay, fine. But name another one.
Okay, then I said Ratchet and Clank. I said Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart.
Checklist game where you say you see it on
That's
them
2 games.
Nah, because Ratchet and Clank just came out not that long ago.
Then 3 games. Then 3 games was Spider-Man, and you defaulted saying you got your son the game. But
yeah,
it's
and
like
we played it. I did play it though. I did play it.
3 games.
I did. No, you got to add Spider-Man in there. I played Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
But you didn't rent it or buy it for yourself.
I do say
No,
the
I bought
Wii U
it. Yeah,
Smash was trash, bro.
Yeah, I'm
Who
not
said Smash
lying.
was trash?
Yo, hold on. I gotta correct them on saying that.
Yo, Cowboy, don't you believe Smash Bros is not a fighting game?
Yeah, Smash Bros is trash.
The Wii U had all of that third party support from the get go, or whatever. It was later on in the generation when they started losing third party support because the console wasn't selling. So somebody said that they started getting that stuff later on. If I'm not mistaken, they had 2 Call of Duties on the Wii U. One of them was Ghost, and it was something else. They had Madden games,
Black
which
Ops.
the Switch, Black Ops. They had Madden games, which the Switch still don't have yet. They was getting games like Watch Dogs, which the Switch isn't getting, right? So they had the Assassin's Creed games. They had a lot of stuff up there that the Switch don't even got right now or whatever. The thing was, it was about power. That was the narrative everybody was running with. It was the fact that Xbox was like 920p, Nintendo was 720p, and that PlayStation was 1080p. So PlayStation literally got over that generation on power.
It's funny that we've had this messaging for so long, teraflops, and now it's like, games should be optimized for the fun experience. And we're like, what? And then even when the Steam Deck came on, it's like, wait there, we have to drop resolution to make frames to have a portable experience, and you scratch your head going, wait there, wasn't it other devices doing that? But the narrative was the market had to lead with this to destroy the competition. Instead, just saying, we're all gamers, play where you have to game, and that's what happened.
Come on, bro. You already know. As soon as you step into this shit, bro, it's propaganda everywhere you go. So.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean,
it
depends on which propaganda you tune into.
The generation, like the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One generation just brought out the worst in gamers. I feel like it gave birth to the dumbest generation of gamers. Like it was stuff that people couldn't get away with in previous generations or even that generation at the start of it, that if you look at where gaming is now, like they get away with it. Like it was a game called Evolve that tried to come out, and they was trying to like microtransactions here, DLC here. You know, like you had to buy the game and you still had to pay for all of these characters. Gamers
It was
actually fought back.
yeah, it was the first like popular asymmetrical game
Asymmetrical.
because
Yep.
it was yo, and it looked official.
Oh no,
I
it
mean,
was. I played
yeah,
it. Like I
I
'cause
had
you
it.
I had the medic. I played with the medic Val.
Mhm.
And gamers fought back with that. They was like, yo, we not like, yo, that's not flying here, right? Like if you look at the 360 and the PS3 era, yeah, you can look at the retards who think like PlayStation lost that era even though they sold more consoles at the end. But the main thing that I take from that era is not necessarily like who actually won. It's the consoles was pretty much split, right? Like it was literally like everybody was game, like it was like damn near everybody had a 360, everybody had a PS3.
Yeah,
And
I
then
do.
when you ushered in the PS4, the Xbox One era, when social media started to become more of a thing and people started to become more followers, it kind of hurt how gaming started to go, because then it was like, oh, okay, well, yeah, we just gonna have this console or we're just gonna
Well,
have this console.
what made me laugh is when people were attacking Xbox because they had a game at 900p. And then when PlayStation came out, they went, well, what's yours? And he went, 1020. And you go, oh, so he wasn't full 1080, not even full HD. And then gamers were like, okay, so the next game is definitely going to be full HD. And then the next game, the under-delivered. And you're like, wait there, why are you picking on games? Because the resolution the developer picked. And it took years until everyone jumped on board the full HD. But at that time, we're at the end of the generation. And it took us years to tiffle-tat over stuff that developers were confused by, just saying, can't you just play the games and stop looking at these daft arse resolutions or frames?
I mean,
Yeah.
shit, like
Frames ain't that serious to me, like unless you're doing like actual competitive
I was
stuff.
watching a Steam Deck. I was watching a Steam Deck video. Big up to Steam Deck for all the people that are enjoying it. And I'm a big RPG fan. And I was watching all these RPG videos, and they were like, "Oh yeah, play this new RPG game at 30 FPS." And they were all going, "Oh yeah, because 30's not that bad when you're focusing on RPG." And I'm like, "You wasn't saying that about every other genre." And I'm like, where's the same standard that we said, 60 or go home? And I'm scratching my head going, it should be 60, then resolution. But they're all changing the narrative now because you can access their library on a go. And that's what I feel Cloud's doing as well. I feel like that it should be 60 or go home.
depend on
With their messaging, I'm actually happy with up to 4K, 30, whatever.
Are you
developer
Are
chooses.
you playing like a JRPG? Are you playing Civilization? It depends.
No, it's got
like,
I do.
Are you playing
action.
Final Fantasy? Then all right,
Yeah,
the way
I do
Final
action.
like the new Final Fantasy, the way it is, 60 across the board. I feel you.
Yeah, I know, but there's a lot of people that actually accept the portability factor and still play at the screen resolution and 30, and they accept that now. And I'm like, shouldn't it be?
Hold on, guys. We got somebody else jumping in. The maker of chaos. All right, cut that. We don't clap for him that long. What's up, maker? I got a question for y'all. My damn controller isn't working. Like, no
What?
matter what I'm doing, I'm refreshing. It's not taking over.
What?
Yeah.
What controller?
Oh, I plugged in my Stadia controller, but
That's
why.
motherfucker.
wow, y'all not right. Y'all
Not
not
that
right.
PlayStation controller.
Get an Xbox controller.
Maybe on
Fuck wrong with
Chrome
you?
OS.
Are you on Game Pass with a
Maybe on
Stadia
Chrome
controller?
OS Flex.
Yeah, but I even went into
Xbox got
Stadia.
the best controller. I'm just saying, Cowboy.
I went into Stadia just to see. Yeah, let's see. Anyways, Maker, what's going on, man? What do you got to say with this stuff? You had some stuff to say in the chat, which was cool.
For me, it's all about the games. Like if you look at the Wii U Smash, it was like the slowest Smash Bros that they ever came out with, and it was
Brawl
trash.
Brawl
Oh
was.
well, I guess Brawl was, but
yeah. Trust, bro. I know my stuff, bro. Brawl, like
Scott-
actually, Smash Ultimate was received well because Brawl was hated so much. So
it's
it
just-
won't
I
that
just
Brawl
wanna-
was trash. I mean, Ultimate was trash.
I just think it's crazy that Melee is still so popular today because of how good it was compared to like the next two Smash that dropped. Granted, the Switch Smash is actually pretty good.
Bruh, no, the Switch, bruh, hold
Doctor
on, hold on. You
Undocked.
gotta know, yo, you gotta know your stuff. All I'm saying is the Smash for the Wii U actually received praise because people said that it was a mix between like Melee and of like a Brawl. So it was like a speed in between. Brawl was the one that everybody hated. Brawl was the one that had the Meta Knight meta and stuff like that that everybody hated or whatever. So you
They
just
had
got
some.
all I'm saying is like, look, Melee has its own community, but Smash Ultimate, that's where people like Nairo and all of them became like big names or whatever. The Smash Brawl Ultimate, I mean the Smash Brothers Ultimate for the Wii U did crazy numbers, bro. So yeah,
As,
like that, yeah.
as much as the one for a Switch.
Well,
I
the
don't. I
Switch
don't think
has a
so.
more attached. The Switch has more people playing it. So for what the Wii U sold, the crazy thing about Smash Brothers Ultimate is it actually sold more copies than console.
Oh, this
So
is crazy.
But what brought people in for the Wii U version compared to the Wii version?
the
I know
Brawl
the Wii
Brawl was
version dropped.
horrible for
Bro,
people.
but Brawl had a lot of new characters like what was it? Pit and
Okay, now look, now
Meta Knight and
it's one thing if you didn't like the Smash Brothers Ultimate for the Wii U. I get that, right? But you can't use your personal taste and say that that was everybody's because
but what was the big draw is what
if
I'm
a
saying
game,
for like a
name me
regular
another
person.
game that you can recall that outsold the hardware numbers.
Well, there's a reason why the Wii U didn't do well. It's
No,
because
but I'm
they,
asking
they
you, why did Smash Brothers Ultimate for the Wii U sell so well if it was a
Smash
horrible game?
Bros. The best fucking one of the best games of all time. You know
What?
what I mean?
I
Smash
keep
Bros.
forgetting
is
y'all.
top is top
Yeah, but
100 games of all
I
time,
think
bro.
maybe
I
people
keep
actually
forgetting you guys are
focus
a
on.
lot younger than me.
It's
I
S
think a lot of
tier,
people
bro. When
focus
it
on a
comes to
lot of
fighting
Smash
games.
Bros because maybe they're only tuning in when they're actually emulating it on other devices, PSP, Steam Deck, PC. And where me, I feel like we should just focus on the attachment numbers. So Smash Bros Ultimate is the best Smash Bros because of the sales compared to people's opinion because they played it somewhere else.
Melee, the first one, right?
No, Melee's the second one. That was the one that was on GameCube.
the Smash
Yeah,
Bros for Wii
Melee.
U
Yeah,
sold only 5 million copies.
the
Yeah.
one on GameCube is my favorite one. That's where it started for
Smash
me.
Brothers Ultimate, when it came out, when
It sold
Smash
the
Brothers
least amount of
Ultimate,
copies though in
no,
total.
no, when Smash Brothers Ultimate came out, it came out like I want to say it was the first or second year of the Wii U or whatever. And the numbers of copies sold was more than what the Wii U had out at the time.
I don't play the first
But
Smash Brothers,
it's weird
so
that the Wii U actually had Smash Bros Ultimate,
Y'all
Mario
keep
Kart 8, Breath of the Wild, and it still couldn't actually convince people's messaging. This is a serious device, but no one cared. But then when it all went to the Switch, everyone was like, oh my god, it's amazing. Because they didn't want to buy the hardware.
Well, Zelda dropped, like, wasn't it like same day as the Switch came out? And so everybody who didn't have the Wii U, they just picked up a Switch. And that's why it sold so well was it's like, hey, this new Zelda's dropping.
even though the
The
Wii
Mario
U is
Kart 8
better than the
Deluxe
Switch.
Edition.
But
I
as I
wouldn't say the
remember,
Wii
I'm
U's
pretty
better
sure
than
the Switch was pushed
Switch is
forward,
better.
wasn't it? Because
Switch has better
Nintendo was always
resolution
dropping the
and
sales.
frame rate than Wii U.
If
sure.
are we talking about the console itself, or are we talking about what consists in the console? Because if we talking about what consists in the
Hardware.
console,
Hardware wise, Switch is better than Wii U.
the Wii U is better just because I got a virtual console.
Wii U is way better.
Oh well, yeah. The Virtual Console is the best thing about the Wii U. All
No,
the
it's not. It's
titles
not
is
even just
awesome.
that. The Wii U was just a whole overall better system than the Switch. The Switch is actually trash.
The
I
Switch is
I
trash,
disagree. I
bro.
think
TK and I
they
been
need
agreeing
to
on the
take
Switch
Okay,
is
it
so
trash.
can you video chat on your Switch?
Why would I video chat on my Switch?
Because I mean, like,
Why
so
wouldn't
I
you?
mean, hell, I had a lot of females. Why video?
I
chat
don't
on
video
my
chat on my Xbox either or my PlayStation.
Okay, but what I'm asking you is, can you do that on your Switch? I'm not asking. See, I think what you're doing is you're kind of just trying to make your taste be law. But
No, how often do people like video chat while they're playing
People,
games.
You don't have the option,
depending on
do
your
you?
type of lifestyle, a lot of people, especially around, a lot of people video
Show
chat.
me
I
your
mean,
peaches.
But
hell,
is that a
kind
feature
of
that people are
what
going
the
to
hell
buy
are we doing
into?
right now? Kind of what the hell are we doing?
I mean, yeah, but I'm at my PC. I'm not.
And that's cool, but I could have been at my Wii U.
I would never be promoting.
That's you. But what I'm saying is, so is that bad to have that type of feature on a console in 2022 where everybody
But
is video chatting?
why have that when you have a phone? When you have all these other features
You're
that
making
you can do
excuses
video
on
chat?
a company to give you less of
No,
a product. I'm
no.
asking you.
I'm saying what's the reason behind it? Like, why would that
So
push
okay,
people
so
to
let me
buy
tell you
it?
how, because apparently you didn't have the Wii U, because I see that you probably got the same issue
I
I have the
did
Wii
have
U.
the Wii U. I've had
Okay.
the
Well, you could play something like
N64,
Mario Kart,
GameCube.
right? And somebody could, like call you on the Wii U, be like, "Hey, you trying to game up?" Yeah, right. So you could either put them on your screen or you could put them on the gamepad, right? And then you could be gaming, you could be playing the game while you're also using the Wii U chat pad to talk to them, right? They also had a Miiverse. You could also have your gamer tag, right? You didn't have to have a Nintendo ID. You could also do party chats up there. You actually even had it was like a little MySpace profile where you could just go on a person's page and you could like draw stuff or whatever and send them to them. It was so much stuff that you could do with the Wii U that you can't even do with the Switch. So it's crazy that in 2012, 2013, we had a console from Nintendo that was actually better hardware than a console that we're getting from them in 2022.
That's
All
how I
I'm
feel
saying.
about my PlayStation 3.
That's not
Well,
hardware. That's software and features. That's
No,
completely
no,
separate.
it's so the gamepad is part of their hardware, right? The gamepad, which turned into
Well, yeah,
an actual
but I'm
screen.
saying,
Okay,
like,
so that's hardware,
the ability to run things. The Switch has better hardware, effectively.
right? So can you do that with your Switch?
The Switch can run games better than the Wii U, like
Can you?
performance wise.
I'm talking. Okay, I'm talking about the hardware. Hardware is also features. So like
No,
if
features are
no,
software.
no, 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 no.
Hardware is
Features is also
hardware.
hardware. So if
See,
okay,
but
okay,
TK,
so
you framing it wrong. You
oh no,
framing
no,
it
no,
wrong.
no, 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 no. I'm about to get them.
You are
So
framing it.
if
It's
PlayStation 2, right? A feature is the backwards compatibility, and that's something that the hardware can do, right?
no. That's a software feature that's
That's
implemented through the hardware.
that's part of their hardware.
Dude, I work in computers.
That's part of their hardware.
It
That's
is
the
not part of
hardware.
the hardware. It is a
Okay,
software base. It's based on the architecture used
if
in
that's
that
software,
console or
then
that PC.
okay, let's pull it on PS3, right? Since it's software. If it's software, why do certain models of the PS3 go more than others? Sell for more than others? Is it because of backwards
But the
compatibility?
hardware was built to run the software.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's still the hardware.
The
It's
older
still the hardware that's
But
in
PS3
I'm
there.
agreeing with you, TK. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Like
yeah,
the
that's what I'm
hardware was
saying. Yeah.
built to run the software.
it was
though.
designed to run the back compat when they first designed the PS3.
So that's the
So
when
they're
they
feature.
pushed the
hand in hand.
PS3 Slim.
So what are you saying?
But you have to implement that software for it to work. Like it's very software based. But if you don't have the hardware to run it, obviously you're not going to be able to run that said software.
Which ain't doing none of this stuff, it's because of the software. It's because of the software. You're trying to tell me that Nintendo is literally choosing not to have this stuff because according to you, it's just a software thing. It's just a software thing. It had
It
nothing to
is.
do. Hold up. It had nothing to do with the fact that the Wii U sold horribly and that they made a cheaper product or whatever because of how bad the Wii U sold.
I wouldn't say it's cheaper hardware. I
That's
would
cheaper
say the
hardware.
this no, it's not cheaper hardware.
Definitely cheaper hardware.
The Switch definitely has better hardware than the Wii U
Nah.
for sure.
Nah.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's
But
because time evolved, didn't it? But would you say compared
they
to
changed the
Marvel?
architecture. Sorry, they changed the architecture, which caused them they don't have the software to implement back compat that Wii U did have. And so the software is different. Like it's like running a software through Windows compared to Linux. You're going to have different software running on different operating systems more effectively. And so they would have to design the software for the new architecture compared to the old architecture.
Okay, all that being said, no. The hardware on the Wii U is better than the hardware on the Switch. Point blank period.
From a technical standpoint, I'm saying the hardware is better performing. It has better stats
You're
than the Wii
talking
U.
about literally frames. Like you're talking about literally like just
I'm
running
talking
the
about
game and stuff
GPU,
like that.
CPU,
You're
RAM, the
the
hardware in the device.
okay. The hardware on the Wii U is better than the hardware on the Switch.
No, you're
Yeah.
wrong with that. Like
No.
I'm just 100%.
Yeah.
And
No.
any tech-minded person who is in computers will disagree with you.
Okay. Well, no. No.
Okay, show me your degree then if you're
I
so
don't. Oh,
smart
I
on
don't need a
this.
degree. I don't need a degree. I just know what I know. I just know what I know,
You're
and I
just
know that
telling me
that's hardware.
you're talking to someone who has a networking
Yeah, but
specialist degree.
you have
I
to
deal with
realize
computers
that
on a daily basis.
you have to realize that the Wii U technology was outdated well before the Wii came out, and that was like 5 years before the Switch came out. So of course the Switch is going to have 5 years of better tech than the likes of Wii U. They're going to have faster RAM, aren't they? Faster GPUs, smaller chip sizes, motherboards, and stuff like that. So
Yeah, it's gonna run this stuff. It's gonna run certain things better.
That is the
That
hardware.
that's not necessarily the hardware, bro.
It
That
it, it is
that's
the
not the only
hardware.
thing. That's not the only thing when we're talking about hardware, bro.
I mean, you can say that like having the two separate
So
devices, having the
the
handheld.
Switch can do everything that my Wii U could do.
oh no, I totally agree. I bet the Wii U could be well optimized to actually have the same resolution frames
Exactly.
as the Switch, because of course the Switch is only hitting 1080 docked and 720 handheld and
720.
1080
Yep.
docked.
Something like
Yeah,
that,
and I'm
yeah.
pretty sure the Switch could hit that
This
resolution.
dude is
What
acting
we
like
knew.
he talking about a PS5 type, PS2 type difference or whatever. Like, bruh,
No,
literally.
it's
And
not
so
that
what
crazy.
we have
Like,
to
but
realize
it's,
is that, say, Breath of the Wild was meant to be a Wii U exclusive, and then because the sales were crap, it went to the Switch. But if you compare, there's only some kinds of like shades as difference, but the game probably runs the same on Wii U compared to.
yeah, the Breath of the Wild, the Breath of the Wild was literally made. If you look at what the Switch has, it's pretty much a port from the Wii U library. Like literally, I believe Mario Odyssey would have been able to run on the Wii U. It was just because of what the Wii U sales was. They said, no, let's just make this a Switch exclusive so we can have something to push the console sales with Mario Odyssey or whatever. Like it's the same reason why they had Splatoon, and then you got Splatoon 2 on the Switch or whatever. So hardware is the features, hardware is all of that stuff or whatever. And like I
Well,
said, the Wii U
I know playing
overall, the
Bayonetta.
hardware is better. Like you're just somebody who, if you're so tech savvy, you should want that stuff with your Switch. It makes no sense that you don't want that stuff with your Switch, honestly.
what I'm saying is that it has better hardware to run it better. Like
Yeah, it can run games
literally
slightly better.
that means it has better hardware than the Wii U. That's
Yeah, but
literally the definition.
This what I mentioned
No.
before about PC. Just because you got better hardware doesn't mean it's optimized to actually utilize
Exactly.
the performance of the hardware. So
Very true.
That's what,
Yeah,
bruh,
yeah.
like
That goes software
blank.
goes hand in hand with hardware.
That's why I was just trying to tell the dude when it came to the PS3s, you literally had you got PS3s out there that literally the backwards compatibility ones sell for more than the last versions that came out because of like certain features like the backwards compatibility and stuff like that. The same way with the Wii. The first models of the Wii was able to play GameCube games, right? And the later models of the Wii wasn't able to play GameCube games or whatever. So yeah, like, bruh.
well, I
Like,
remember it was the same messaging like when PlayStation 3 to PlayStation 4 with Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I remember everyone was like, "Oh, you need to jump on board," no pun intended, to PlayStation 4. And when people actually run the comparisons, you actually found that because the PlayStation 3 was the architecture was so used to developers, it was literally roughly the same game. And then was like, "Oh, we will give the PlayStation 4 its time," and it took years before it outshone the PlayStation 3.
mm-hmm.
But the game was the same. And I
Yeah.
feel with every generation that's the same thing.
That's what, bro. The Switch people is the people I be having a problem with right now because they just accept any goddamn thing that Nintendo do or whatever. They don't realize the Wii U was a way better console. Way better console.
Well, you mean it was supported better?
No.
The
See,
Wii
I
U,
like
no,
being
it
able
was
to
just
take
the
mine
overall.
off.
It was just
I love
overall
Wii
a
U.
better. It was just overall a better console. Like just everything that
It
you
had
could
better
do
features.
with it. It had this shit. It had better features. Like it was just. I mean, hell, technically, it had better games. When you think about those games that came out for the Wii U, that was their first time like actually coming out. You know, that was your first time experiencing Bayonetta 2. That was, like your first time experiencing Splatoon. That was your first time experiencing those type of games or whatever. Like the Wii U literally survived off of ports. I mean, the Switch literally just mainly survived off of like getting ports from the Wii U. It was like, well, shit, like, damn, they selling a lot more on the Switch than they was on the Wii U.
Do you
I
think? Do you
disagree
think
with that
Nintendo?
actually. I significantly disagree with that. I mean, Animal Crossing is not a Wii U port, and that is one of the best-selling titles for the Switch.
Yeah, I'm saying the Wii U also had Animal Crossing though. The Wii U also had Animal
Yeah, but it
Crossing.
didn't have this new Animal Crossing that sold like hotcakes.
Yeah,
Like
most of the animal like most of the games right now, it's the same way. If you look at the Mario Kart for the Switch, it's literally the Mario Kart 8
Oh yeah,
that's on the Wii U with more tracks, right? If you even want to be technical and look at Splatoon 2, Splatoon 2 is pretty much just more of a DLC from the Wii U version of Splatoon. The same thing with Smash Brothers Ultimate to the point where it was it was just pretty much like, oh, okay, you can look at that like it was like a patch update where they just like
out of
nerfed and buffed certain things.
out of the top 10 selling best Switch
Mario
titles,
Kart.
only 2 are Wii U ports. There's Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and then Breath of the Wild.
Right. And
Animal
like I
Crossing
said,
New Horizons sold 37.62 million.
right.
Smash Bros Ultimate 27.4.
Which is
Super
pretty
Mario
much a
Odyssey
Wii U port.
23.
Which is pretty much a Wii U port.
It's not a Wii U port. It's a Switch only game. It's not on the Wii U.
Okay. Once again, I had a Wii U. I honestly don't think that you had
Bayonetta
one.
was a port.
Yeah, Bayonetta 2 was a port. I had a Wii U. I honestly don't think that you had one. I actually got videos on my channel with me playing. Hold on. I have videos on my channel with me playing on my Wii U with Smash Brothers, and I can literally get on the Switch version of Smash Brothers, which I have, and literally show you the same exact shit. And you're trying to tell me that it's not the same.
Well, they reuse code, but it's still a completely different game for a different architecture.
It's pretty much a patch. The same way how you could play a game like
That's like saying a sequel. That's like calling God of War DLC.
What I'm saying is pretty
there was
much
stuff like
the Switch is pretty much filled with Wii U ports.
There was as coming in, there was New Super Mario U and there was Mario 3D World.
Mario 3D World was on the Wii U.
Yeah, so that's 5 games now that was sort of ported over, and these are like
Wii U had Mario Tennis. They just called it Mario Tennis Aces, and they changed a little bit.
This is the most time Nintendo has ever been discussed on my channel ever.
Yo, I like Nintendo, man.
Man, I grew up past Nintendo. Sorry to say that. I was playing Nintendo probably 20 years ago.
Nah, I keep on saying this to Cowboy. I'm like, play Bayonetta. Come back when you play Xenoverse.
I played Bayonetta when it was on PlayStation.
No, I 2 and stuff like that. We're talking about like now. It's a Switch title now, isn't it? And you go come back and you play like Xenoblade Chronicles and all these 18-year-old games, and he's like, no, it's still childish. And I'm like, wait there, you're playing Avengers of like childhood superheroes, and you think that's an adult game? Like, nah, come on.
Yeah, but the graphics in that game, they make them look like adults.
Graphics, because graphics define a game.
The design of the characters aren't little big head characters that look like they could be a little Wii avatar or something, you know?
Listen, I look at Bayonetta 2 and she doesn't look like a big head.
That is true. Is true. But that's Bayonetta is just a knockoff of God of War. I mean, Devil May Cry. It's just a female Devil May Cry.
Hold
Let's
up.
be honest.
Yeah, but don't disrespect her like that, because Bayonetta 2 go hard though. I mean,
No,
Bayonetta
true,
in general go hard.
You
but
could sit there and
let's
say
be
Devil May
honest.
Cry was a knockoff of Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah, like
You know what I
God of
mean?
War, all of
No,
those games.
no. The Ninja Gaiden, when they made Ninja Gaiden more like a hack and slash, Devil May Cry was out before that. Devil May Cry 1
was like, Devil May Cry
was
was
out
out
before,
before, because Devil May Cry came out
No,
on the
Devil May Cry was
PS2.
PS3, wasn't it?
No, Devil May
PS.
Cry was PS2.
No, Devil May
PS2,
yeah, it was
late
PS2.
PS2.
Yeah.
But like Ninja Gaiden was what? NES was it then? Like Super Nintendo.
No, but you're talking about You're talking about Ninja Gaiden that was on.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Ninja
Yeah, I'm
Gaiden
talking
Black,
about when they
Ninja Blade
X,
called.
rebranded it. It was pretty much kind of like Devil May Cry got in there and really made hack and slash something different, And a lot of games kind of, I mean, people find their own way, but still, we got to give credit to Devil May Cry. Now,
hell yeah.
yeah, and I still feel Devil May Cry Part 1 is the best. You ask me.
Devil May Cry Part 1?
Yeah,
Devil May Cry 3. Devil May Cry 3 when he brought the twin in the Village.
3 and 5 are my favorite ones right now.
Yeah, the pacing of the game, when I remember the boss battles, it was epic. But again, I am 46 years old, so I mean...
Devil May Cry 3 with the abilities to change your playstyle between Gunslinger, Trickster, and Sword Master, and that was amazing.
Listen, when Devil May Cry 1 came out, you guys had pacifiers in your mouth.
No. No.
Yes, you did.
Pacifiers.
Yes, you did. I got a picture of you playing Devil May Cry with a pacifier in your mouth, Holtz. Actually, you was 30 in that picture.
I was playing Doom at the age of 8 in school and stuff like that. I was hardcore in my games. Devil May Cry was one of my favorites.
Yeah, Devil May Cry is lit, bro.
Yeah, Devil May Cry, yeah, man. I mean, but as you see on my GameFly, I rented that in 2019, right? Got Devil May Cry 5, and Luna got it, and it was like, oh god, that's amazing. I was like, I mean, I get it, but 4 years ago when I played and beat it, But yeah, Devil May Cry is now. Was there any talk of a new Devil May Cry? Is there any talk of that at all?
Bayonetta.
I guess that's new Devil May Cry.
I mean, 5 did good. 5 did good, so they might do another one. I'm getting to the point where I think that they trying to get rid of Dante though. Which
come on. Let's all be our boy Dante.
Yeah.
When he brought Neo in, I'm like, who the fuck?
Yeah, in 4.
I want this
bro,
punk.
what the fuck?
Yo, I'd rather see Virgil than Nero. Just saying.
Exactly.
Virgil's a lot cooler.
Yeah.
But you see, there was like a lot of mystery around Neo, wasn't it? When he had Yamato, when he had stuff like that. No spoilers. And you think, oh yeah, and he was just there as a placeholder. Then when you played 5, and you're seeing how it unfolds, you're like, yeah, they're definitely trying to get rid of our Dante. Never gonna happen.
Yo, hey, so hold up. You watch wrestling, TK. Yo, please go back and look, bro. Yo, why does Virgil look like Cody Rhodes? I feel like they modeled him after Cody Rhodes. For real.
Yeah. With Cody having that blonde hair and shit.
Yo,
like
the
that,
blonde hair.
Yeah.
Here's one thing, guys. Why do you think?
To do that?
Why do you think the reboot of Devil May Cry with like sort of emo Dante never took off? Why do you think? Because he didn't look like our Dante? Because I thought that game was very solid in the story of like Nephilim.
Oh no, yeah, I like DMZ. I like DMZ.
But a lot of people sort of shunned it because it wasn't that sort of silver-haired Dante, even though it.
I was cool with that being a side story, like like one of them side series or whatever. Like maybe not be canon with the actual Devil May Cry series, but I was cool with having like like a emo Dante or whatever, like as a side series. I still wanted the regular series to continue, like, but I was cool with
But you see, the way I seen Dante when he was eating pizza in a rock bar with long silver hair and his top off, I thought he was emo enough back then anyway, so what was the problem?
No, I just thought I didn't never look at him as emo. I thought he was like the cool, careless character, and I felt like he was a little different, right? Like the stakes could be high, and he always had something smart to say. I mean, dude, he was riding a missile. Remember when one of Devil May Cry, he shot a missile, he jumped on it and was like surfing on it, like he.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
shit is fire.
If you like that, then yeah, why don't you play Bayonetta?
What I'm gonna
Bayonetta.
play? I'm gonna get a Switch to play a bootleg version of a game that I already played 4 years ago. Let me just see if that makes sense.
It's very different.
But wait. I'm
It's very
gonna get a
similar
Switch.
system.
I'm gonna buy a Switch, right? You telling me so I
Yeah,
could
the
play
Xbox.
Bayonetta?
Well, can't you
That,
ask
and
someone
that's
else
it.
to borrow you the Switch and you can
There's
play Bayonetta
Bayonetta,
for free?
Well,
Bayonetta
you can play
2,
the first
Bayonetta
one on
3.
Xbox or on PlayStation right now.
Yeah, I did play the first one. No,
Okay,
that's what I said.
yeah.
I played. Yeah, I
Oh
played
yeah,
the
no,
first one.
Bayonetta 2 is legit worth it, bro. I'm telling you, Bayonetta 2 was way
Bayonetta 2 is better.
Bayonetta 2 was lit, bro. Like it was
Yeah.
like legit lit. And I
There's a
just
few.
hold on. I saw that they said something about the whole specs and features thing. So I just want to
Monster
address that real quick.
Hunter
So
Rise as well.
he was mainly talking about specs or whatever. Like me,
Mhm.
I think hey yo, if I'm not mistaken, yo, Makers of Chaos, you PC too? Like you like PC dude?
I play everything.
You play everything. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
he does.
I play everything too, but I'm not really PC. This is the difference with gamers now, right? Like hardware, like what people try to look at with hardware now and stuff like that, a lot of people like to add a lot of stuff to gaming now that never was there, right? Like
Like,
like people just say stuff and use certain gaming terms now that like you already know, like back in the day, Cowboy, what the hell was a AAA game? What the
I
hell
don't.
was that? Like it
Right,
was just games, right? It was just
right.
games,
No,
right?
you're correct. Correct.
So
RPG
when
games.
it comes to hardware, when it comes to a lot of PC people who try to use PC terms into a console space, hardware is hardware. Like the Switch, if I say the Wii U is a better hardware than the Switch or whatever, off bat, the Wii U being able to put discs into it is part of that hardware. The reason
Correct.
why it's able to do backwards compatibility is because you could take a disc from a previous console generation and put into the hardware, which is the Wii U, and run the game. With the Switch, their hardware is a cartridge, right? So you can't take a game from the previous console and put it in your Switch. No, you have to buy that new game for your for your Switch. Or like you either gonna buy it digital or you're gonna buy the physical copy. But you can't go into your Wii catalog and be like, oh, I got this on the shelf and just put it in your Wii U because that was what the hardware was able to do. So like that's the thing, bro. Like when with console wars now, I never knew too many PC gamers who wanted to get involved in
Well,
console wars. It was
my
like
favorite
back in the day. Oh no, what was you about to say, Hawks?
my favorite one is when I've been playing PC since like the turn of 2000s, and one of my favorite ones was my friends and everyone was always saying GPU was the definition of the hardware of a PC, right? But then if you ever said to them, what sound setting or display are you using? They were always like, that doesn't matter. And I'm like, well, it must
Mm-hmm.
matter because if your GPU outperforms a certain resolution and a certain, frame rate, are you actually using your screen the way it should be? And they're like, nah, no one cares about monitors. And I'm like, are you playing these brilliant games on? Back then it was like what 23-inch monitors. I was like,
Yeah.
there. And I'm like, wait there, I'm playing like PlayStation 3 on a big 42-inch back then and HDR. And I'm like, do you have HDR? And you're like, nah, who wants that crap? And I'm like, wait there, you're changing the narrative to suit
Yeah.
your expensive GPU. And I'm like, and of course over time Nvidia and stuff like AMD started utilizing features that sort of helped with their graphics card performance and helped with latency on displays and stuff like that. But I remember PC gamers once, they just cared about raw power of their GPU than anything else. And now it's changed over the years
Yeah.
to be more what consoles were saying. And if you said to PC
It's
gamers, like,
weird.
nah.
It's weird,
Well,
bro.
I think TK had a good point what he said earlier. He said people just use things for console wars, and I think that's what we do. I think we do it sometimes when we realize it, but at the end of the day, everybody has a preference, and it's just human nature to want to be the best or better, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like I don't like. That's why earlier I had to agree with TK in a point, but to spell it out a little different. It's nothing wrong, right, with saying hey, I think this is better. Or TK, what he was saying, right? He was saying, we were saying if the measuring stick was console sales, I was like, but to be fair, subscriptions is a new thing that has to be in it now, right? You have to add that. So it's
Mm-hmm.
like people just use things to prove their argument, and I think it is a good point. And so at the end of the day, it does come down to preference, whatever we like. But it is true. We just want to argue to argue, and it is fun, right? I'm not gonna say it's not fun. I'm not gonna say you shouldn't, but I'm just saying eventually it is kind of stupid.
There was a feature
whatever.
that I actually seen the other day. It was on PlayStation 5 gets VRR integration. And I remember everyone was like, "Oh, finally, I can use it with my telly." And then Digital Foundry went, "Well, PlayStation 5 is not on par with Series X VR," and everyone was like, "No, that's being biased." I'm like, "Oh, come on!" It's like,
Yo, for the longest they didn't even want VRR.
That's why I say these features aren't really important if the console or the platform doesn't have the games that people want to play or buy.
That's a good point.
And for me, that's why I think like the Wii U failed. Like
But
the
see,
game
that's
didn't
false,
draw enough
though.
people.
You can't say that.
The problem with the Wii U was everyone said that exclusives didn't matter, and the poor Wii U had the best first-party exclusives,
even over Xbox.
Right, but everyone was leading in that time that Call of Duty was the best game ever, and that's what killed the narrative of the Wii U.
Because PlayStation had Call of Duty.
Yeah, and between them two, they were saying Call of Duty exclusive content, Call of Duty the best frames here, and everyone ran with third party. And now, after the years, like, well, exclusives matter. I'm like, well, if exclusives matter, the Wii U should have been a success. But it wasn't. It's because people were focusing on what was Assassin's Creed Black Flag like, what was Watch Dogs like, what was Call of Duty like.
To me, that's why PlayStation not dominated. Like, you had people jumping on board PlayStation 4, trying out The Last of Us remastered, or
No. That's a fail safe right there. No, PlayStation won because of the price point. That E3, and that they had the power. It wasn't about games at that point.
Well, I thought the PlayStation 3 won because like it had a DVD, a Blu-ray player in, and had the codecs to play a lot of wishy-washy things on it and stuff like that. It was more of the PlayStation 3 was more of a media system, and that was the problem as well. With PlayStation 3, they pushed it as a media system. That when PlayStation 4 came out, it was all about the games. And all the game was like, well, that's all I wanted. But it was like, right there, you just enjoyed Netflix and all these great services.
Same thing with
I bought Xbox, noted that, and got
laughter. Y'all hear what y'all want to hear. I never said that the Wii U didn't fail. I said that he said that the Wii U failed because of not having games. Not having games
that people wanted to.
And I said that was false. I didn't say that the Wii U failed was false. So y'all got to.
If it had the games people wanted, then
y'all got to actually.
It would have failed.
You said,
that's the thing.
It wasn't about games at that point, bro.
So let me throw this in here. So he said you had Dreamcast was one of my favorites, right? I throw this in there. You know when people say the Dreamcast failed, I think it's how much you got out of it, right? Because I'm like, damn, I used to play the hell out of the Dreamcast with what it had. So when it ended, I played it so much, I was ready to move on.
We'll say the problem with the Dreamcast is they had the most powerful console there, and they had a great library, but people were already moving on away from Sega.
Yeah.
And they were like, I thought you cared about power, and the PlayStation at the time was like, oh no, exclusives matter. And then within a generation, it flipped on its head, and it changed the narrative. And I feel sorry for these companies, like the Dreamcast, because I was like, that was an amazing console.
Big facts. I got me a Dreamcast. I got my baby with me right now.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I played it. I played the hell out of it. So I feel like I got my money.
I know that was your console, Cowboy. I know you had to be a Dreamcast guy, bro. During that era.
Yo, I was listening because I was big on the Sega Saturn too. So I was going right. Honestly, I owned every console besides the Panasonic 3DO, Neo Geo, the newer consoles like the PlayStation 5, the Xbox Series X. But I've owned every console besides the ones that you was like 3DO. I don't know about that. Or Neo Geo was so expensive, but I love games, man. I've had every console, like all the major consoles. I played them all,
Yeah, nah, that's why it kills me when people say that people chose PlayStation because of like the games. No, they didn't. Like if I was to ask somebody when all three consoles first came out, PlayStation was releasing with games like Knack. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I
The
like Knack, but yeah, I understand what you were
no,
saying. It wasn't a
yeah,
I
big
you
did
get
play
seller.
what I'm
Knack though.
saying. Yeah, yeah.
I did play and beat Knack.
Right. I'm not saying if next see what I try not to do, I don't try to just make fun of games, right? Like,
Right.
but
Right.
what I'm saying is at the time you got Xbox releasing with stuff like Rise Son of Rome, Killer Instincts, right? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? You getting stuff like Sunset Overdrive came within that time period. You had Dead
Mhm.
Rising 3, you know, you had the Wii U releasing with their stuff or whatever, you know, you had your little Mario games. And
Mhm.
mind you, all of the consoles had Call of Duty. Like all of the consoles at this point, they had the Call of
Right.
Duties and stuff. So you had Nintendo releasing with their first parties, you had Xbox releasing with their first parties, and PlayStation main first parties was either remasters from the PS3 because remember the PS4 wasn't backwards compatible, so they had to remaster those games so people could
Right.
play those games on the
Right.
PS4, or you was getting, you know, like Knack and stuff like that. But it was because of the power. If you go back to IGN back then when those consoles released, you're going to see comparisons of Call of Duty. You're going to see them talking about how, oh, well, it looks real blurry on the Wii U, and you know it's
And
a little bit better on the Xbox One. But if you're
all the
playing Call of Duty on the PS4, oh my God.
so and TK talk about power. Remember, they was like the cell processor could guide a
Yeah.
missile. You remember that, right?
I
You
know,
was
but
like,
the
whoa.
problem back then was with the cell processor was, and this is where I really hated the PlayStation 3 and developers. How can someone like Naughty Dog bring Last of Us and Uncharted out and
Mhm.
fine tune the cell processor, but other developers like, we can't be bothered learning this architecture, and they just done lazy ports. That's what I felt they done.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely.
Yeah.
And
Because
poor Sony, they invested in this cell processor was supposed to be the next big thing, but developers didn't give a crap.
no, they didn't. Because remember when the PS3 first came out, a lot of their games actually didn't look that good because they was doing the porting thing, right? So it was like we already made an Xbox version, we just gonna port one over. Like, come on, we're not spending all this time to learn this new architecture. It is what it is, you
And I
know.
think that was the same with the Switch, wasn't it? I think the Switch was going to bring lesser hardware out for, and then developers went, no, if you don't actually bring this chipset out, we're not actually developing for you. So I think
Yeah.
Nintendo had to sort of bring out a new chipset to actually cater for.
Yeah.
That's deep, definitely deep, man.
Yeah, Xbox
But
One
then,
backwards compatible when it first
but
came
what I
out.
like
The
to do is,
Xbox One won't.
I was a PlayStation 3, and then I mean I've tried multiple consoles, but every generation I always switch to the other team now. So like this year I'm like Series X is the best, and
Oh
next year I'll
wow.
be like, oh, PlayStation 6 will be the best, because I believe gamers, we get accustomed to certain stuff
Right.
mid-life cycle. At first, like, who wants to stream games? Who wants to stream stuff to Twitch? Who gives a crap about them features? And then as we get used to these, we go, okay, now I want it, and then the next thing comes out, and then we all
Yo,
jump
ain't
on
that
board.
crazy though how Xbox got robbed with that though? Because Xbox came out with the remember PlayStation didn't even have Twitch at first when it came out. You couldn't even stream on Twitch from your PlayStation when it first came out. That got implemented like 3 or
Right.
4 months later. Xbox, not only was you able to stream out the gate to Twitch, but you had to connect, which you know technically gave you the camera. But
Right.
at that time, people was like,
They were
they don't,
scared.
yeah,
Yep.
they were scared,
Yep.
right? Now
They
you
were
look
scared.
at it, everybody's talking to
Yeah.
Alexa or they talking to
Yeah, bro.
Exactly.
yeah,
I always say this. Yo, Xbox was ahead of its time. They
yeah,
proved that years ago they was right and everybody was wrong.
yep,
And they was right. They knew Microsoft knew what we would want. But
hmm
and honestly, I feel like some people did want that back then, but it was just the
I
fear.
did, I
I
did,
did too. Bro, I was the
yeah,
first one of my friends that started getting into digitals. My friends were like, well, you're crazy. What if PlayStation go out of business? What if Microsoft? I'm like, bro, then we got worse problems. Like, I was the first one to jump on. Like, yo, I love when they make advancements.
yeah,
Like,
no, that's how and that's
yeah.
why I ride with Xbox the way that I do most of the time because I
Mhm.
feel like that they're always ahead, even when people aren't ready. Like even when people aren't ready to make that move, Xbox like, yo, this is where the future is going. Now, the reason why I feel like a lot of gamers kind of hurt what gaming is today. Imagine if people would have supported Xbox. Imagine if
Right,
that last generation, hell, PlayStation could eat, Xbox could eat, and let's
right,
just say Nintendo ate too with the Wii U, not even the Switch, but the Wii U. the company's advancements would have been so much
Yeah.
better because you would have had Xbox saying, okay, people love this type of stuff. Now we need that. Evolve it.
Right.
The Wii U would have been like, okay, people like this stuff that we had with the Wii U.
But
Now we need to evolve it,
Well,
right?
that's what Nintendo did, didn't they? They were on being competitive, bringing like innovative stuff, and they're like, F that. Let's just bring a low
did.
screen. Let's just bring a good budget, because that's all gamers supposedly care about.
Yep.
A budget-friendly device at a certain resolution that they're tellies, and they're like, and everyone's like, oh, it has to be 4K, and they're like, no one's got a 4K TV. Let's just put 1080.
So
Nintendo was being smart.
Xbox originated the cloud.
So-
Xbox originated cloud gaming
So hold on, real quick. I want to
or
get to that.
streaming games.
I want to get to that. Hold on. I want to get to that, Cat. But hold on. But Holtz, I think it's different. I think Nintendo was more like, instead of like, who cares about 4K? I think they was like, our primarily most popular games. Look at the graphics. We don't need that hardware.
I think
You
they
don't-
were pushing. I think they were competing with the big boys, and they could have easily done it. But when developers and no one was buying these third-party games on that platform that ran well, I couldn't say it ran crap. It ran well. They just went, you know what? Instead of competing with the marketing of the big boys, we might as well just dominate our own
No, but
space.
think about it though,
And
right?
that's the same with Xbox. Xbox was so innovative with a lot of their features that it actually hurt them because gamers weren't ready to accept.
Right. But the thing-
that's what hurt them. So in the end, like PlayStation, they always kept to the messaging for the gamers.
So here's the thing though. Nintendo's been out way longer than Xbox and PlayStation, and every generation of a new Nintendo console, the most sell stuff is still their own IPs. So I think they realized around the GameCube, they probably was like, okay, remember when GameCube got Resident Evil Remake? It was a
Sold
big
like
deal,
shit.
right?
It
Right,
was like
exactly.
shit.
So,
Yeah.
but bro, Mario 64, Wave Race, man, come on. So I think they realized we don't really need the hardware everybody else do, because technically the graphics for a Mario game or this game doesn't really need to have, nowadays we say photorealistic.
A lot of PC gamers are saying now 1440p 60 is the sweet spot in gaming. So if Switch 2 came out next year or 2 years and they just done 1440p 60 maybe with an OLED screen, everyone would jump on board like that's the next advancement in gaming, and it would sell millions. Because I think this whole push, I think the whole push for 4K is fake. I think 4K resolution is not the most important. I feel like HDR and
so
loads of light processing, and that is the way forward.
Can we just say, and I said this too before the new consoles came out, I said gaming is just a popularity contest. Who's ever most popular is gonna do good.
Now,
The developer, the developer is gonna, exactly, now, like this generation, because I said it. I said the only reason why PlayStation, and I said it before they both came out, is before we even knew how much they was gonna cost. I said it because PlayStation 4 had sold more, so it just makes sense that the buzzword is, is more PlayStations in a while. Because what's going to make you say I'm not buying a PlayStation to buy an Xbox, right? You're just going to jump on it because your friends already got it, you already got it. It's just because it's popular. But
that day when Sony done that to Xbox, I thought, what a bunch of bastards. For example, Xbox came out and went, this is what the console's worth, and it came like $550. And then everyone booed on the internet. Then PlayStation came out and $450.
Well, because that's the thing, they said it. They said they didn't want to release
they
the
would have
numbers
charged.
of the Xbox.
They would have charged $550, but they waited.
Until Xbox came out with their price point. That's, I hate that. Like Cowboy was saying, it's like it's a popularity contest now. And I think how the 360 PS3 generation was, like when all of the consoles was going into the like when we was going into the Xbox One, PS4, and the Wii U. I like gaming was at such a good point at that. You know, at that spot, you had the Wii U trying to do their own thing or whatever. You had Xbox, they was like, yo, this is what we're this is what we doing over here. And honestly, like PlayStation was just kind of that plain console, like in the sense, like you know, it's like, yo, it's a console and it play games. And I remember a lot of PlayStation dudes was just saying like, that's all I want my console to do anyway, is just play games. Like
Right.
it just need to play games. Like he was saying now, like, you know, like we wish we
Yep.
had a lot of the stuff that they was trying to do back
That's
then with the
true.
Xbox and
They was
the
trying to give us more
yeah,
for our money,
yep,
and we turned our back against it.
yep.
If you said,
It's like they gave you less now. Like
yep,
if you look at the Switch, they gave you less. Do you even know with the Switch, you cannot stream on the Switch unless your actual Switch tablet is docked, right? With the Wii U, you can stream from playing in your bed with your gamepad, and because your like your actual console will be like hooked up to the PC or whatever, you can just take your gamepad and be streaming from there. So you don't even need to you know, like you don't need to be stationed to stream your Wii U, but
Mm.
with your Switch, you gotta have that shit in a dock and you gotta play with a controller. It's
Well,
it's crazy.
let me ask FCAT. You said that Xbox was the first to bring game streaming. What are you
Right.
talking about?
As in cloud, as in console streaming.
Oh, as a yeah. Okay, as a console, yeah. But I feel like that is a bragging point, and it's not at the same time, right? Like I think it's great. Like I was explaining to somebody, I said, yo, it's dope what Xbox can do. You could go on your Xbox. Actually, I use you, TK9. I said, this is how cool it was. I was watching my boy stream, and he was saying how Xbox got MLB The Show. So somebody in the audience said, flex on them, play it right now, and don't download it. I said, he pressed the button and jumped right in the game, and it wasn't downloaded on his hardware. They was like, wait, how'd you do that? I said, because it was through the cloud. I said, Xbox allow you to do that on their console. So that I agree with you with that, FCAT. But at the same time, we don't, with cloud gaming, we don't want to only be tied to our console, which is cool because Xbox allow you to do so much more. So when you were first saying they brought it first, I thought you meant in general. I was about to say no, because Gaikai and online.
Yeah,
I like what FCAT did though, right there, right?
He did.
That's a nice little setup. That's a nice little setup.
You
Because
see what he did to
somebody
me, right?
who ain't thinking like that, they about to be like, no, hell no, hell no. And then
now he said, nah, console.
Yeah,
I was like, oh. My bad.
See, this is my bias with
Particular
cloud
game
gaming.
streaming, I think that goes to Stadia.
I don't want to sit on my Xbox, a bigger device, bit of more heat, more noise, more power, just to play cloud. I want to go with my tablet, my phone, and anything else I can play. I want to go round to my friends and just go type in Xbox.
Yeah, but
play
Xbox allow you to do that though.
Yeah,
because that's the thing.
Like what you're saying, Cowboy. Xbox always comes up with these new things, and everybody else kind of like rips off them.
Yeah.
Just like console streaming, they did it first, then PlayStation did it.
I was wrong with Xbox.
Wait. Can you hold up? So somebody explain this for me again. I was a PlayStation guy, but I never touched PS Now. So with PS Now, how do you
particular game streaming?
Well, so hold up. We got to back up though, because technically PS Now been out forever, and you was already able to stream from your console, right? That's how you had to do it, right?
That's a different app.
No, but I mean, you still were streaming from your console, right?
Right.
Okay, so then technically, wasn't that before Xbox? Xbox just started doing that like a year ago, less than a year. Now it's only, but it's only for PS Now. Xbox allow you to do it for what is TK? Most games before you could either download it or play via cloud, right?
Yeah.
That's cool as hell, bro.
So
That's cool as
the
hell.
PlayStation console streaming app came out before Xbox.
Yeah, well, remember, PS Now been out for, 10 years?
I remember playing PlayStation Now on my Vita, and my
I remember
Bravia TV, and my Xperia Play phone. So
I remember doing the beta for console streaming all the way back when Windows 10 first started.
Hold up, you said console streaming?
Yeah.
You talking about on Xbox?
Yes.
No, that's just a new thing. What are you talking about? You talking about being able to play in the cloud? That's
No. Like stream your console.
Direct stream.
Oh no, you're talking about remote play. So the cloud and remote play are two different things, though. I always said remote play is the answer to the cloud. if
Call
they
it
just
game
get remote play
streaming
together,
in
like I'll
general.
spend a lot of money on, bro. I don't mind spending money. I'll spend $500 on a console, but if you could tell me remote play is gonna work great, like 90% of the time, then forget the cloud, right? Because I could just have my system at home and be
You know,
on
Right.
Cowboy,
vacation.
I'll tell you, it does actually work 90% of the time that well. Remote play
Does it?
or direct streaming. It actually is a very, but like I said, it's
I,
based on like everyone's infrastructure. But
well, yeah.
I know back in the day, PlayStation 4 just ran terrible, and I never understood why. And then I upgraded me sort of house infrastructure, and when I got the Series X, that was the first thing I done.
So
And
according to old boy in chat, PS Now was the first individual game
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
gaming.
it had to be.
Yeah,
That's what I
PS
was
Now
saying.
was
Yeah,
streaming.
it was. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
because
Okay,
it
I
was
did
out for
not
so
know
long.
yeah.
that.
So yeah,
Oh no, yeah. PS Now they've been around for.
yeah,
That's been around for a hot minute. Oh,
yeah.
whatever. Just people won't. People never like was really messing with that.
It didn't catch on because the business model was this is how you could play your older games. We already had
Right,
played the
right.
older games. We were looking for newer games when the PlayStation 4 came out. So if you was a diehard PlayStation guy, you was like, "Why am I getting PS Now? I played those games already." This is the
Yeah.
first generation. Time I hear the most talk about old games. Last generation, before nobody, everybody was like, "What can I have next?" Now everybody's like, "My old games play better than yours." I'm like, "Bro, start the sentence over." As soon as you said my old games, you lost me. I don't care
well,
what
see,
played better. When you say old
Cowboy,
games, I'm done.
we joke around about this. Like, no other generation would you hear like God of War 4 years later was in the prime talk out
Right.
of console. And if that was last generation, we'd be like, get out of here. We've moved on
Yep.
4 years.
Yes.
But now it just seems to be the pinnacle at the moment
What,
across platforms and services.
dude, when that came to PC in January and when it came to GFN, what, less than a month ago, people was like, I said this, I'm not hating. I'm going to say this. It was a good game 4 years ago when I played it, right? And if you didn't play it last January when it came out for PC or a month ago, then I'm sure you will enjoy it. But it's still 4 years is some time. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
PC guys, I ain't gonna lie. I have no problem with I don't have no problem with legit PC gamers. Like
Right.
legit straight diehard. Like I mean, not last generation PC gamers, but
Right. You talking about like
the
20
straight
years
diehard.
ago. Yeah, the ones who
Yeah.
started calling themselves Master Race. Like
Right.
those guys.
PC gamers now though are the most irritating in gaming. I swear they get on my goddamn nerves, bro, because
He
it's
is
just like
toxic.
Well, to me,
you never had to like I think back in the day PC gamers just stayed in their lane and console gamers stayed in theirs, right? And that's why the consoles was always so different, right? But now everybody just pretty much want these damn consoles to be like little mini PCs, and
Right.
it's like, yo, that's
So,
not what I want my console to be
the
listen,
like.
TK.
architecture is designed
I
like that, isn't it?
hold up. I had an issue with somebody the other day, right? So they was like, no, Cloudy V, if he's still in here. So online, he was like, bro, just get GFN. I said, if I get GFN, that means I have to buy a PC game. He's like, what's the problem? I said, yo, I'm not a PC guy because if I buy one game, then I might as well be in the ecosystem. He was like, yeah, but I said, and I don't want to be turning the worrying about my frames, and I don't want to be turning the die. He's like, but you do it once and it's set. I said, yeah, for that game, then my next game, I got to be like, oh, it's
Cowboy. I have to say, the 3080 God of War looks lovely, 4K,
Pretty sure it
60. But if you said to me, you can play this game with checkerboards upscaling with HDR 4 years ago, I would have snatched your hands off 4 years ago because you had a great experience and time then. Then actually waiting for finally to hit a resolution or the price point of the service to play it now. So to us, we had this great experience and it was mind blowing at the time. Where these PC gamers now are having a new experience, and that's why they're actually boasting about this 4K 60. But to us, it's like, okay, now you're finally hitting native, but last year you weren't talking about native 4K. It was all upscales or checkerboards or whatever.
My favorite thing you said is experience, right? Like I
was gonna say that too.
Yeah, I love
Say,
tech, but
yeah.
when you start talking to checkerboard, bro, did I play and beat the game? Did I like it? I gave it a thumbs up. I was like, yo, the game was cool. All right, now what I'm on to. That's where I'm at. You know,
what I'm trying to say when I said checkerboards is back then it was up to 4K, so you were still having a 4K experience with the software doing the optimization and rendering. Where back for the PlayStation 4 was a great thing.
Right.
You know, it was an achievement in its own right in that game. And now they're like, oh, you've seen the lighting? I'm like, okay, you compare the lighting now compared to that one. It's slightly different. They're like, slightly? How dare you? And you're like, okay, let's compare dollars to performance. Let's compare. And they're like, oh, no, it's well better there. And you're like, oh, well, it does look slightly better after 4 years of...
Yeah,
Right.
after 4
Well,
years.
see, my thing is, I don't, and I'm not knocking anybody who's in the PC, but my thing is this. If I'm going to get into it, then I want to spend the real money. But then I know they're going to make another chip that could possibly do a little better. And then I'm gonna be like, oh man, it's like when they do the mid-generation upgrades, right? That annoys me, right? Oh, they got a PlayStation. Like even now, it's like, so I'm gonna buy a PlayStation 5, and then in 2 years or well, probably 3 years, they're gonna come out with a Pro, right, or Xbox Pro. So that annoys me. But I get it, it's business. But the PC drives me more crazy because it's a bunch of different things you could upgrade and spend all this money. I'm like, oh,
Cowboy,
no.
you should wait for that PS5 Pro because it's supposed to have 2 graphic cards in it.
No, don't wait. I used to love the idea of having incremented hardware until I got the PlayStation 4 Pro. And then when I was actually looking, I was like, I'm not really getting that much performance, but I just bought a bloody brand new console that sounds like a freaking vacuum cleaner. And the heat coming out of it, and I was like...
Bro, let me tell you how stupid I was. I bought a PlayStation 4 Pro and a 70-inch 4K TV just so I could play Destiny 2 the day it came out. And yeah, at first you seen some extra flames. After playing for 10 minutes, you forgot all about the extra stuff you seen.
Facts. You don't even be looking at that stuff no more. It's like, yo, do you see this mist coming from the trash can?
Right.
Because it's like, bro, you look at it one time and then after that you're focused on the game.
Yes.
This is why I said PC gamers, like back in the day, they was actually like this hardcore competitive, like it was they was a different type of breed. PC gamers now, most of them, right? I feel like they're just like rejects who just want to get something that they know will perform better than a console and try to make a console person feel, like, oh, yeah, like I'm one up.
I think it's bragging points. Like, I feel like, bro, do I have to tune into your stream and see the counter on the screen so I can see it go up and down? Like, oh, you really need that on your screen? Right. That's not really for you. Like, you're doing that for the people who's watching. Like, come on, let's be real.
That's what they're complaining about with Series S. I mean, they're saying Series S is holding back the next gen.
Right, and I love my Series S.
And I mean, what if the next Xbox they come out with outdoes the Series X and make that feature, whatever, invalid like they did with Xbox One X?
I don't think they need a new console.
They don't. Do you see the games that's coming out anyway? Most people are making some Fortnite looking clone type games all the time anyway. Like it's like right now, I feel like just bragging about certain things. It's like, yo, it's a gimmick. It's a gimmick right now. Like right now, everybody like buying these TVs and all of this shit just to see Fortnite look better.
Right.
Like,
Okay, tell me something. Tell me something, yo. You know how they saying, okay, Xbox Anywhere, they're coming out with the stick and all that good stuff in about a couple months, and they're saying, okay, well, you can stream the games you own for free, but what if you still have to pay for gold to play online?
Yeah, but you know what? I don't have a problem with that. I'll say this: I know Stadia is free to play online, but I feel like that's such an old argument. You had to get a subscription to play online for so long. Like, if you just start playing gaming yesterday, then maybe that might bother you. But it's an old thing now. That doesn't bother me. I'm speaking for myself.
Sorry, going back on the point, but I'd laugh at this because
disagree.
every time I bought tech when I was looking for my PC, the only game that actually defined the tech was Fortnite. Play Fortnite at 200 FPS. Play Fortnite at 1,000 FPS, and I'm like, that can't be the gold standard in selling technology. But for to us, I don't play Fortnite. I'm sure a lot of them don't. But to the audience that is trying to capitalize on it, they're like, Dad, buy this 2 free $1,000 just so I can play Fortnite at them frames, and I would have just said, "Listen here, calm it down. We've only got a 60 hertz TV."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, can we
Yeah.
give Xbox credit though? I still think that's a big deal for xCloud to get Fortnite and for free and not even need a subscription. That is a big deal.
That's
Yeah.
a huge leap.
That's a big deal. That's you can't overlook that. Like I even joke and say Fortnite's for kids, but Fortnite is one of the biggest games, and for them to get that deal, you have to say, you know what? That I got to give you credit, because I know some Stadia people was like, it ain't that big of a deal. It's like, bro, that's a big deal for their cloud.
It is a big deal, but as Microsoft announced that it actually is a big boom, yeah, that everyone's jumped on board, or do you think they're going to wait a few months to actually showcase the numbers?
So the reason why I disagreed with you, Cowboy,
Yeah.
about the subscription thing is because more games now are going free to play. Like they just announced Overwatch 2 PvP is going to be free if you own the first game. I mean, they're going around this whole thing where free to play games are you don't need a subscription to play online, right?
Yeah, but so I don't get your argument, because most free to play games, if you try to play them, you don't need to pay to play online to play them.
No, what I'm saying is they're trying to find all these ways around it. So why don't they just drop, having to pay for a subscription to play online?
I'll tell you this. So, not a knock, right? But my friends always disliked me because I always had more of a business mind. And my friends to me was always a consumer. Like, I get it, right? There's going to be a lot of one-player games and there's going to be a lot of multiplayer games, right? To put multiplayer behind a paywall is a good business move for the business, right? Because it's like, okay, you definitely want to play with your friends, right? And you're like, yeah.
Right.
Okay, well, it's part of the subscription package. So
You're
feel
paying
like
for no hackers.
you feel like, okay, I'm paying for something that I am utilizing, right? It's different for if you pay for something that you feel like you didn't use, right? So I do get some people are like, well, PlayStation 3 was free. I get it, but that was a long time ago. So the argument is very old, but I do get it, because yes, free to play games, more and more games are becoming free to play. So more and more games you don't need a subscription, but there's a hell of a lot of multiplayer games that's not free to play. And it's just, listen, I'm not knocking the argument, but I feel like at this point, we've been paying to play online for so long. It's just an old argument that it will shock me if the companies go back on that.
If they drop it, that would shock me too. But wait, what I was gonna say? Shit.
No, because FCAT, would you really stop? Like, I know one person that said it, right? My one friend Suave said his main reason to play on Stadia is because it's free to play online. He said the day they do that, he stopped gaming. I think he's probably maybe 200 people in the world that'll probably agree with that out of all gamers. Because I think they would be like, okay, you're still gonna pay to play online. But I get it.
I feel like it's getting old now, and I know Xbox was the originators of paying to play online.
Yep.
And come out, say, at this show they're doing in June. Say if they come out and say, okay, we give up, we're gonna drop, online from pay games from gold, because it ain't worth that anymore.
Yeah, but Kat, here's the thing. I don't think they need to. When you need to change something, is because your competitor's doing it. Everybody's paying to play online, besides Stadia. The Stadia ain't nowhere near.
Spencer's saying Stadia's a competitor.
Yeah, no, he did say that, right? But I'm a Stadia fan. I would like to say Xbox is doing pretty damn good against
Damn
Stadia
right, they doing pretty damn good, Cowboy. You damn
I'm just
right.
saying, and I'm a Stadia fan, but I'm being honest.
No, he's a Stadia fan asterisk until June.
June 13th.
Look, here's the thing, I'm really curious to see this transition with Cowboy. Cowboy, I actually
I'm excited about it too.
Eventually get an Xbox too, though, right? Because I just want you to actually give them both a fair chance,
right,
and see which one will actually win you over. Because my whole me pretty much, and this is just me being a console gamer. I know that you're a cloud gamer, but I have all the consoles. I have PC gaming. I just don't like PC gaming ain't for me, right? I like streaming off of it, so but when you have all of them, right? For me personally, I had enjoyment with my PlayStation normally
Mhm.
when it's an actual exclusive that comes out that I wanted to play, right? Like Uncharted. I love the Uncharted series, right? And Until Dawn was one of my favorite PS4 exclusives or whatever. It was like Until Dawn, Uncharted. I think Detroit Become Human was good or whatever. Like
Infamous,
me
Okay.
and my girl,
Infamous
like,
Second Son.
Infamous
huh?
Second Son was okay
Yeah, still
at
exclusive. Didn't
best.
you play it now?
Yeah, I played it. I played and beat that. It was okay. I don't think that was great.
But for me, every time I was kind of done with those games, I would always just get right back on like my Xbox or even my
Mhm.
hell, my Nintendo console, right? Because Nintendo, got stuff like Smash Bros, Mario Kart, like just a bunch of other stuff that you can play with other people and stuff like that. And when you start seeing like what the systems can actually do,
Mhm.
I I just really want to see with how you are with technology and stuff like that, and you like seeing like the involvement of things.
Right.
I just would really want to see
Well,
which one would end up being your preferred platform.
so I know that what my thought was, right? Like if I see a PlayStation 5, I said I would get one, right? But I'm not
Mhm.
going crazy. Like I went to the mall and they had them in front of me, right? But it was the bundle, and I'm not gonna pay for a game I don't want, right? So the
Right.
games that I don't want to buy any PS5 games, right? I want to rent them and send them
Mhm.
back. Like all jokes aside. So no, I'm dead serious. Like listen,
Wait
bro.
until
You
another
play
year
them,
in.
you beat them, and I'm
And
done.
they done.
I'm
They
just
done.
saying.
He ain't
And this
lying
is
though.
coming. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I told myself, do not buy God of War, just GameFly. And I bought it and I beat it. I was like, damn, I'm really done. I said, dude, I told my wife, I said, we are not buying The Last of Us 2. I'm GameFlying. You know what I did? I bought it anyway, and guess what? I beat it and I never turned it on
How
again.
did you like Last of Us 2?
I think it was okay. Like,
Okay.
I think it was, I don't want to say overhyped because I know a lot of people that didn't like it because of kind of the controversial stuff.
Mhm.
But I felt they lost themselves a little bit, right? The fact that they was trying to introduce a new character to go up against the character that you already connected with, I thought was a dumb
Yeah.
move. And I
Yeah.
started to like Abby more than I like Allie, which was
Hmm.
weird. And it was like, but I think I was supposed to, like, when you write, you narrate that Master Chief is Master Chief. And at
Mhm.
the end of the day, it's going to end and you want to see the next one. I
Right.
kind of like, do I even want to see another Last of Us? Because you almost made me not like the main
Yeah.
characters that I was following. So it was a
Right.
little weird for me. I think it was decent, but I didn't like it as much as I liked
Cowboy.
first.
I'm totally the same. That whole switching bait and the trailers and dangling the carrot in front of
Yeah.
me got me upset. But then after I finished the game, I was like, wow, these directors and screenwriters are creating set pieces that I remember. And then I remember it's called The Last of Us, not certain characters' names.
Correct. That is
So
true.
I
That
sort
is
of
true.
evolved with the narrative. I was still a bit sore in certain points and I still whine about it, but overall I thought, wow, this was
Yeah.
the experiences that I remember, like the certain bosses chasing me or
Yeah, yeah.
this
So
instance and this. It was
they pretty much got that. I don't know if I should give the credit to God of War for Sony or should I give the credit to Naughty Dog for Uncharted, because Uncharted, so God of War always started with the first boss fight was just so epic, right? But Uncharted brought to the table was that chase scene or this big epic you're gonna fall and grab and you know. So but Last of Us had a lot of, I guess, Uncharted likenesses in it,
we'll see.
and it
I
is
love
Naughty
I
Dog.
love the new God of
Yeah,
War,
it's a
but
cinematic. It's a
Yes,
cinematic
yes.
experience.
I love the new God of War, but it still never had them set pieces of like the betrayal between the gods and then the Titans, and then you had them snobs like Hercules and Jason. I really enjoyed that era of them gods and pantheon people to kill than actual this one. I'm not saying God of War was a bad game. I
Right.
loved it. I
You
loved the
talking
way
about
it
the
was going.
2018?
The 2018, it was still
Nah, 20.
great.
Yeah, it couldn't compare to the other
I,
ones.
I
Couldn't
yeah,
compare.
God of War
Yeah, it
3 is
couldn't
still my
compare.
favorite one.
God of War 3. There,
Cowboy, god
God
damn!
of War 3. Yo, you don't understand. This 2018 couldn't strike a match.
Yeah, I'll be
Now,
back.
did they have, all right, cool. Now, did they add new controls that made it feel more like a fleshed out game? Yeah, I give them that. but it couldn't touch the level of epicness of God of War 3. It
Of
couldn't
course, and
match.
you look at for example, the frost axe was quite cool at the start. Oh, look at me! I've
Right.
got a frost axe and throwing it. But
Right.
then, in a certain point halfway through the game, when it's like, now this is our Kratos.
Yeah, I know
this
what
is
you're
the
talking about.
style of
I
play
know what
I'm
you're talking
freaking
about.
after.
Yeah,
So
yeah, definitely. But TK, here's my issue though. I think I'm going to, if I do get a new console, I might as well just bite the bullet, right, and just buy a new TV. Because
See,
my TV in my bedroom is older, and I don't even go in my living room anymore. So the funny thing is, bro, I got a 70-inch 4K TV in that living room, and I never play games on it.
I wouldn't
So,
recommend it.
no.
Only reason why I wouldn't recommend it at this point, I mean, I did that, right?
Okay.
I don't think that right now the like gaming developers is giving you enough reason to actually go out and do it. Like yeah, like you can, like, okay, look at it like this. You have people who, when the systems first came out, bought a OLED TV, like $3,000, right?
yes,
Right.
And now think about all of the, now look at where we are right now. And think about the games that came out since then, and think about the price drops from those OLED TVs that they spent $3,000 for, and think about where that price is right now.
So TK, I was thinking, I looked it up. I was thinking about just copping like a LG C1, like a 55. I think it's 1100 now. So I was thinking of something like that.
They are gorgeous TVs. Now, I highly recommend the C1. I've got the C1. But I remember like loading my Xbox and putting the Dolby app on. And when I loaded the Dolby app, it was like Gears of War 5 and Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider is going to support Dolby Vision. And I was like, oh my God, it's now the time to invest. Fast forward a few years, they're still there and there's nothing else. So the developers have to optimize for these set pieces.
You're right.
But I would recommend the C1 if you're actually going that way.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I hear everybody talk about the C1, and like I said, it's $1,100 ain't bad.
Wait until next year. Wait until next year's
your
games.
TV can't do 120, right?
The C1
like your old TV right now.
No, my old TV is like older.
Now here's the thing: and this, I'm not even trying to throw shots. I don't think PlayStation has that many games that can even do that anyway, right?
So I don't really care about I know everybody's the 120 thing. If you give me 60, I mean, I think I'm good. I don't really. Maybe I shouldn't spend money because I'm one of the people that be like, bro, you're not even utilizing it right.
Never.
I'm telling you, it's the same reason why I don't get why some people get so excited about watching the Digital Foundry video that shows them that this game is looking better than this game when the equipment that they have at home, it's probably not even going to take advantage of it.
TK, here's another thing. The people who get too excited over this game versus this game, you don't have both of the games on both things at home anyway.
Exactly.
When did you say, well, when I was playing on this one at the exact same time, that looked better?
Well, here's one for you guys. I fall for Morgan all the time. I wish I didn't, but I do. And I feel if I buy this now, I can future-proof myself.
Okay.
But there's no such thing as future-proofing because technology evolves so fast that by the time you wait next year, the specs are doubled, and you go, "Oh, why did I wait?" And it's always promises this game or this feature will come, and it's always delayed. So wait on if you've got the willpower to wait until you feel it's the right time.
Yeah.
Now, host. I don't know if it's the same for you, TK, but that's why I like my consoles because I feel like if I get it, if I go for the power narrative, right, like Doc says, and if I get a PC, and then a year later they get a better graphics card, and then a year later I could get a better this, I'm gonna always want to jump. But the console say, listen, bro, this is all you get. And to the next one come out, and I'm like, you know what? I'm good because I get what I get, and then I just have to see the developers optimize the games for the hardware that we have, and that's it. I'm comfortable with that. You know,
it's not that serious, man. People just like I said, they just want to have those bragging rights or whatever. But like me, I think with my wallet, and actually what I'm getting from it, and when I just look at the games right now, like I have the Series X and the Series S, and if somebody was to ask me, yo, which console should I get, I would just ask them, are you into physical games? If they say no, get the Series S, right? Like fuck the power thing, just get the Series S. It's the best to me. The Series S out of the Series X, out of the PS5 digital, out of the PS5 is technically the best value
My
console you can get right now.
Well, I was
my
the
only
gamer that
It's true.
I was the gamer that boasted like, oh, I've got PlayStation 5, I've got a Series X, and look, I'm playing Halo, I'm playing this. But then when I reflect back, I think to myself, before Horizon, my PlayStation 5 was collecting dust for 6 months. And before Halo, after Halo now, that's been sitting there for 5 months. And I feel like I'm thinking, wow, don't I feel like an idiot that...
Oh, you don't play multiplayer Halo? Now see, for
Exactly.
me, I beat the campaign the first day it came out, but I'm
And
always
now,
on that multiplayer
on the side of
Halo.
my bed, there's me Switch, and I'm loading up playing like Kirby or something like that, going, Game of the Year, this is amazing. And the people, Holtz, you've got a PlayStation, and you're like, ah. Every time I turn it on, there's an update, there's a download. I'm like,
bro, if
what
I see
games?
one more update on my PlayStation, I'm gonna throw. Man, oh, you don't get it. This thing drives
Yo,
me crazy.
I
Like,
got on my PlayStation the other day because I'm about to get PS Plus because it's this fighting game coming
mhm,
out next month, DNF Duel. So I just
mhm,
got on my PlayStation the other day just to see like like who was online, and on the PlayStation
mhm.
4 it lets you see your friends. They got like the
Right.
Yo,
PS5, like it'll show you their little icon, they show you what they playing. I lied to you not. It was like Fortnite, NBA 2K22,
yo,
My brother
Apex
bought his
yo,
Legends.
kids.
tell me this about PlayStation, yo.
Mm,
How come Destiny 2 needs PS Plus to access Crucible or anything multiplayer on PlayStation, but it
See,
doesn't on
that's
X?
crazy. See, I don't even know. I don't even play Destiny,
Yeah.
but that's crazy.
But
Cause
hold up, I'll say this, FCAT, but they did take Destiny off of Game Pass, though.
yeah, they did. They did.
No, I'm saying it's free, completely free. You don't need a
No, I
subscription
get it,
to
I get it, I get it.
play online on Xbox, but you do on PlayStation.
I don't know.
Yeah, they
That may
might end up
change.
changing that now since they supposed to be buying them. Like,
Right,
but
right.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
If
but
it goes through, if it goes
yeah,
through.
but yeah, I don't know. I'm not a Destiny person, so I don't even touch. I don't even
I
mess with it.
played Destiny hardcore for 5.5 years straight, and then I got into Monster Hunter. That was the
Mhm.
first game that pulled me off of Destiny, and then I got into Anthem, and then I just never went back
That's my
to
boy Ellis up
wah,
in here.
wah.
What up, Ellis?
yeah. And yo, man, I said to Ellis, I said, you know what's cool is Ellis be tuning in, man. He come with the
Ellis, the
stuff.
homie, man.
Yeah, and I was like, and
Yeah.
I met Ellis through Ellis. Well, Ellis met me through you, so it's kind of
hmm
cool how that stuff happens, you know. Ellis be
Yeah.
riding hard, man. That's my
Nah,
guy.
big facts.
Yeah,
Ellis a real one, bro. Like me and
yeah.
Ellis, we game up. Yo, Cowboys, is you. I'm telling you, bro.
Mhm.
You need to get that Xbox so you can game up with us, bro.
I got
Like,
Game Pass. I'm
yeah,
good. What y'all playing? That I can't.
Cowboy. But see, we don't want you to be like this. We don't want you to be the
I
one
know
like
you.
skipping through the map.
Yo, it's not that
Oh,
bad,
boo,
man.
that's back now. It's not like that.
Yo, this guy, man.
Have you seen that? TK's like, no, you actually need the hardware, and then you need to
Yeah, you need that
Right?
expense it
hardware. You need
anyway.
that hardware.
Yo, man. I know
He's like,
Microsoft paying you, TK. I already know.
No,
it
look.
still has a certain level of latency and ping, and he's like, no, you better get that S at
Yeah.
least, or you're not hanging with us.
So we're getting this Xbox stick within the next 12 months. Okay.
I'm
What
gonna
kind
tell
of
you this.
specs?
You know
What
what?
kind of specs we're talking about here?
I
It
don't
don't
even
really
know.
need to be that powerful. It just needs
Yeah,
to
it
be able
don't.
to
I think that's
stream the
more
It's
game.
for
gotta be more
casual
Yeah.
powerful
people
than
who
my
really
Shield
don't care
TV
about
Pro.
that
I'm
stuff.
sorry.
No, it just needs to be able to stream the game. But here's the thing.
Mhm.
I'll say this. In the cloud realm, yo, Xbox is the talk of the town right now because they are consistently pushing the cloud, man. For the, there's now I know people say, well, they're not consistent with, with the fidelity, which is, I get that. But dude, they're bringing games, they're bringing, quality games. I mean, I gotta give them credit. Now, if they do this, and they said it, they said that they want to allow you to be able to purchase games via the cloud. If they do that, man, the
I
other
still
cloud.
don't understand that, but I know
Yeah, but
Cowboy.
TK. So here's the
I
thing.
know.
This is why I give Xbox credit, and I said this in the beginning. I said Xbox has the cheapest next gen system, the
Mhm.
most powerful next gen system. They also allow you to play in the cloud. They also allow you to, to play, via the console. They have a subscription service that's like Netflix. Xbox gives you they fit every
Yeah.
single thing. The only thing they don't do is what Stadia can say. we allow you to purchase games via the cloud. If Xbox does that, they cornered every market of gaming.
All right, but let me ask you this, Cowboy. Because yeah, I mean, options are better, right? Like just having options is better. But let's just say you get that Xbox, right? And then they do give you the option to purchase the game, right?
Correct.
But then that game that you like, the game drop, like let's say just say something like Young Souls, right? Young Souls dropping. You like, oh shit, I want to play Young Souls. It's like, all right, well, you can pay for it, or you can play it on Game Pass right now. Right now, you're on Game Pass anyway, right? Because I'm starting to notice a lot of the games that you mess with, you can find on Game Pass too. Like I've been watching.
No, but what I'm saying, TK, is I'm saying that I think what I'm saying is Game Pass is a subscription service that has certain games on there, right? But there's a bunch of games on Xbox library that you can't play in xCloud, right? Or Game Pass. What I'm saying is the day Xbox, and they said it. I didn't come up with this. They said eventually we're going to allow you to purchase games and play in the cloud. So what I'm saying is the same way you could purchase a game and play remote play, right? Just off your system. If they say, hey, you're going to be able to buy any game in our Xbox library and play it on our cloud service.
I don't
be.
think it's going to get that deep. I think they're going to keep the Game Pass library.
No, I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. Like pretty much what he's saying is like if it's a game, let's just say like it's the game that drops and it's not in Game Pass, right? And he wants to buy that game to play in the cloud. What he's saying is Xbox is going to give them an option to buy that game in the cloud, which is fine. Like it don't hurt nobody, right? Like it's options. What I'm just asking, Cowboy, is if the same game that you wanted was in Game Pass, would you still buy it, or would you just play it in game?
Hell no.
All
right,
I'm
not
retarded.
We are, bro. We don't prove we're on the same page with like 99% of stuff. Trust me,
we are literally on different sides, though. Like when it comes to consoles with like the PlayStation and Xbox.
We are like
we do think alike. We think alike.
It's a couple months ago. You had when I found out you like wrestling, I was like, "Yo, this guy, bro." I think we like.
Yeah, I'm about to start a wrestling thing with the channel too. Probably on probably like Sundays or Mondays, maybe before Raw.
So I do a every so often. I used to do it every Wednesday, but I had to cut back because I feel like it's not always high wrestling news. But I do a podcast called Promos and Pyros and Promos, and I got Batista on there flexing as the thumbnail. But yeah, me and a couple dudes get together. Actually, we had a couple ex-wrestlers, indie wrestlers. I had some guys I met, and I had them come on. So that was kind of cool. But yeah, man, I'm missing the pay-per-view right now.
Yeah, I might. I think it's Backlash. I think
WrestleMania Backlash.
Yeah.
Well, my wife's out for dinner right now with her son. For Mother's Day. So when she come home, we'll probably.
Hold on. Who your favorite wrestler?
Stone Cold Steve Austin, man.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. Okay.
Undertaker.
I'm an HBK. I
like Undertaker's
HBK and the Miz. They tied.
So I'm Stone Cold, Kurt Angle. Weirdly enough, don't get mad at me, but I like the Masterpiece. His gimmick was my gimmick, bro. Like that was my dude for a minute, man. And he never popped, but his Master Lock Challenge didn't get beat for a whole year. And you guys remember who beat it? Who beat the challenge? Just a little pop trivia. Bobby Lashley. And now guess what? That's his finisher now. Now he just calls it the Hurt Lock, but it used to be the Master Lock. Yeah.
Got you. Bobby Lashley, he I don't know. I kind of feel like he's falling off a little bit now.
I got to see how they repackage him now that they're making him a face. We'll just have to see. I
don't think it's gonna work for him. I think I low key think he needed MVP.
He's not good on the mic. That's the problem.
Yeah. So
but he's so intense, though, man. I want good things for him, but
Ellis said Triple H. Oh, you want to bury motherfuckers?
Yeah, I haven't watched wrestling in years.
Well, guys, this is a good segue for me to say I'm tapping out now. You mentioned wrestling.
Well, look, I'm gonna do this too. If you're going, so before my wife come home, I wanted to play Track to Yumi, but you guys definitely derailed me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end this stream, but I'm still gonna come on so I can at least play it a little bit before she get home.
Okay. All right, yeah. Yo,
But
Yeah.
play that on Ronin.
Yeah, don't
no,
blame us,
yeah, I ain't
Cowboy.
doing
You
it to
weren't going to
myself.
play it anyway. That's why you dropped the link. You dropped the link so we can come in
No,
and talk.
because I was gonna play it and talk at the same time. That's why I did my other stream. But this got so deep, I couldn't play a game I never played before with all this going on. Like we got heavy. And
Yo,
honestly,
what up, Gamer 13?
yo, what's up? Honestly, we did a good job, man. This was like so constructive. We talked about every platform. Like we talked about ups and downs. Like, I mean, I love these conversations. This is pretty good. And we
Yeah.
have our preferences, obviously.
No doubt.
It's good stuff. But all right, guys, I am gonna finally play this game.
All right, bro. Yo, enjoy, bro.
Definitely, thanks.
Until next
I
time,
plan on-
So
guys.
you're
Cowboy,
ending
enjoy
the stream
that
now?
game.
All right, man.
I feel bad that we took it away from
Enjoy
you.
that
Sorry,
Xbox
Cowboy.
Game Pass. Enjoy that Xbox Game Pass.
Hey, listen. Hey, remember, I asked you a couple months ago. TCAT said, "Yo, you play this game called Carrion?" Because my guy said it was cool. You was like, "Nah, I never played it, but I know what you're talking about." So I said it. I said, "I'm getting Game Pass so I can play the game." And somebody said, "Well, just get Luna." I said, "Bro, I'm not gonna get Luna because if I get Game Pass, there's more games that I want to play on it. It just make more sense."
Yeah,
Spend that money.
my beef with Game Pass is ever since they announced Game Pass or after Game Pass, all the games with gold got horrible.
Okay. Well, that makes sense though. I mean,
Hold up, they did have some bangers though.
It's-
They did have some bangers.
but it's marketing, man.
And PlayStation's over here giving away fucking badass fucking games for free.
Cowboy,
They
can I
games
ask-
started to suck too, though. Nah, they games
PlayStation-
start to fall off too. They doing the same thing.
You want me to tell
Cowboy,
you,
can I ask this?
it's personal taste. It's personal taste
Yeah,
because
you're right.
like games with gold, I'll tell you some of the games that they gave me, which a lot of people would look at and say, "Yo, what?" Like they gave me Shantae the Genie. They gave me multiple Shantae the Genie games, and I love Shantae the Genie, right? So I'm looking at it like, "Oh shit!" Like, thank you, right? I own all my Shantae games on the Switch, but I didn't have them on Xbox. So when they gave me the Shantae the Genie games, I'm like, "Bet." You try to buy a Shantae the Genie game physical, you spending like $100 and something, right? And they gave you like they gave games like King of Fighters 13 also, right? Which is considered one of the best King of Fighter games out there or whatever. Which if you try to buy that physical, that's like $150 to get that game physical. So I think it's more of how the modern gamers look at certain games,
Right.
and how like other gamers look at games. So personal taste.
Yeah. No, definitely, because if you said Shantae, the average, not average, I don't know if that makes sense, but I'll just use the terminology. Average gamer is going to be like, "What the hell is that?"
Right.
Games.
Yeah, Shantae the Genie go hard. That's my shit.
No, there's a Shantae on there's a Shantae that came to Stadia Pro. I was rocking with that. Which one is
They
it?
gave all the Halos away in games for gold, and they used to give a lot of good games.
Cowboy, before I go, here's a quick question. Are you actually playing Trek to Yomi because you've got Game Pass?
Yeah.
Carrying?
No, because I got Game Pass. I heard people talking about it a couple months ago.
You were inspired to play like.
Yeah, I heard people talking about this a couple months ago, and I didn't know anything about it. And then I seen Main Game streaming it, and I was like, "Oh, I heard that was coming to Game Pass. The 5th or something like that." So I was like, you know what? I'm already going to get it for Carrion, so I definitely want to play that game. That's how that went.
Yo, play it on Ronin.
No, I'm not doing that to myself.
It's gonna be too easy. Okay, put it like this. This is all I'm gonna say, Cowboy. Now I'm gonna let
What's
you.
up, Jerry, man?
I'm just gonna let you be.
All right.
If you play it, I played it on Ronin last night.
Okay.
Did I have some parts where I was like, ugh, like yeah, right? But after I beat the game, I felt like okay, I experienced that on Ronin, which is the hardest difficulty before you can unlock the next one, right?
Okay.
And after I beat it, I was like, damn. I mean, yeah, it gave me like a little challenge, but I felt like if I would have played it on easy, I probably wouldn't have even had fun with the game. Now, maybe, or maybe try normal. Maybe try normal because see, I didn't test the difficulties, but I didn't feel like me playing on what was considered the hardest level, like made me feel like I was playing on what was considered the hardest level.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
No, it definitely makes sense.
So yeah, just maybe normal. Maybe normal.
You,
I just feel like
told
easy might be too easy.
I told you why I play a lot of stuff on easy though, right? Is that I rent again? I showed my library. I rent so many games it becomes a money thing, right? So it's like, and not for nothing, you could use this to knock Sony if you want, but they got the one and done game. So it's like,
Hell, the
okay,
walking
so
simulators.
I just want to play it and
Quick time events.
felt that I beat it, right? So but the thing is, if I'm renting it, right? If I have any game longer than a month, so a month is $15, right? So if I could play and beat a game for $15, okay, cool. If I could play and beat 2 games for $15, okay, cool. But if I'm having it longer than that, now I'm starting to lose money. So what I noticed was I would get a Sony game, right, PlayStation game, and I would play it on normal or hard, and it would take me, a little longer to beat it because then I got to fit in my schedule when I can play, right? Because we do got lives too, right? I got kids, blah blah blah. The wife,
Did
she
they
wants to spend
randomize
time.
the button presses like up, circle, psych, X?
No.
Okay.
They really didn't do that. They just made, it just like enemies have more health for the most part. So I felt like, okay, now I'm taking longer to beat a game that I'm never gonna play again when I beat it. Then if I only wanted to play it to see the story, then just play the damn thing on easy, get it out the way and send it back. And I just been doing that for years. And I'm like, I'm good. Now, the games that I played and beat on easy, and I'm like, yo, I like this game and I actually want to buy it, like Hunt Showdown, but that was a multiplayer game. I don't count. But I play. Some guy said you got to play Hunt Showdown. Never heard of it. I game flied it, and the day I played it, I paused the game and bought it. I was like, yo, I have to own this game. And then I sent it back to Game Pass. So it is games that I end up liking, and I will play on a harder difficulty because I want to own. But the games I don't want to own, I just don't feel the need to play it harder because I'm like, bro, I just want to play it, beat it, experience it, be a part of the conversation. Like, yeah, I did play that.
Yep. But what if they come out in June and the show in June, their little E3 whatever show,
There's no E3 to show. So.
Yeah, but there's no E3. They have their own show.
Right.
If they come out there and they say, we'll drop online multiplayer from gold, we'll drop games from gold, free games from gold, put free games into Game Pass, and make Game Pass a totally separate, different purchase where you get
I don't know.
I think, honestly, bro,
and you get the xCloud.
No, I think Xbox has a good thing, and they
I wouldn't mess with it. I wouldn't mess with what Xbox got going on right now because Game Pass Ultimate already gives you like stupid value. Like I remember I was in Legend Stream and it was like this PlayStation fanboy or a PC dude. I don't know, but he was saying something stupid. He was like, "Man, I wish I didn't have to have what the hell did he say? He said something. I wish that Xbox would just let me pay. Oh yeah, this is the dumb shit he said. He said he wished he didn't have Game Pass Ultimate. Pretty much he didn't want Game Pass. He said that he wished that Xbox would allow him to just pay for online and then be able to also use xCloud, right? Now when he said that, I'm thinking like, bruh, that's already $10 for Xbox Live Gold by itself.
Right.
And then you still want the cloud features. So then you got to think in your head, well, how much will they charge me for that? Honestly, for a lot of people, they wouldn't mind paying an extra $5 or $3 or whatever. But anyway, when you look at it like that, you're looking at you're either going to still be paying $13 or $15. What Xbox Game Pass Ultimate do, it bundles all of that stuff in together to the point where it's just like, oh, I mean, I might as well.
It's a good subscription plan right now. What I'm saying is they can change that up.
They could, but see, I don't. When people always say, so this is what I don't like. People always like, it's going to cost more, bro. I don't see anything that says it's going to cost more. And when it do, we're across that bridge there. But I'm not going to be like trying to make you feel like, but it's going to cost more. Eventually, they keep adding games. When that happens, we'll get there. But I will say this though, TK. Real quick though, Stadia is free. Just saying.
That's it.
Hey, Stadia. It
is free.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get. I mean. It's free to try.
Hey, bro,
but
it's
look,
still free.
Hey, Cowboy.
No, it's free on
Fortnite is free on Xbox in the cloud.
What's free? Oh, right. You're right, bro. Listen, I ain't gonna listen. Xbox, if they wanted to, No, so I'm trying to think what FCAT is saying. What I'm trying to do is put this to a
The
business
bottom
model.
line is Phil Spencer said, okay, we want to make xCloud the games you own for free, and said that they wanted to make it to where you can pay for it separately from Game Pass Ultimate.
So I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Are you saying do like a Stadia Pro thing where xCloud is free, but you could pay, let's say, $9.99 for the games for only the games that's included in Game Pass? Are you saying that? Because that makes sense. So you drop the $5, right? But you can't play games. But to be fair, you can't get games that's gonna be on your
That's the thing. That's
your
the thing.
hardware. You can just
Game
play
Pass
via
by
the cloud.
If you buy Game Pass by itself, no gold, you're playing single player. I mean, you're chipping the consumer off.
That's no. See, because okay, I kind of look at it like this, right? If I'm going out to get something to eat, right, and let's just say I just want a fucking quesadilla and a drink, but if I buy the quesadilla and the drink separately, I end up paying like $12. Or I could just get the combo that comes with the quesadilla and the drink and a taco, and I pay $8, right? I mean, fuck it. I'm gonna get that taco. I'm gonna get that taco because I'm paying $8. I'm paying $8.
Because here's my thing, TK. Like you could pay $9. I hear your gripe, FCAT, but I feel like, bro, for all what you get for another $5.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. You're saying if I only want this, just allow me to get this. But you have to remember, Game Pass Ultimate was already $14.99 without xCloud. They threw xCloud in.
That in as a bonus.
That's a bonus. So you know, I get people and remember this, and I'm coming from a cloud gamer.
Hell, even EA Play, you gotta forget EA Play is included in that.
That too.
Ubisoft Plus is about to be there too.
Yeah, that's no. They said that's not going to be. They said that's not going to be included.
That's not going to happen.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah,
if they get the Ubisoft, I'm pretty sure Ubisoft gonna be an add-on.
Yeah, that's gonna be add-on because Ubisoft Plus is its own thing everywhere it's available.
They got bought
they won't do that. People. But no, I think Xbox has a great value. I mean, the console war thing, we could do it. It is fun, whatever. But I truly believe if you're an Xbox player, they're giving you everything you want on every level. Like you're not missing anything unless you get into the stupid. Well, you don't got this game. Well, damn it, nobody got Mario but Nintendo. Are we crying?
Yeah,
big facts.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
No, it's real.
I'm just sitting here just listening to all this good stuff.
No, we've been Chariot man. This has been a good one.
Bruh,
I'm just gonna ride this out because my wife.
What up, bro?
My wife already said she's almost home, so I'm just gonna ride this out.
Who?
I'll just have to. Play
FCAT. Who's FCAT?
That's me.
Okay, they say something about my name, Chariot man, something like that.
It means Felix the Cat.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay.
This is what it is. What it is. Oh yeah, MJ.
With me, man. I was supposed to be in here right now. I'm supposed to be streaming. I was gonna try.
Sorry about that, man.
My damn graphics card didn't fit. I told that the Purple Haze at her stream. My graphics card didn't freaking fit. So I gotta take it back now. I got to sit right here.
Damn PC problem.
PC problem.
I don't got that. I got this damn regular PC, the 3670 Esperon. So the damn graphics card, the 30 didn't fit. So
bro, my mind just went every which direction. Like I'm like, yeah, what?
I'm so
you lost.
Oh my goodness.
Hey TK, you see what Ellis said? He said can't pay for Game Pass Ultimate and it's too much, but we'll pay $12 to $15 for cigarettes.
Listen, I think we just need to be happy that we have something where it's a service that you actually get so much with. Like that's I don't understand how anybody can hate that. There's so many services out there that like pretty much try to take advantage of you or give you like the least as possible, like hardly give you anything. And Game Pass give you all of that stuff, bro. It's hard. It's hard to hate on that.
I'm not the cut.
Yeah, I understand. You pay for consoles.
Go ahead, CMG.
I'm not trying to cut in. Yeah, they give you a lot of good games, but a lot of games get removed. They get removed.
But that's I like that. I like that.
Stadia don't remove no games.
No, so let me say this real quick, TK. So we have to give benefit for benefit, right? So Xbox brought to subscription services, traditionally before Game Pass, it was primarily older games and cheap games. Xbox brought AAA games in the service. Yes, Stadia allows you to claim your games, which I give them credit. That's phenomenal. But they don't get the caliber games as Game Pass. So I feel like they both are doing their own thing, right? So you could say, hey, because I get it. But guess what? Traditionally, every service does that besides Stadia. So I'm giving Stadia that. But every service rotates games. Netflix, HBO, like that's just what subscription services do.
No,
So
big facts.
Game Pass was just doing what traditionally, historically, is what's been done, but they brought to the table. I compare them to HBO, right? HBO Max. HBO Max will bring movies that's in the movies, right?
Yeah.
So Xbox is bringing games that you would never be able to get in a subscription service. PlayStation. Stadia, yes, you get the claim and keep, which is who could knock that? But and I'm only using the metrics of value by dollar amount, meaning the type of games that's coming to Game Pass, if you went to purchase them, they will cost a lot more than the games that will come to Stadia. So that's why I have to give the Game Pass, because when we talk value, I'm going to use dollar signs, and meaning the games on Game Pass would worth more. They would cost more. But yes, you have to say, you know what? Give Stadia credit. You claim a game, you keep it forever. Yes.
I give Stadia credit for I guess for that, it's an option. It's a thing. You know? I'm just saying for me, and I'm not trying to say this just because I'm you're
a bot. Go ahead and say it.
No, because hell, I would relate it to movies like HBO Max or whatever the case may be. I'm one of those people. I like the fact that games rotate in and out rather than just stick and form clutter. Because hold on, let me just say this. I'm talking about for me. Hold on, let me just say for me. Let me just say for me. It might not be for everybody. I'm saying how I do.
When they pulled Destiny 2 out, everybody hated that.
People are looking at multiplayer games. I feel like if you really are that much into a multiplayer game, you should just get that multiplayer game eventually. Like just use the discount to get that multiplayer game. But I'm talking about, for me, I love when Xbox lets me know, like, yo, these games are leaving Game Pass, right? And then I check to see if it's a game that I was interested in checking out anyway. And normally I have about like 2 to 3 weeks before it even leaves, right? Because it's so like a lot of people, when you talk to them and they be like, yo, like, well, what you playing? It's like, man, I got to catch up on my backlog, right? And that's just games that they bought, right? I wouldn't want Game Pass to be this thing that just got a bunch of constant, like, let's just say when they had Devil May Cry 5 in there, right? And now let's just say if Devil May Cry 5 was still in there, right? And because Devil May Cry 5 was still in there, we didn't get Scarlet Nexus or something like that, right? And people are just looking at it like, yo, man, yo, damn, I kind of wish that, like Devil May Cry 5 can go now. I already beat that game or whatever. And like you said, Cowboy, that's how you are with one and done games anyway. So for me, most of the games that I would play, like my girl, she want to play Life is Strange, right? They just got Life is Strange. She's going to play Life is Strange. Eventually, they're going to rotate Life is Strange out. And then next thing you know, hell, they might get like another, like, another game like that comes in or whatever. But they at least let you know, like, this game is leaving. So if you was interested in this game, this is your chance right now to either play it and beat it. You got about 2 or 3 weeks. It's not like they just, one day be like, yo, this shit ain't up here no more. They let you know. It's like, yo, this is leaving Game Pass. You like they let you know when stuff is getting added and they let you know when it's leaving. So for me, if it's a game that I'm like, okay, I really don't want to buy this game, but I was interested in this game, I just play it and, I beat it and be like, oh, okay, yeah, that was straight. Like that was straight.
I do agree with you, but I do want to say to Ellis. Ellis said the games you get to claim on Stadia are 2 years old. So that's not 100% true. Like when Little Nightmares 2 came out, and people could laugh at it if they want, but everywhere in gaming, that game you had to pay for is actually was a day one on Stadia Pro. So that was a good get for them, right? I'm a Little Nightmares fan myself. And I want to say one more thing, TK, that's crazy, our similarities. Did you know that day one when Strange, what the hell is
Life is Strange?
Life is Strange True Colors came out, I bought that for my wife day one. My wife beat that in a week. My wife has beat part 2, part 3, and she's working on the prequel. So it's funny because you said for your girl, and my wife, she's
Yeah,
a big fan of
she
that.
is
Yo,
too. My
I
girl
don't
is
play them,
too.
but she play them. Yeah.
Yo, I have to sit and watch her play. Now, I'm not gonna lie.
Hmm.
They're not bad games. Like my
Right.
girl, she played the Tell Me Why game too. That's on
Yo, my
Xbox.
wife
Kind of
played.
like,
Yo, she played
bro, that's
the
crazy,
Walking
bro.
Dead. Yo, yes, I didn't play them, but she was
Yeah, I
die
ain't playing, but
hard.
I be right there and I watch her play that stuff
Yeah,
because I think it's so cool when your significant other
yeah,
actually, like if
play
they're
games.
interested in something
Yep,
or whatever, it's
yep,
like, yo, hell yeah, I sit and watch you play this, man.
yeah.
I'm gonna watch you play this game. So that's
Oh, that's
crazy. And
crazy.
they probably
Yeah,
are like, yo, they probably a lot alike too, bro.
for
They
real, yo, it's
probably,
crazy, bro. I'm gonna have to come to VA. Yo,
hey,
man, hey,
yo, big
TK,
facts, bro.
hold up,
Doc and VA.
hold up. You know what's crazy? It's blowing my mind right now. So Friday, we just booked our vacation this year,
Mhm.
and we booked our vacation,
up?
and it's August 27th to September 3rd, and it's in
Okay.
Virginia.
That's my birthday.
Yo, we gotta meet up.
Yo, we gotta meet up.
Me,
That's my
you,
birthday.
Doc,
Yo,
Banana Killer.
yeah.
Yo, we all
Part of
gotta
Virginia.
meet up,
So
bro.
we will be in Virginia for 8 days.
Bet,
The
What's
end
bet,
of
up?
August.
That's
You
what's
bet.
gotta
I
up.
gotta
come
ask
through
her.
New Orleans.
Hey, Sandy, what part of Virginia are we gonna be at? Williamsburg.
Yo, that's like, so that would be about like 30 minutes away from me, about
Really?
45 minutes away from Doc.
Yeah, we're gonna be in Williamsburg for 8 days. We're gonna go to we've been there
Yo,
before and went to Busch Gardens and
bet.
all that. But bro, we gotta set it up. Gotta
Yo, yeah,
set
we
it up.
gotta set that up. We gotta
Yeah,
set that up. Yeah,
That's what's up.
definitely.
That's what's up.
that's
Definitely. Yeah,
crazy.
Got
I'll tell
family.
my girl too, so we can
Yeah,
actually take off. So we could take off like at least like 3 days while
right.
y'all
Yeah,
down here or whatever. So we can all do something.
yeah. Y'all can
Like
show us some
legit.
of the stuff around there.
Yeah, big facts. Big facts. Yeah, that'd be
Damn,
cool as
that's
hell. That'd be cool as
yeah.
hell.
That
We
it's
gotta put that
crazy.
on
When you
YouTube. We
said
got
she like
yo,
yo, I'm vlogging it. Yo, when you said she
yeah,
like
we gotta put
Life
that
is
on
Strange, I'm
YouTube.
like, bro, my wife is such a fan. Like I said, I bought it day one release. I bought it for her, and I had surprised her. Right, she was playing something else, and so what I did is I went on my account and bought it. Right, but it stayed here. You got to refresh it for it to pop up. So I was like, yo, get out your game real quick. She was like, what? I was like, get out your game real quick. So she got out, refreshed it, and then it popped up on the screen. She was like, oh, I was like,
Oh,
yeah, I got it
bro,
for you.
that's what's up.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, she was into them Telltale games
yeah,
for
my
Walking
girl
Dead,
loved
bro.
those,
She
bro.
ran through
She
them.
loved those, man.
That's crazy.
She got
No,
so
I'm telling
damn
you.
hyped when Life is Strange came to Game Pass, yo. And I was just about to
Mhm.
buy it for her. Like I didn't get it for her day one because she was playing the Tell Me Why thing during that
No,
point. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna wait until
so
she finished that.
now, TK, here's my point, though. Okay, now it's gonna go back to something.
Mhm,
So my wife got to play it day one because it
mhm.
was able to be purchased in the cloud. What I was saying, so you got it on Game Pass a little down the road. But
Yeah.
if right, let's say we was on vacation, we didn't have our system. If Xbox allowed, because you wouldn't have known it was coming, right? If Xbox allowed you to purchase it in the cloud, that would have been a benefactor. You'd be like, yo, I'm gonna buy this game for my console, but I could also play it in the cloud on xCloud. I'm just saying, it's stuff like that will come in handy.
No, yeah, I mean, I get that. See, the only reason though I didn't,
Mhm.
because I would have bought it for her day one if
Right,
she wasn't already playing the game though. She was
gotcha.
already playing like this other game, and with
Okay,
her, she kind of like okay, so like she was playing this other game called AI Sonium Files too,
mhm,
and that's like a 25-hour game to beat. So for her, it's
okay,
like
yep, I got you.
a long time. Yeah, it's like a
Yeah,
long time. So while
like
she was, you
so.
said,
No, so my wife, I'm telling you, right? So right now she's been jumping back and now I get what you're saying because it's like if she just played one game, she's killing it. But right now she's been jumping back and forth between Control and this game called Republic. And I'm thinking like,
oh,
huh?
Republic was good. Republic
Oh,
was good.
Foreclosure. My bad. Foreclosure.
Oh,
Foreclosure.
okay, okay.
Yeah. So I'm like, it reminds me of Republic. So
It's a hard
Foreclosure.
game.
And I'm thinking like she should have been beat that game, one of them, but she keep
Yeah.
going back and
Going
forth, back
back
and
and
forth.
forth. Yep.
Yeah. So I
Yep.
get what you're saying. It was no
Yeah.
point to buy it for her because she was already heavy into one game. So it's like, yo, just let you get through that game.
Yep. That's how
Yeah.
I am with her. And like because she still didn't technically play Life is Strange yet, right? Because then
Mhm.
like right now she was playing this game called Vampire. It's like a Souls game. It came out a
Okay.
little while back. But she finally she almost threw her controller the other day. So I think she's about to start Life is Strange now. I think
Well,
she
she just My wife just told me she need me to help her get past a level in foreclosure, right? Oh, both of them.
Yo, they are exactly the fucking same.
And I'm like, yo, I don't even play either one of them games. So like, yeah, I got it. I got you.
Yo.
But yeah, stadiums are gonna be on the edge of their seats in the next.
See, I'm
12
not
months.
see. Think about
The
Stadia.
whole Xbox doubling down on cloud.
Oh.
Yeah, hey, bro,
We're
I
gonna
made
be
a.
sleeping in our boots.
So FCAT, I don't know. Listen, I like gaming regardless, and I got it. But my thing with gaming is I have to give credit. I made a video and I said Xbox just. I forgot how I titled it, but I said something like Xbox just shocked everybody or whatever. Yo, when I watched that video, it was a 16-minute video, and somebody was using it to try to be funny about xCloud. And I read the little heading. They was like, oh, whatever. And I read it and it said cloud native. I said, whoa, now I gotta watch the video.
Yeah.
16-minute video when they announced their Xbox Game Studios. And Xbox said, listen, what we're doing, we're funding any indie devs to work on the first cloud native games. We're not gonna make it, but we're gonna give them money to make it and see what they can come up with. And if you're a cloud gamer, cloud native game is a big deal because in the history of Earth, no one has yet to make a cloud native game. Now, Stadia was going to, and as we know, they closed their game and entertainment. So the question is, who's going to be the first to? And I think it's going to be Xbox.
Ain't that the game Odell
if they
Kojima
pull it
supposed
off?
to be
If
working
they pull it off,
So that was a rumor, and he said that because they were saying they were supposed to be doing something with PlayStation, but they said that wasn't true. So,
okay, got you.
Yeah. So the only thing I can say is this. So Jade Raymond, who was the person who actually, she was the founder behind, she started Assassin's Creed. So she was the person behind Assassin's Creed 1, 2, and 3.
God. So the real Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, the real Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Because the train stops after part 3. I'm just saying. So she was hired by Google. They gave her, a whole team. They called it Stadia Games Entertainment. They was working on the first cloud native game, but when Google killed it, she created her own studio called Haven. The rumor was she was working on a game for PlayStation that was 1,000 gigs. We know no game has ever been 1,000 gigs, so people's thinking it's only going to be a cloud game, and then Sony just bought them. But I feel like the fact that Microsoft is saying, because indie devs could push a game out, bro.
Oh, yeah,
and it doesn't have to look like this AAA game.
I love indie developers.
PlayStation is going to double. Also, they're going to follow suit, just like Xbox.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna make PlayStation Now available to phone, to Android TV, whatever.
Yeah, but here's the problem though. Xbox right now, I could pick up my phone and play xCloud.
Right.
PlayStation already came out, and they're only supporting the PlayStation 4, 5, and a PC. You can't play the PlayStation Now on mobile. That's a problem.
They're gonna double down. They're gonna double down, and
they will. But I'm just saying, if we're talking today, Xbox does it now. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sure they will. Like, why wouldn't you, right? That's like, why wouldn't you? But I'm about statements, right? So in gaming, it's like, and I know some people say, well, they talking, but if you put a public statement out, whether you spoke it or it's in writing, that's a statement, right? But if you never put it, I can't be like, well, they're going to do it. I mean, I'm sure they will, but until they make that statement that they're going to, then I can't really give them that credit. That's just the way I look at it.
We'll see. They're June. You said they're going to
June 13th.
Whole presentation.
Whoa, let's back up really. Let's give Xbox. Y'all sound like an Xbox guy, but I pay attention to gaming. The day, I don't know if y'all noticed, but the day before PlayStation in the United States anyway, because remember, May 26th is when PlayStation Plus, the new PlayStation Plus actually comes out, but in Asia. Right. And then June 1st in Japan. But for the United States, June 13th. But the day before June 13th, June 12th, there's an Xbox thing that day.
We'll have a little showcase.
Yo, but I mean,
showcase.
Now for the love of God, if we don't see Starfield, I know some people gonna set cars on fire.
Not saying they're gonna announce, dropping online from subscription or whatever, but I'm saying if they do,
Bro, you on this? It ain't that many.
You want that?
All I know,
they're gonna flock over to Xbox so freaking fast.
Who's gonna flock over to Xbox? Who's gonna flock over the Xbox? Who's gonna flock over the Xbox? I'm not just Stadia. I mean, me. I'm You know, I
And
got
they announced the streaming stick where you can buy this little stick, plug it into your TV, and play.
No, that's gonna be cool, but I just think the free to play for games thing, I don't think it, because it's so like, okay, if they did that before the next generation, right? If they said when the new Xbox console come out and it's gonna be free to play online, then you would have got people migrate. That's just
Right.
that's an older thing now, and it's kind of like I think it's I don't want to say it, but I feel like it's a dying argument. I don't think now, because we already been introduced to that. We already been doing that, right? I think it's going to be very few people that's going to say I have to have that now. That's all I'm saying.
I think the people on Stadia right now are just like Stadia fans. They just don't want to see.
Not true.
Like
that's not true.
I mean,
that's not true.
It might not be all, but all I'm saying is like what I'm getting, just from what I'm getting at this point, I think that a lot of Stadia people, they just, you know, like they met a lot of people who they got relationships with, and they just like the whole.
I've been rocking with Nintendo before Stadia. I've been rocking with Nintendo.
No, but what he's saying is though, so then you wouldn't be included then. He's saying the Stadia fans, because you know there's some people like I'll put me in there. Let me say this. TK, I don't know if you heard me say this.
I didn't say.
Yeah, but he's saying what he's saying is the people that's like I'm a Stadia guy primarily. You've always said Nintendo was your baby. You never swayed from that, but you also love Stadia. I went on record to say Stadia is my thing. I don't play my PlayStation anymore. I went up, so he would be talking about me. But I just recently said, I'm just got to be honest now. Stadia started off really hot for me. They was getting AAA games. The cloud gaming worked. But today, where I stand, Stadia is no longer enough for me. I need more. Yeah, they backed down too much for me on as far as what they're the games.
Because you play Game Pass today and all that, right? I think I missed that stream.
So not even that. Before I even got Game Pass, I said this. My thing is this. So the Business Insider article came out and said that Google secretly is no longer looking to get AAA games on Stadia. And when I made my video, I said, "Listen,
I know they that's what they said."
And just what I said. I said if they made the statement and said yes, that is true, then I'm out. Now, they never made that statement, but to me, it looks like that really is the statement because I don't see or I didn't hear no other games coming besides Ubisoft.
Let me look that up right now because that they better not. They better not.
No, they never said that. What I'm telling you is they didn't say that, but action speaks louder than words, and to me, I feel like that's what it is. They never said it.
The media rumor says they only have enough money.
See, that's what I'm saying, though. I feel like people on Stadia right now, they just kind of want to stay there and see Stadia succeed, right?
Yeah,
like they're not, but and that's fine. But like for somebody like me, right? Like I love Xbox. Xbox my preferred console, right? Like that's my preferred console. I love the hardware. I just Xbox.
Yeah, it's not going.
Let's just say that tomorrow the roles was reversed, and Xbox was doing everything that PlayStation was doing, and PlayStation is now doing what Xbox is doing. I'm not paying $70 fucking just because I love Xbox, right? Like I'm not like my ass will be gaming on PlayStation. and be subscribed to their Game Pass service. I would still tell people that overall the hardware on Xbox is better, but PlayStation is giving me better value or whatever.
And that's the realest. So if anybody try to call you a fanboy, this need to be clipped what you just said, because I know listen. I know you got your audience and you got your haters, but what you just said is the realest thing, because you're going for what benefits you. You have a preference, and for you, Xbox will no longer give you what they was giving you. That's what I'm saying with Stadia. Stadia, I used to say this. I used to say if there's 5 things I need in gaming, Stadia is doing 3 of them really well. Well, guess what? Gaming is the number one. Games is the number one. Now I've put up with Stadia where the library kind of dipped off, but I always said, you know what, they're a new platform. I give them that. They can't get every game. But when it looks like you're not getting any other AAAs, then that's a problem. But I'm still going to rock with it. I'm still going to have my Stadia Pro because there's my people that I play with, right? So I'm going to always get Stadia Pro because they always add a multiplayer game that, the community is rocking with. But I don't think I'm going to buy games on Stadia anymore. I think that I don't know. And another thing, TK, you don't know this, but here's what upset me.
Yeah.
Bro, I've been preaching that Fast and the Furious, I know it's a kid's game, but the Fast and Furious game is the best racer on Stadia, arcade racer, right?
It's like a Mario Kart game, right?
It's kind
of like Mario Kart.
It's like Mario Kart, and I love a Mario Kart. So this what happened. The devs and everything, I tweet the devs out. They like, yeah. So then DLC was coming out. I said, I tweeted devs, said my favorite racer on Stadia now getting DLC. This is cool, bro. The DLC came out. I went to look it up. I said, damn, I don't see it. So I told this other guy who likes it. I said, bro, DLC. He said, oh yeah, maybe it's not there yet. And I know Stadia is known for some devs, they give stuff late. The next day it wasn't there. I said, okay, maybe it's just late. Yo, a week later, some people was complaining. The devs wrote back on Twitter, it was never our plan to bring DLC to Stadia. I said, I can't buy a game and a dev isn't going to bring the DLC. The DLC is lifeblood for a game when it gets older.
Yeah.
Damn.
So,
and you was ready to give them your money.
Bro, they was good. I said, I'm buying it right now. So when I get home today, they got my money. So what I'm saying is, trust me, guys, I still love Stadia Tech. I love the community, but I can't willingly give my money and not have that guarantee. Now, I had to guarantee that, yeah, maybe they get this game, maybe not. I was cool with that because you're new. But now you're showing me that you're not going after the games that I'm allowing you to not have every now and then. Like for me, right? The Evil Dead. I haven't been hyped up for a game in a minute, but honestly, I love Friday the 13th game. I'm like, yo, the Evil Dead looks like an advanced version that I gotta have it, right? Stadia's not getting it, right? So it's like,
get that on X. See,
it's crossplay. It's crossplay. It's crossplay. It's crossplay.
Oh yeah, it's crossplay.
Yeah,
okay,
crossplay.
Hey, yo, we gotta run that. You know, we getting that day one.
Bro, here's what's crazy, TK. My boy just hit me up. We used to play together. Every Friday the 13th, whenever it's Friday 13th, bro, I dressed up in full Jason gear and played the game with the mask on and everything.
Well, from Nintendo?
Oh no, you ain't got those videos,
Cowboy. Bro, I got many streams of me playing Friday the 13th dressed up.
I gotta binge those shits.
I never got around to that. That's
silly as hell. My boy hit me up. He said, bro, you know what's coming next month? I said, I know it's Friday or this month. He said, you know what's coming in a couple of days. I said, no, it's Friday the 13th. He said, bro, you still gonna do your thing? I said, bro, I'm trying to do it on Evil Dead. He was like,
No, because we gonna be on Evil. I'm telling you, I already know. Like I'm going to lose days in Evil Dead, bro. It's the same way how I did with Dead by Daylight, Friday the 13th, Evolved. Like when Evolve first came out, I was on that shit before, it started losing all its players and stuff. I just love the asymmetrical games anyway. Resident Evil Resistance, like all
so I'm glad you brought that up because I almost forgot to say it. When you told me about it, so when I downloaded Resident Evil 3, Resistance popped up. I said, this is what TK was talking about. So I got it. I gotta try it before I send it back.
Gotta try that.
But going back to what you were saying, Cowboy, the only game I'm looking forward to on Stadia is probably X Defiant.
Which game?
X Defiant.
Yeah, X Defiant is looking good. That is looking good.
Avatar.
Well, again, all Ubisoft games. So, and I don't want to sound like the Stadia haters. I know that's what I sound like right now.
Project Z.
Ubisoft got bought out.
That's how you supposed to be.
Project Z.
Yeah, it's my money.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's like when Xbox services went down. I went live and let people know that Xbox servers was fucking down.
Yo, you know what's so funny, TK? Because I made it public that I had. So I made a post. I got a lot of heat for it. I said, yo, for all the people who say xCloud doesn't work, I said I just played Carrion. And it played just as good as Stadia. Mad people was getting on me. So bad that the next day somebody wrote me and was like, oh, Xbox went down for 5 hours. What about that? I said, well, when it went down, I must have been sleeping because I didn't even notice it. I woke up today and played, and it played fine.
No, it went down for 2 days.
Yeah, it wasn't.
It was on and off.
Yeah, it wasn't
on and off. Yeah,
because I had played Carrion the day before, and the next day I woke up and I read that message, and I played Carrion on my phone. And it worked.
Big facts, Ellis. Yo, see, Ellis, one of the ones we play DVD with too. I'm telling you, yo, the Xbox squad. This is one thing I will legit say, like that I've noticed, like a big difference between Xbox and the PlayStation side. Like, damn near everybody who's like in my community, we all game together. Like, I mean, like the people you see in chat, we also like legit game together. It's not like a personal like pick. You know, it's not like a certain group where it's like, oh yeah, we just only play together. It's like a circle. No, we all in my community play together. Like Xbox gamers, they actually group up and play together, yo.
Well, so that is how Stadia are. So the cool thing with Stadia, it's a bunch of content creators, and we make stuff for the community. Matter of fact, on the 14th, we got this Saturday. So this Saturday we got something we call, and me and the other guy, we created it. So it's called Stadia Community Day, and I'm scheduling people. We're gonna do all day from 5:30 a.m. We're gonna kick it off all the way to 1 a.m. is the last person, unless somebody want to go after that. So yeah, so this community Stadia, I will say,
that's cool.
Yeah,
so like,
cool when you got that.
Like you were saying before, Cowboy, you went off the media rumors or whatever. There's also a media rumor that says that Stadia only has enough money to keep the lights on for this year. No plan for next year.
No. So that I won't go into those rumors because they're hiring. So here's the thing: you could look at that, right? When you go rumors, a company, they wouldn't be hiring so many people, right? If they was next year. Now, if you said 2 years, maybe not. But for next, we're already in the 5th month, almost the 6th month of the year. They are hiring, like you could look it up. They're hiring so many positions for Stadia. Here's the reason why Stadia isn't going nowhere. Now, I'm gonna be honest. It might not get AAA games, but this is why they're not going nowhere. Immersive Streams is their white label service. They're using Stadia for people so let's say that even Peloton, you guys heard of the Peloton bikes and all that, right? They're expensive, whatever. So Peloton and Stadia is trying to, or Google's trying to do a deal to use Stadia tech, right? Here's the thing. If you came to me and said, hey, why don't you check out our service, right? I know you were looking in the realm for having things to be added on your bike. You're going to say, well, I need to see your service. Stadia itself with a live player base is a way that they could say, oh, this does work. They literally have people playing right now. And it's literally, I mean, it sounds bad, but
what if in the future you have to buy a Peloton to play Stadia?
Look, hey, hold on. I ain't want to say that. I remember with Cowboy, he was playing Avengers one day, and me and Cowboy normally whenever me and Cowboy enter each other's stream, we got to talk a little shit.
We got to, bro. I can't come in your stream and not talk bad, bro. I can't not do it. I don't care.
Like we can't not do it, right? So he was playing Avengers one day. He was talking shit, like we was, doing our regular like shit talking. He was shit talking Xbox. I was shit talking Stadia. And then, like, I was like, all right, with Cowboy, I gotta go. Hopefully, the servers stay up long enough for y'all to finish this mission.
Yo, look, the server's still up. I was playing Avengers yesterday.
Yeah, the server's still up.
Played for 2 hours yesterday. No, but listen, the takeaway for this is yes, Xbox is doing great things. They're doing amazing this generation. I believe in Stadia. I just feel that Google realized we're doing enough and cloud gaming isn't popular, that they don't need to do more. And for me, that's not enough as a gamer.
I feel the fact that Phil Spencer saw it there.
We'll see what happens. The future holds.
Phil Spencer saw a threat.
It's
in Stadia, so
I'm stick as long as I can, but I gotta have the game
picking up on.
Yeah, you go right until the wheels fall off.
Yeah, right. I mean, listen. At the
Sega Dreamcast. Sega Dreamcast.
Dreamcast is overrated. Dreamcast was just underrated. They just,
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like people who had their Dreamcast, they wanted to keep getting games, and then after a while, Sega was like, "Yo,
Dreamcast though. This is not Dreamcast. That's a whole different situation. That was 20 years ago."
No, yeah, I'm just saying, like, I'm saying like how the Stadia fans feel. Of course, you want the well, you want that, subscription to still be there, well, that service to still be there or whatever. Like, it might not. I'm not saying it is going away. I'm just saying, like,
I'm telling you, that's not.
Yeah,
no, I hope it don't. I hope it don't.
Cowboy was preaching the problem.
Here's why. No, I was just telling. Yeah, I'm just telling some of the issues they have. But here's why I don't think they're going anywhere. Cloud gaming is going to be a multi-billion-dollar industry eventually. So Google is already got their foot in it. Remember when Epic and Apple was going to court? we end up finding out because they had to release these documents. Walmart's want to get into cloud gaming, Verizon, everybody Google would not say, let me get out of cloud gaming, and everybody want to get in. They're already in. We already say Stadia. Look how many people say Stadia Tech is the best. Why would they give that up, right? And they're doing immersive streaming, meaning they're using that tech. They're selling the tech off or renting it off as white label. Look at AT&T. If you guys know about the Batman thing, if you're an AT&T customer, you could go online right now, today, and play Batman Arkham Knights on your phone, or not on your phone, but on via website, right? People don't realize is Stadia running it, right? So Google knows one day. It's just that today, as for me, I'm not speaking for anybody, as a gamer, I feel like they're falling off from when they first started. And I got Doom Eternal, and I had Avengers, and I had, I was buying. They had the big titles. They're just not getting.
They know how to play their chips.
That's why I'm bringing.
They know how to play their chips now. They want to
developers
stay in the
doing
game.
the same thing. The developers are doing the same thing they did to Nintendo. The Nintendo Wii, the same thing. It's about money. The Wii U. They was getting a couple of good games in the beginning, and then they slow down. The same thing with the Wii. The same thing with the Wii. The Wii U, not the Wii U, the Wii.
I think
the Switch.
the only difference, though, I think.
No, I'm saying, let me make my point. The same thing with the Switch. It was slow down. The developers thought it was going to be the same way. The Switch started picking up, and I knew I made videos because it's on my channel. I made videos about the Switch is going to sell out the door. It's done that. It's done exactly what's that. Now they're getting games because they're selling. The only reason why Stadia is struggling because it's not going to be easy. It's going to be hard.
It's struggling because of the population.
But I think the only difference between the Nintendo comparison and the Stadia comparison, I think Nintendo wanted to still have those games on their platform. It's just those developers was choosing not to put it up there. I think Stadia is looking at it like, why would we still keep spending money to get these on the platform right now when ain't nobody really like up here? It's like a poker game. Like we want to stay in the game, so we're not going to keep putting all of these chips in just to end up losing. We're just going to stay afloat. And then we're going to wait until our hand is right, and that's when we're going to start back, probably like going for these like AAA titles and stuff right now.
I couldn't have said it. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to explain. You said it perfectly. That's what I'm trying to explain. Everything you just said. I don't think they're going anywhere, but if you're a Stadia player, you're probably gonna miss out on some games that everybody else is gonna be getting. But when the time is right and cloud is popular, then I think, and Google got the checks, then they'll jump in there.
Ellis says
if the population flourishes, they'll throw money.
Stadia free, of course, it's not going anywhere. But as a competitor in gaming against PlayStation, you cannot compare Stadia to PlayStation and Xbox has been around over 20 years.
Yeah, but here's
how you going to compare. It's not comparable.
No, but here's the only thing. I will say this, though, Chairman. Hold on, let me just say this. I agree with you. But as a gamer, that's why I said Stadia is good. It's just no longer enough. Because if we could agree that they can't compete with PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo, right? We could agree. Then what does that say for the game that comes out, like me, like Evil Dead, that I do want?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Then it's like, then for chances are they can't compete, so you're gonna miss out on games.
Oh no, hey yo, Ellis put PlayStation.
You said what?
He put PlayStation. He ain't put PlayStation. He put PlayStation.
Hey, listen, I'm curious though. I want to see what PlayStation do next month though.
That's my boy, man. Yo, Ellis my boy for life.
How hard Xbox, PlayStation, whoever doubles down on cloud gaming.
I'll tell you this though. I'll say this: when we're in the realm of when cloud gaming is just a common thing, right? Like digital. Remember, digital games was people was like, oh, I don't want to do that. Now it's just common, right? Everybody on here probably purchased a digital game within a year ago, right? But so when cloud gaming is common term, I bet you Stadia will be one of the biggest ones. That I'm willing to say. I think they're going to be
if they look
kind of like a chill back.
No,
Chill
yeah,
back
they chilling back.
situation.
They're not trying. They're not trying to be that right now. They're like they're going to
Yeah,
wait until like what Cowboy is saying that
Mhm.
cloud gaming
but
gets to that
then
point.
it's a
And if
little too late.
I don't.
Xbox and PlayStation got to be those Xbox, PlayStation, and Luna got to be the ones to like get it to that point, and then
Right.
Stadia comes in and they start, like
Yep.
winning people over to get on their cloud services. I mean, that's pretty much what they going like. That's pretty
Yeah.
much what they gonna try to do.
And think about how slick this could be, right? It's already free, right? And they already
Right.
got so many people already on there. If they just keep it low,
But most
like
people don't
2K
know.
said, right? And then when it's popular and things is popping, then they just start getting the deals because we know it works. Then it's gonna be like, oh damn, I still got a Stadia account.
Cowboy, look what just happened today, right at this
Mhm.
moment. Sorry, K9 found out that Stadia was free. Not a lot of people know. They don't.
Oh no,
Okay.
I
Yeah, you know.
I knew that.
Or the
Like Cowboy.
process
Oh,
of,
Cowboy reminds me of that all the time.
doing that.
No, it is
Because
talking
Stadia
points.
doesn't
Cowboy
explain it.
It is
reminds me.
bad. You know I am. And I like how you did me dirty too, TK. You was like, yeah, I knew they had young souls, but I ain't
Oh
say
yeah,
that.
hell yeah, I knew that.
Dirty, bro. Then he was like, yo, this game young souls. Like, bro, that's been on Stadia a year ago.
On
Like,
Game Pass today. Let's go.
right? But yo, you know what's funny though, TK? Not for nothing. I gotta give Game Pass credit because I wasn't sure about the game and everybody told me to get it. One person I know said that was their game of the year, and I didn't get it. But guess what? I got Game Pass
Got
now.
Game Pass
So
now. You can play.
I guess
I
it's
love
fun.
it. I love it. I love
Bring
it.
Maker Chaos in here. Maker Chaos will bring that GeForce now. He's in the building now.
Oh yeah, we can't leave out GeForce now. I guess I do have to give him credit.
Stadia is going to get better. It's growing. It's going to
Nah, it
continue
will
to
get
growing.
better. It will get better.
GeForce
Me,
now.
I'm a Nintendo dude too. Nintendo, only thing Nintendo needs is more power. They got the
Switch
game.
is ass. The Switch is ass though.
Yes, it's ass making a whole lot of money. It's outselling. It outsold.
No, yeah, it's making a
No,
yo.
we
I
got
don't
8
know
million.
what's
We
off
got
about
8
game right
million
now.
children out there with
It's
it. I
outsold.
guess so.
Yeah, that's what
No,
pissed me off about gaming
Because
now.
I'm on the other streams too, and there's old adults that play Switch too.
I mean, it's a couple of them, but I bet
it's a-
those
no.
adults, all their kids got one.
Yeah. My
You know?
daughter
Yeah,
got
but
one, so I played like I was playing before Dead by Daylight went crossplay. We was playing like that and like Mario Kart and
They
stuff
got
like that.
they got good games over there.
See, that's my difference between Stadia
Outsold.
and
No,
GFN.
yeah, but the
Yes.
Switch as a console is ass.
Listen, GFN,
It's gonna get
you're
better.
proning yourself to matchmaking with hackers. On
We use
Stadia,
better.
you cannot hack on Stadia.
That's
There's
true.
no way around it.
That is true. You can't. There's no hacking on Stadia. Good point.
Also,
Yeah,
on console, and that's why.
Oh, okay, because it's in the cloud. That's another thing. Probably why people hate. I forgot about the cloud. You can't hack on that.
No, yo, Ellis, the Switch has some good games on it. Look, it's not about Metroid was my game of the year last year.
Yeah, you said it. Yep.
Yeah, I told everybody.
told me
Metroid
that,
was
yep.
my game of the year
Oh, my
last
goodness,
year.
I can't-
What I'm saying is, with the Switch being as successful as it is, look at the dumb shit Nintendo feel like they can do now. They can roll the OLED Switch. They can release an
Right.
OLED Switch because they know that people just buying the shit regardless. Where if you look at the upgrades, how the Nintendo used to be, like going from the GameCube to the Wii, from the Wii to the Wii U, you was getting that innovation. Now it's just kind of like they feel like they can do the bare minimum and people gonna buy it. The Switch, the Switch could have definitely been a better console. If the Wii U would have been successful, the Switch would have been amazing. The Switch would have been amazing because they would have known that they would have had to outdo what the Wii U provided.
Yo, shots fired. My man Paul, Mr. Bar and Play, says Stadia got no hacking, but 12 people to play with.
Oh,
Yo.
shit.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
Yo, that's hard body right there. Yo, he just threw like a massive stone through somebody's window. Yo, that ain't right.
see, the thing is that's we need more people, and Stadia needs to be on point with their wordplay and come out and straight up and say, "Hey, our online service is free."
Yeah, they could use some marketing, bro.
Or
And
definitely use some marketing.
They need a
putting a credit card
subscription
into
service.
making a damn account.
They need them they need a subscription service like a Game Pass, like a Luna. You don't change anything like
Stadia Pro
whatever
is
they got
kinda like
going on
Game
right
Pass.
now. Keep it, let people be able to buy their cloud games and stuff like that.
Right.
but they actually need a subscription service, and they need to bundle themselves with something else, all right? Like something like it's like, okay, you get this service and you
Yeah.
get this attached
There's
to it.
some
Like with
YouTube
Amazon,
Premium, YouTube
like yeah, because like
TV.
with Amazon, with me just being an Amazon Prime member, let's just say I didn't have Luna. Technically, with Amazon Prime, even without me having Luna, I get access to free games on Luna.
Yeah,
Like
that's true.
right? So like
Sure.
it's
Yeah.
like
Prime
they
Video.
have that all like you know, Stadia just needs to actually just get a subscription service, look at whatever games that they're going to put in or whatever, and I think that that would have helped them out a lot
So,
more.
but I think their subscription service has the
Prime
key that we
sucks
spoke
worse.
about earlier, that if you claim your games, they never go. Because one thing I left out, when I gave Xbox credit for value and I did dollar amounts, there's people who say, well, all these games that I claim, if you add up the dollar amount, it's beating all of the other subscription services because you got so much value in terms of
Well,
money of
see,
all these
but
games.
technically, monthly, you still get games with the gold service, right?
Mhm.
So technically, with Xbox, even with you being a Game Pass member, you get technically 4 to 5 games free every month, right? So all of your 360 games, they never go away. So like you
Mhm.
can cancel your service and you still have
Yeah,
access
when
to
I heard that, I was like, nah, that ain't
yeah,
true. Yo, that blew my
you still
mind.
have access. I can
Luna,
cancel my
That's
service right
crazy.
now
Luna
and
needs
I
a
will
free
still have
tier.
access to it. So technically Xbox technically
Luna needs a
has the
free
same
tier.
thing
That's
No,
in a
Luna
way.
does have a free tier.
It's
Well, if you
different.
got
It's
Prime.
it's
do
gonna
they?
be different
I thought
games, but
you have to
technically
have
it's the
Prime.
game
Yeah,
it's the
you're right.
same
You're right.
concept.
Sorry. No, yeah, that is a good point. But those are
Yeah,
only 2
Luna
games a
does need a
month
free tier.
versus. I mean,
xCloud
there's
needs a
some.
free
No,
tier.
it's
Listen,
like no, it's like okay, so what they do is they give you like 2 to 3 360 games, right? Sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 360 games. But then you also get 2 Xbox One games. Sometimes it's 3
I guess
games
the
for Xbox
xCloud
I'm
One.
free
playing
tier
today.
would
So
be
it's
Fortnite
it's
right now.
still like, you know, I mean, it might not be what
Oh,
you
I was just
want,
waiting for
but
you
it's the
guys.
same thing with Stadia. Not every game with Stadia is what people want. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not, but they still claim it. So
Yeah.
yeah, you do get about like 4 to 5 games a month that you could claim with Xbox. That's not in the Game Pass service.
It's a good talk, man. All this stuff is good. Listen, the thing is, people have to want what they want. But I will say this: I'm a Stadia fan, but I value being a gamer and I value
Right.
my money.
Same. Big
And
Right.
facts.
so we all let's say this. When we call ourselves gamers, the synonymous word, I don't care if you play on PlayStation, Xbox, Atari, the PC, the one word that never changed is games. And if
Mm-hmm.
you like a certain game, I don't care what company it is. Like you just said, bro, I'm gonna get PlayStation Plus because I want to get this one game.
Yep.
You're a
DNF.
fighting game fan and you have to play that game,
Yep.
right? Guess
Yep.
what? I do love Stadia, but I gotta play that Evil Dead. It looks
Yep.
official. And I'm not gonna be that much of a fan that I don't seek that game out. Now, let's say if that game was only on the new consoles, right? And like, do I want to buy and spend the $500 just for that one game? Probably. Like, it will have to be some crazy scenario, or maybe it was on a
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? But it's
Yeah.
like, we're gamers, and so we owe it to ourselves to play it. That's why I kept my Game Pass. When people like host was like, you ain't play this game, bro. Look at my library. Yes, I did. I
That's what I'm saying.
wasn't really rocking with PlayStation. I was on Stadia, but it was a game or two. I was like, oh, hold on,
Right here,
GameFly. You know,
this comment right here: games with gold been slacking. That's
I mean, it makes sense though. You got Game Pass. So
But see, that's personal taste. See, I
that's
hate when
true.
people say
But
that.
what
Like
I'm
that's
saying is
personal
they
taste
could
because,
put
like I
the free
said,
games into Game Pass. Own
no,
Game
because
Pass and get free games
if
every
they
month
do
out of the
that,
Game
then they're
Pass
going to
list.
tinker with the pricing. I know
You're
they're
right.
going to use that to
Yeah.
tinker with the pricing, and the pricing is fine right now. Like sometimes people
Well,
think they
It
want
doesn't have to
change,
be that way.
and
They
then
can
it
keep
don't
it
it
the
don't
same.
end up being
And
for the
hold up,
best.
TK. Let him know this though, Alex. This is what we don't think of. You do realize there are some people who don't have Game Pass. They're fine with games with gold and don't have Game Pass, and they might be
Yeah.
crazy for that, but that is a thing. So if you shut them out and make them have to give Game Pass, you're gonna piss them off. You keep forgetting there is some people out there that
That's
don't
why
have
they
Game
had
Pass.
that uproar when Xbox
Yes,
was trying to go up with the
because they was doing
like
what he was
prices and
saying.
stuff.
They was trying to force you into just having it all, and people's like, well, hell no.
Yeah, like,
You know,
bruh, like it's That's
yeah,
what I said.
don't do
Don't
that.
tinker with nothing. Don't
Don't
tinker.
do that.
Just leave it how it is. Just leave it how it is.
They need a change up. They need.
I hear you, but I don't think the only
thing.
thing is, Ellis, I hear you. I just don't think it's that many people that agree with you. That's all. And I think they
Right.
know
I
they
don't
do
agree.
market research in order to get the aggregate of numbers that would say how many people want what FCAT want, how many people want what the people already have, and they're probably like, yeah, this is a good thing. We're not going to change it.
See, when I hear people say games with gold is
Well,
trash, it's
I
trash.
mean,
It's
yeah, it's a
times
good
where
thing.
I
It
don't.
doesn't need to
It's
change,
times
but
where I'm like, okay, yeah, this a month I'm not gonna
it's
get
getting
nothing. But
outplayed.
it's a lot of times like when they gave out, like I said, I mean, for me, like the Shantae games, they gave out Dark Void, which was a sleeper,
Right.
with the 360 era or whatever. Hell, they gave out the Resident Evil remake. They gave out Gears of War 5 like within the year. Like it's a lot of
Yeah,
stuff that they did give out that I'm just like, okay, like when you see PlayStation give away a AAA game that's in the like $10 or $5 bin, just because it's a recognizable name,
Right.
don't necessarily mean that it's great
I'm,
value
I'm with
or
you.
whatever.
I'm
Like,
with you because
yeah,
if you
like
was that use my metric system, and how much does that game cost? It's in a $5 bin now. Yeah,
yeah.
12 years ago, it was a great game. You
Yeah,
know,
right. Like when I see people hype it up, yo, God of War 2018. No lie, God of War 2018 is $5 at GameStop right now. Games like
right.
the Order of
I don't
1886
remember
is
that,
$5 at
Ellis.
Right,
GameStop right
right.
now.
I
Sorry.
played that game
Like
like I don't know
yeah,
what 6 years ago, maybe. The
so
Order.
just because it's a recognizable name, don't necessarily mean
Right.
because they're giving it away, it's like amazing value. Like I said,
Yeah.
I would take
well,
a Shantae game that's worth $200 and Xbox giving me
Yeah, I
that
don't
in
remember that
Game
either.
Pass
yeah.
rather than a $5 game that's just a AAA title that most
Well,
people
I
play.
can't. I ain't gonna. We ain't going down that road with
I'm
Sean.
gonna step off of
Yeah,
here for
yeah.
I
real
was
quick.
looking at the chat.
All right, CMG. Hey, thanks for coming in. I know you said you
I'll
had a
fight over
stream to
Shantae,
do.
goddamn.
What
Yeah,
this
Fight
old
over
boy
I
Christopher Torres said
yeah.
they trying to
I'm trying to.
slowly move
I'm, a,
people
I'm looking
from
forward.
gold to Game Pass.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to your.
They've been trying to do that.
I'm gonna be looking forward to your next video. So
Yeah, man.
when you're in your GameStop. I
Hey,
don't know.
yours. Hey, hold up. This is what you don't know, Cherry Man. I actually went to GameStop yesterday, so I recorded video, and I went to Walmart
Shit.
today. So I just gotta put those videos out. I put out my
Okay.
I put out 2 videos today, but I had to pick and choose. It's Mother's Day, so I went and see my mom, so I put that video out. And I went to the movies. Doctor Strange is relevant, so I put that video
Yeah.
out. But trust me,
You
I
two
got
know
a
about my
GameStop
channel.
video
If
coming.
y'all two know about my channel, you gotta come on through to my channel. Come on through.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Let me throw your channel link.
Yeah,
Man.
15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Return
This
Yeah.
guy says the
Come on through.
like
PlayStation doing the exact
$15. You
same
had
thing June
most
13th,
of the
calling it
PlayStation
extra.
games, they drop in value quick as hell.
Yeah, because I don't.
Try to buy something like Killer Instinct
See,
physical right now, or some
now
other Xbox
They
game.
dropped the
This should
ball,
be
killer.
who's that? Ellis? Yeah, Ellis
yeah.
said that. Yeah, see, that's the thing. When this whole subscription thing changes, me as a person who can only play PS Now on, computer, that doubles the price if you want a PS Now or
Hold
something.
up. Hold up. Hey yo, hold up. Hey yo, Ellis said, he said, yeah, I'm sure. He said, yeah, I'm sure. I got it from there. Look it up. Damn. Good shit, Ellis. Good shit, Ellis.
Guys, here's a Chariot Man link. If you guys want to check him out, it'll be in here. But yeah, he does good content, man, and he plays a bunch of different stuff. Yeah, hey, bro, hey, I'll put out anybody's channel on here, man. You know me. Also, let's congratulate one last time, man. Hold up, Chariot Man. Gotta congratulate my guy TK9 for getting to that 1K.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Yeah. Got that 1K. Hey, TK, tell him. Going from 1K to 100K, right?
From 1K to 100K.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Going for it.
You got the 1K. That's the goal I'm trying to get to. I'm almost there. I'm just
you almost there. You almost there, bro.
Damn right. Damn right.
I'm at 8, so I'm trying to get there. So
you're almost there, man. Just keep doing what you're doing. A long story short, it's consistency. TK got there because he's consistent. You getting there because you're consistent. I keep telling people, and this is not a knock to anybody. I get it. Life is life. But when your favorite show take its season break, you don't stop watching TV and wait for them. You continue to watch. So the moment life gets crazy, don't just try not to take too much time as a content creator, because people will watch someone else, and people like you for you, right? And they watch you for you, but it's like you're their media, you're giving them something and they're viewing. So it's like respect their time. Like I see some people like, I'm just not streaming no more. I get it. We got lives, but just stay consistent, man.
Gotta tell them, let them know. Gotta let them know.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna let you.
All right, brother.
Hey, I'm gonna see ya.
All right,
later. All right, bro. Sweet. Hey, yo, good luck on that climb, bro. I'm gonna hit you with a sub.
Yeah, man. He's on the way.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
FCat, what's up with you, man? You ain't doing no content?
No.
Nah? Okay. It ain't for everybody, but that's why I like to do these things where I let people come on, because the viewers got a voice too. So maybe you got some good knowledge we want to hear about. You keep crying about this Xbox being free thing, but it's a good point though. It's a good talking point.
Yeah.
Definitely. So wait, PK. Yo. Did you like the new Killer Instinct?
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. That shit was godlike, bro. It's literally okay. Put it like this. It might not be the fighting game I'm the best at that came out last generation, but I honestly think it's probably the best fighting game that came out last generation, if that makes sense. Like, I can appreciate everything that's there, even though I might excel at other fighting games. I legit think Killer Instincts, with everything that they like put into that, like, you could tell that game was made with passion. I mean,
this Killer Instinct, not this one.
This Killer, I mean, I loved Killer Instincts back
then. Yeah, I loved it since, but I just felt that this one didn't sway me for some reason.
No,
it didn't get me. And
okay, when did you play it? Did you play it like
I played it like 3 years ago.
Yeah, okay, so see, that's kind of like how I think it was Holtz who had brought up experiences, right?
Okay.
So like the experience of playing Killer Instincts when it first came out, bruh, it was different. Like, you had the big YouTuber Maximilian, who was like big with like the support on that. You had like, I mean, hell, you would have tournaments going on and there'd be like rock bands playing behind you and stuff like that. It was like the overall.
It was like a cultural event.
Yes. And then like when they added certain characters, like if you're a Halo fan, when you saw Arbiter in there, right? Or where they added Rom from Gears in there, where they put Rash in there from Battletoads, right? It was like they literally put the personalities of those characters like in their move sets. Like, this nigga Rash would come with like a boulder like out of nowhere and just knock you into the screen and all that.
I remember they had the little drill thing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that game is what the fighting games are missing now, because it was actually love put into that game.
See, it definitely goes to a beat of its own drum, but I think Killer Instinct, it came out, it wowed us because the combos, right? But then you learn your character, you learn the different ways to do long combos, because that's the thing, it wowed you with long combos, right? It brought that to the table for fighting games. And so I think over the years I got, and you seen what happened to Power Rangers, right? I beat everybody on there but you, right? So as a fighting game fan, I'm good, but where I fall short is I personally don't want to go above and beyond and learn the juggles, right? And I feel like Killer Instinct, maybe because I was getting annoyed with Tekken and everybody trying to add their own
that should make
juggles.
You want to like AI more.
No, because that's all the game is. The whole game is.
No, it's the opposite. It's legit. Okay, so how KI worked? I guess I could kind of compare it to DOA, but they play different. But like, okay, in Tekken, if I hit you with a certain move, I'm juggling your ass and you about to just get wall carried. It's like, yo, GG to your health bar, right? And DOA, they have a counter system that I can counter your highs, your lows, your mediums, and it like your mid attacks, like all of that, right? So you just can't get away with hitting me with like one move and then me losing all my life. And Killer Instincts is kind of the same way. Now you have long combos that can carry over, but your opponent also has the ability to combo break you, right?
Mhm.
But you being the aggressor and opening the opponent up, you also have the ability to block out them, right? Like, or like to predict that they're about to try to combo break you, and then you put them in a state where they can't do nothing for a certain amount of time, and
Mhm.
then they pretty much cash out all of their like all of the damage that they built up. So technically in KI, if you can predict the move that the opponent is about to do, you will always break out of the combo and they would barely do any damage to you.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's yeah, so it's actually different with KI. You really can't win off of juggles in that game if the person knows what you're like going to do. So if I know that you
Gotcha.
keep going for
So
low,
it's like Tekken. If you learn the 10 strings, you could do it all day, but I know the block high, block low, so then you couldn't get it off of me
okay,
because
well,
I
no,
knew
no,
it.
no, 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 because in Tekken, once you get
Mhm.
opened up, you're fucked, right?
No,
So if
no,
you
yeah, the
get
juggles. I'm saying when
right.
they remember before they really had juggles, and it was the best thing you could do is these 10
Oh yeah,
strings,
yeah,
right?
yeah. Oh yeah,
Right.
yeah,
But if
yeah,
I
yeah.
knew
Okay,
your 10
yeah,
string
yeah.
was
You
high,
talking
high,
old school
low,
Tekken? Yeah,
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 yeah, yeah. I'm
yeah.
taking it
Okay,
back.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It was like
yeah,
you'd be like, you always meet somebody that swear they knew they 10 string because they practiced so long and they go
yeah.
high and you're like block block and you're like
Boy, you about
not
to get
on me,
opened up.
bro.
Yeah, not
On
on me.
him, but
Yeah,
not on me.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I already know yeah, I already know it's a gap. I already know
Yeah.
it's a gap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, all right, nah.
Yup. It's
High, low. Yeah, no, not on me, bro.
yup.
Yeah,
Just like that.
okay,
Just
that's
like
cool.
that. So yeah, if I was you, bro, I would just I mean, you got Game Pass now too,
Right,
yo.
right,
Just hit the lab and I'm telling you, yo, once you figure out how the mechanics work,
right.
you probably fall in love with that game because your main
Damn,
thing is you hate that people can juggle you. And in that game,
right.
if they're juggling you, it's your fault. Like
Okay.
because you actually have a chance to get out of it.
Hmm. So
So
wait, let me ask you this: in Power Rangers,
you
those
ain't got no
juggles are
chance. You
sick.
fucked.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah, you
because I
fucked.
was like,
Yeah.
yo, did they really make this game like that?
Yeah.
Like, is it nothing you can do? All
Yeah,
right,
nah,
I just wanted to
yeah.
know. All right,
Yeah,
cool.
nah, in Power Rangers, nah,
Yeah,
literally
and yo,
once you get opened up,
it's a
yeah,
okay, yeah.
it's done.
That game
It's
is
done.
legit though, bro. I made that game popular on Stadia. Nobody was playing. I was streaming it
That's
all the time,
bro,
yo.
that's how I was, bro. I
Hmm.
was telling all my boys like, yo, this Power Rangers game is
Yeah,
lit, bro. This Power Rangers game is lit. That's why I said it's so weird, bro. Me and you got so much in
it's
common, bro.
crazy, bro.
That is crazy.
Crazy. Like I can't make, bro. If I come to Virginia and we don't meet, it's gonna be. It's
No,
not.
bro,
It's
no,
not
no. I
cool.
told you, you said
Yeah,
what, August, like around August
yeah.
27th?
August 27th to September 3rd. Yeah,
Okay, bet. Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna talk to the wifey tonight and we'll just put in some
Yeah, we
days
gotta
in
go to dinner or
advance or whatever.
something, bro. At
Bro,
least go to
yeah,
dinner
hell yeah.
one
That's
day.
why I said
Yeah,
we'll take off about like at least about like 2, 3 days or whatever while
yeah.
y'all down here. And I'll talk to Doc too and let him know because Doc is out I'm in Newport News and Doc's out Virginia Beach. So we're about like 30 minutes away from each other. That's why I said it like but Williamsburg, that's like nothing. Like I'm kind of in the middle between both of y'all, pretty much. So yeah.
Yes. All right, don't ask me what just happened. Hold on, how am I? Okay, yeah, there you go. But yeah, Maker said if Stadia wanted to target people who don't buy consoles, they should target more games like Fall Guys, popular party games, Among Us. I guess. I mean, I just feel like those people are already. Here's the problem with games. People always think if you have this game, they're gonna come, but
Mm-mm. Yeah, that's not always the case.
all right, don't ask me what's going on. I'm like, yo, what just happened? What I was saying was, I think maybe my Ethernet cable was slipping out. My daughter broke it a while ago. Even though she bought me, and I made her buy me a new one. I never used the new one. I'm still using the old one, so the tab that keeps it in isn't there. But anyway,
Oh yeah.
um, I wonder if somebody hit the tab. But anyway, hit the cord. So I think people always feel like all you got to do is bring certain games. But I feel like you got games like Among Us that I could play on my phone. I could play. Those people probably already have those games. Are they really
Mm-hmm.
going to get Stadia just to play that game again?
Yeah, nah.
I don't. I think Stadia needs a big marketing push. I think they need to, and the Stadia is going to get mad at me for this. I think they need to lean in to being maybe the indie cloud platform, right?
Yep.
Call it
Yep.
for what it is. We and try to make it sound good. We focus on the indie developers and our 85-15 split that we give them, their money. You can find just about our platform is rich of the indie games. Yes, and you can lie a little bit or don't lie, but just say yes. We get AAA games from time to time, but we're mainly focused. Hey, listen, you got to say it that right, like that, right?
Hell yeah, show them Cyberpunk.
Right. But hey, listen, there you go. Showing Cyberpunk, you got Cyberpunk. There you go. But this is rich, and if you like, doll it up, and I think people are like, yo, I can respect that. But the thing is, Stadia is making you think. Like years ago when it came to GDC, they said we're gonna rival consoles. They actually said that, right? And guess what? They came out the gate. They was having the bangers. But that's a long time ago, and I think they need a new marketing push. You know what I'm saying? And transparency.
At this CDC, Phil Spencer said he didn't announce anything new, but like a threat.
Bro, I'm a fan.
What Cowboy saying is spot on though, because I mean, hell,
right.
like that's.
Right.
I think some of these companies need to just start off small, like with just getting like that audience, just moving people over or whatever. Because one of the things that attracted me to Luna is honestly something that might not attract most gamers, but they was getting games like No More Heroes. They was getting like River City Girls and like these these games that I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I like these type of games. And then they got games like Chorus and they got games like Ghost Runner and stuff that might not be these household names to a lot of people, but for me, I was like, shit, I get to play this.
And here's the thing, TK. Here's the thing with marketing. Amazon Luna never came out and said we're gonna rival consoles. They just staying in a lane, And you feel that, you know what? It's a good substitute to something else. And the price is good enough. I mean, I don't know, they went up to $9.99 now.
You know the crazy thing? My fault to cut you off, Cowboy, but Banana Killer, right? So she actually got Luna and Stadia, right? She had got both. And then it was like 2 podcasts ago, she was like, yo, I like Luna better, right? Like she was like, I'm gonna get rid of Stadia because she liked the library of games that Luna had. And that's what I'm saying. I think Stadia just needs to market it as like the little like you said, the little indie platform or whatever. And when people see like a list of a lot of games and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, like I would try this, I would try this, I would try this, I would try this. And if I just subscribe right now, I get all of this. I think that attracts people more than like, yo, you could download these 3 games for free, but you got to pay for this. And I think that's where Luna shines at, because she looked at her catalog of games with Luna and she's seeing, like little games that she'll want to play. And then they sprinkle in like a little AAA release, maybe that's not day one or whatever, like how Lost Judgment is in there now, or, games like that. They sprinkle that in just to like catch people a little bit more. Like they got fighting games in there, like Blaze Blue Cross Tag, Melty Blood and stuff like that. Like, well, not Melty Blood. What's that shit called? Under Night and Birth. They got Under Night and Birth and like fighting games like that in there. And I mean, she was just like, she was like, yo, I'm canceling my Stadia, because she was actually paying for it.
The thing is, if you get Luna today, you have way more games. But if you were on Stadia Pro since day one, then you have way more games. So I get it. You're like, and a service should and hear me out, man, for anybody. A service should always be about that retaining people, but also what are you offering the new person, because you always want to grow. So I get it. If you was to look at Luna and Stadia together today and you was looking at the Pro library and Luna Plus library, you'd be like, it was clear to get that Luna. You know what I'm saying? So I do get that, because Stadia doesn't get that many old AAA games. I mean, I guess they do get some old triple because I know Luna do got some older bangers, but
Mhm,
Stadia
yeah.
do got some older. But
Yeah, look,
but
hold
if
up.
you
Yeah,
didn't claim them,
that's
they were gone. So it depends on when you
They
look
even
at
have a
this.
retro section now,
I know,
which
right,
like is for
right.
a lot of people who just like the retro
right?
games. Like they got stuff like the Blood Rains in it. Like I say, bro, you get why Luna is for me, Cowboy. Like I
I
love
get it.
Blood
I
Rain, bro.
get it.
Like
I
it's
get
like
it.
yo, they
Luna,
got like all of those things in there, and it
Right.
just attracts me to it
the
or
thing with
whatever.
Luna is some of the games launch through the PC version.
Oh yeah, that's a problem. Here's my
Yeah,
biggest. I don't know how if you notice or not though, TK. My biggest issue with Luna that makes it dead on arrival for me, or makes it I
Mhm.
don't want to say dead on arrival. That's not a good term. But my issue is I don't know if you noticed or not, but unless it's a Ubisoft game, they don't support multiplayer. That's not
yeah.
cool, bro. That's not cool. Cause I'm a
Oh, you
multiplayer
know
guy.
what? That's crazy. I never even tried
Yeah,
to play
bro. There is no
well, oh,
multiplayer.
you know what? I don't know
Yeah.
if they changed it. I'll tell you what happened recently. Now, I
Hmm.
like they might not. I don't
Nah,
know.
they didn't.
But the first time, and like since I had Luna, I
Hmm.
logged in, and they was like, "What is your username going to be so people can identify you as?" Right.
Hmm.
So it was like now this was the first time it ever popped
Okay.
up. So it was like so I'm reading it right now. So it was like player name. This is the name that other Luna players would know you by. You can
Hmm.
change this at any time. And right now my name is Sorry K9 and it's hashtag 2264.
Hmm.
So they might right I
Oh,
don't know.
maybe.
Give me like
Well,
so
you at least have to know they're working on it.
right,
Yeah,
right.
because
Because
that's an
that never
indication
happened.
that they're
That
working on
never
it.
popped up.
Yeah,
That
that's
never
an
popped up.
indication.
Yeah.
And maybe well, so here's the thing: we try to stay in the cloud gaming news. So like, whenever something happens, the whole my Twitter go crazy. So if Luna did that, I think unless they just did it 2 minutes ago, I would have. It trust me,
Yeah. Oh no,
people on
I'm actually
Twitter, Luna got. Trust me, I would have heard that.
yo, do you
So,
really have like yo, so okay. Now, I mean, cuz I do prefer Luna or whatever, but do you really
right.
got like Luna versus Stadia Wars?
It's a
Or
real
is
thing,
it
bro.
like
It's
Mm,
a real thing. Yo, this cloud gaming wars is
I
legit.
don't see it
But
much.
it's a real thing, bro. The other day
oh
I said on
shit.
Twitter, so who was it? Somebody said Carrion. They said, bro, get Carrion that's also on Luna. I said, bro, I will die first. Like, yo,
Oh
it's a
shit. It's like
legit,
that.
bro. It's the punchline. And it's funny because the console people looking at it like, yo, y'all all trash to me. But we
Yeah.
live, bro. I told Doc a long time ago, I said, yo, he said Cloud Wars. You was like, they got Cloud. Yeah, in your video, you
Yeah,
was like, they
yeah,
got Cloud
yeah,
Wars.
yeah.
We do, bro. It's literally there is Cloud Wars. People rate, oh, who's better, and it's always like what Stadia used to be, but now so technically it's between GFN and because I'm being honest, it's between GFN and XCloud because GFN has the
Yeah, I can't play
hardware,
online with
but
Blaze
XCloud
Blue.
has the games, and Stadia has that people just say Stadia typically performs great almost all the time. If Stadia isn't working right, I'm looking under my couch and I'm like, what the something ain't right. But but it's a toss up whether you feel that if you're more a PC guy, you will probably lean to say GFN is the best cloud service. But if you're a
Mhm.
console guy, then xCloud is the best cloud service. But
Where's
Luna,
been
bro, Luna's down there, man. They're down there
Yo,
because
I'm looking at Luna library right
nah,
now. It's
bro, Luna
serious.
is
It's yo.
the one,
GFN
bro.
to me is just a peek into the
Oh
PC
my
gaming
god.
world.
It is.
They even got the Control Ultimate Edition on Luna right now. They got the Ultimate one.
Damn.
Judgment, Lost Judgment. They got the No More Heroes. They still got my River City Girls. I'm telling you, I can't
Hmm.
be without that game. They got the Medium up
Yeah,
there,
yeah, but
like the
look at it,
Dragon.
right? So if you look at the games they got, remember my metric system was
Mhm.
day and date titles, right?
Right.
That's Luna's. I know you and me talked about it before. You said a couple games. They
Top
did get a
3
couple
is never
games,
gonna happen.
Yeah, No
but
More Heroes. No More Heroes and
right
Chorus
and
are ones
chorus,
that I know
right.
for
But
sure.
here's the only issue with Luna because they was a cheaper subscription service. They went up higher, but I don't see anybody doing what Microsoft does with giving you these valued games as day and
Right.
date and triple A. Right? Let's get that out the way. So for
Mm.
me, because you can't buy games, you only could play what's in Luna's library. you're always going to have games that Luna don't get. So Luna will always be a great sidekick, a great
Oh yeah, no,
side piece.
yep. That's how
You
it is
know,
for me. It's a
but
sidekick.
but Stadia can be for someone. Well, not now. That's my problem. It was for me, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Stadia ain't sustaining me no more. So I'll be honest.
Cowboy, you just hit the nail. They would be perfect sidekicks for a lot of people.
Yes.
Stadia need to find a way to be a perfect sidekick, maybe to like PlayStation or something, right? Like, like maybe that will work for 'em.
Right.
Like
That,
yeah.
and you know what's funny? That's Stadia's issue though. Stadia came out as a solo thing. Stadia came out as, okay, we're creating games. When a developer make a game, they have to create a specific port for Stadia. Whereas GFN, the games you play on GFN, you already purchased for your PC, right? So GFN is complementary to a PC. But if you don't have a PC, then you can still buy a game for PC and play through GFN. xCloud, those are games that's already on Xbox. So you just get xCloud and you can play them. You know, you can play them there because they're already on Game Pass, whether you use xCloud or not, right? Luna's was always cheaper, so it's like, okay, now Luna might run into some problems being $9.99. That might be an issue.
I'm so glad, and I will say this:
yes,
I would have legit canceled my shit if they like right now. I mean, right now I would have probably renewed it for Lost Judgment, right? But I would have probably canceled Luna if I was paying just $9.99 a month. But because I was already with Luna doing the beta, they said that I would never have to worry about my
your
price
grandfather did.
going up.
Yeah. So that's why when we look at these, who's doing what? Now, here's the elephant in the room that's not yet in the room. Bro, I just want to know what PlayStation's going to bring to the table. Because I hope PlayStation could mimic Game Pass, but just not do it. You need help?
Yo, tell Sandy I said Happy Mother's Day.
Oh yeah, TK said Happy Mother's Day. She's sitting here trying to carry this
no problem.
This fish tank. She about to drop the fish.
I know it's
hey
hard
yo, she about
Cowboy.
to drop the fish tank on the back of my head. I'm looking at her struggling, like, yo, you about to wet me up. Hold on, real quick, guys.
Yo, you had me dead in that video where you was like, yo.
Oh, basic? When I said basic?
Yo, yes, bro.
Yo, guess what? I made your comment. I pinned your comment as the pinned comment.
Oh man, yeah. That shit. Yo, I was dead, bro.
Let me carry this fish tank real quick. I'll be right back. Hey, I hope y'all don't hear no splashing. That means I dropped it.
Yeah, hope not.
Hold on.
Let me see.
But yeah, man, yo, Luna is
y'all
that perfect sad sad.
Oh, you know what? I'll unplug this so I can hear y'all. Y'all can still talk and I can still hear y'all.
The thing with Luna, like with them launching, PC versions of games, it's like you can go over to GFN and do that for free.
See, yeah, but
Luna needs a free tier to where if you own that game, you can cloud stream it for free.
So, do you gotta buy it though on GFN?
Yeah. Well, no, you buy it through Steam.
See, that's the thing. It's not about I don't think everybody like me. Okay, for one, like me with PC gaming, I would just never get into PC gaming anyway because I like owning my stuff for one. So, like for somebody like me, I would rather have a subscription service rather than pay. Like I never see myself paying $60 for a digital game. Like it's never going to happen, right? But if a service, if I can sign up to a service, so like for me for Luna, because I was already with Luna day one, I only paid like I think $4.99, $5.99 a month for Luna, right? Which is nothing. On top of that, if you have Amazon Prime, you technically don't even need Luna because they rotate games out. They rotate about 4 games out, like and they constantly do it. So you always got like about like 2 weeks or so to play that game or whatever. If it's one of the 4 games, like I think like 2 weeks ago it was like Immortals Phoenix Rising, and you didn't even need Luna. That was just if you was an Amazon Prime member. That's why I was like Stadia needs to bundle they service with something else too. So when you just look at the library of games, right now, look at somebody like me who's paying
UB Plus.
Yeah. They got that you can add on. But like for me, I just pay $5.99 a month, and it's games like A Plague's Tale up here. It's games like Control Ultimate Edition up here. Chorus was day one. The No More Heroes 1 and 2 is up here. Judgment is up here. Lost Judgment is up here. Ghost Runner is up here. Resident Evil, Biohazard is up here. Saints Row the Third Remastered, all the Shantae games, River City Girls. You got the Medium up here. You got Yakuza Zero. You got Yakuza Like a Dragon. Now, for somebody, when you're trying to reel people in, what you're saying about doing the GeForce Now thing,
Uh-huh.
that's not going to reel people in. GeForce Now is for people who's already into that type of stuff, right? So for somebody who's
Right.
just trying to do like casual gaming, like how we was talking about the Xbox little stick that they about to make, right? That's
Right.
not for somebody who's into GeForce Now or nothing like that. That's just for somebody who's like, damn, for
Well,
so and so.
that's what Shield TV is for.
You said the
NVIDIA Shield TV.
NVIDIA
Yeah,
Shield
no, he's
TV.
right. Yeah, so
That
the NVIDIA Shield TV,
you could
I
do
mean, you can use a lot of
GFN,
stuff on it.
Stadia,
You can use it for
Xbox.
more things now. You can use it for
Yeah.
more things, but you can own with GFN is mainly you get that for that's the only way you could play GFN in 4K. You have to have the
Yeah,
Shield TV,
yeah.
which costs $200, by the
See,
way.
that's
Right.
stupid. All of that stuff is stupid, right? Like
Right.
if you're trying to
It's
get
fairly
in,
cheap.
no, but see what I'm saying is you got to think about the person who's just trying to play some games, right?
Yep.
Like how I was talking about with Banana Killer. Banana Killer would never do anything like that, right? She had
Right.
got Stadia and she had got Luna, and then she had decided for herself which one she was going to keep, and she decided to keep Luna, right? She's not thinking about, yo, which one is giving me literally the best experience. Most
Right.
people, like those aren't the people who you're trying to reel in, because technically you already got those people. Right now, you're trying to reel in those people who just want some bang for their buck. They
Yep.
want, they might want to be part of the new thing, right? Like, let's just say, like when cloud service hit, I don't think people would be necessarily thinking about, well, which one runs this at,
Right.
fucking 300 frames per second and stuff like that. They're like, nah, like I just want to, okay, like this whole new cloud gaming thing. Let me just try this service, see how I like it. They offering a lot right here.
Yep.
That's what like that's where those
Yeah,
services
and
shine at.
to be fair, I think GFN is just for a PC mindset person,
Yeah.
right? A
Right.
person who likes to tinker with their settings, a person who like to flex that they got a 3080. Those
Yeah.
are the
Yeah.
people.
3080.
Right? They got oh, it's got 3080.
Hey, yo,
and
shout out
NVIDIA knew what they
Stratus.
was doing. Yo,
Shout out
TK,
Stratus.
and NVIDIA knew what they was doing when they first launched the 3080 tier. Bro, their commercial said we're 3 times more powerful than the Xbox Series X. Like they knew what they was doing, but the people when they saying 3080, it caught my attention because they mentioned the Xbox. But I was like, what
Right.
the hell's a 3080?
Yo, me
Like,
too. Me too. Bruh. Like when Home Dude just came in and he was talking about what his GPU was too big or
right.
something. And he was like
Bro, I was like,
P22 XYZ
yeah.
P220XY.
The
I was
reason
like,
why
bruh.
they released the 38 is because
You don't,
none
you,
of them
hey,
could get their
TK.
hands on
Yo.
it
I
during
checked out on that
COVID.
one.
Yeah, me too, Cowboy.
At that point, I was like, listen, he must be talking to you, because
Yo, hell no, he
oh,
wasn't talking to me. I
he
didn't know
was
what the
talking
fuck
to
he was
you,
saying.
bro. I was like, he talking to oh man,
Hey,
him and
yo.
TK and I having a good talk about
Yeah, hell no. Hey,
got
yo.
gigawatts to him hurts.
Yo,
So I
hey,
don't
yo,
know.
shout out Stratus too. Stratus already doing that shit. Stratus whole voice
Yeah.
changing. He like, man, yeah, bro. I mean, yo, why would you get it on console though, man? Right now, I'm running it at 3,000 frames per second. It's like, yo, that's a 2D beat 'em up, right? Like that's a 2D side scroller, right? Like that's the Trek the Yubi, bro. Like Trek the yo.
That's what I said, right? That's what I said. I said, because he said I should have got it on Steam. I said, bro, it's what
Yeah,
why?
like, bro, come on, man. Like,
Like
yo.
like what I was saying earlier about them putting
Or let me go
your
ahead.
free
No,
games.
I want to say that I was incorrect because GFN just got 4K now on the PC. So my bad.
Yo, Stratus ain't
I heard
bro.
it's a low grade 4K and you still have to pay for 3080 for full.
Oh yeah, you definitely do. Yeah,
True
come on,
4K whatever.
Yeah.
But what I was saying about the Xbox tying in free games with Game Pass, imagine like if that did happen and the first game out of the box was like Halo 5.
Mhm.
You know, or like next game out the box, you know, Master Chief Collection. Next game's probably some shit, you know, nobody
But that's
wants.
already on Game Pass.
Yeah, bro. You keep going back to this point,
Bruh,
man.
that's already on Game
I'm just
Let
Pass.
it
saying it's
go.
better games than what we're getting now for gold,
But what
is
I'm
what I'm
saying,
saying.
but it's all like okay, like I
It's
already
actually
own Halo
games
5
you would
Physical
want.
anyway, and Halo
Well,
Master Chief
people would
Collection,
want,
but
you know?
it's on Game Pass, and now
Right,
you got Halo Infinite out. That is the
right,
new Halo. So
Right.
9 times out of 10, now trust Halo 5 still has its player base, and Halo Master Chief Collection still have its player base. But I think more people are going to still be wanting to play the Halo Infinite because it's the newer
because it's
one.
new.
Or
Yeah.
maybe
Yeah,
like if it's leaving Game Pass, you can cop this game for free, you
No,
know?
but no, none of Xbox first party studios ever leave Game Pass.
Right.
right.
The
So
only
so
games
it
that
would
leave Game
make
Pass is third party studios.
correct.
Right.
So it would make no sense to do what you're suggesting, man. They are trust me, they thought it through, bro.
Yeah. So you ain't
I
got to
know
worry
what
about
you're
that, bro.
saying. Don't I know what you're saying? It's a good thing.
Halo
You don't
Halo
mess
5
with
is
it.
safe. It ain't going nowhere. It ain't
Yeah.
Yeah,
going nowhere.
yeah, you good.
You good on that. And they have
Um,
sales on it a lot. They
yeah,
have
that's
Yeah,
good.
sales
yeah,
on
yeah.
like those games a lot too. So you
So
like
let me bring this up, TK, bro. Did you know that? So I'm hoping this year. Well, actually, I don't rush games, so it is what it is. But Resident Evil Reverse is a real thing, and it will be coming.
Yeah, I played it. I played it. I got footage of it when it was supposed to come out, sooner.
Okay.
Like, when it was supposed to come out sooner. I played it. I liked it. I don't know why it took so long for them to get to
Well,
this point. It got delayed like 2 times.
yeah. So I know originally it was supposed to be what 5 minute matches. So I don't know if they're gonna change. I like the idea of that because I love quick matches. I feel like it make me want more. But
Mhm.
I don't know. I mean I didn't play it. You got to play it, but was it
Yeah.
fun?
It was fun. It's literally see, this is the weird thing. And yo, the Resident Evil community got to stop this, bro. The Resident Evil community, anytime they're trying to do something that's leading into the multiplayer competitive
Right.
direction, like the Resident Evil community just hates it, right? They're like, no, I want mercenaries back. Like I want this back. I
Right.
just wanna play by myself. And it's like, look, I love what Capcom is doing right now because they're giving you a single player experience. And right now
Right.
they're also giving you a multiplayer experience. They did it with
Well,
Resident Evil 3 when they
so
gave you. Oh no, what was you about to say?
no, I was gonna say because originally they said that was supposed to come with Village.
Yeah, right.
So
It
is
it
that
did.
gonna be
It came with the so if you bought Village, so how
right?
that one worked, I already got mine pre-installed on the Xbox.
Okay.
The if you bought Resident Evil Village, whether it was digital or physical, if you bought it digital, I think it just came with it, like how
Mm,
Resistance came with Resident Evil 3.
yeah.
But for the physical, it actually came with a code inside it. So like I was able to pre-install it or whatever, and it's like right
Yeah.
now I can still download it to my console and it'll
Yeah, but
boot
I'm
up to
saying
the
when it becomes a legit game, is it still gonna be free? Like, I mean, is it gonna be included for whoever
that's
pays the
you know
Village?
what? That I don't know because Resident Evil Resistance you was never able to buy separately. You had
Okay.
to have Resident Evil 3. So
Okay.
it might be a thing where honestly, if I was you, I would probably try to get reverse. I would try to get a cheap copy of Village or
I
whatever,
already
just
own
to be on
Village.
the safe side. You already own Village.
Yeah, yeah, I bought it on Stadia. You
Oh
know Stadia
shit!
you don't get DLC, so
Oh
I don't know. Yeah, I got a
hey
Stadia.
yo,
I ain't getting no
hey
disc.
yo,
I ain't getting
somebody
no
need to
extra
clip that
nothing.
shit right there. That
Yeah,
shit-
right. You flush that down the commode. Damn, bro.
Oh man, yo, yeah, because I don't think
Yeah.
Stadia gonna get that. I don't think Stadia gonna get that. I was about to say if you bought it on
No.
PC or something like that, you was good, but Yeah,
Because I
yeah.
almost feel like they're holding it back so long. Maybe they're gonna make it a separate game. Maybe they're putting so much into
They
it.
should. They should because Resistance didn't go through that. So maybe they will do
Mhm,
that because Resistance was with Resident Evil 3 day one. So
mhm,
because this game was technically supposed to be with Village Day One, but it got
right,
delayed, I can see
right.
them. They should probably try to release it separately for like $20, hopefully.
Mhm.
But either way, I don't think Stadia gonna get that. So you will have to.
Well, the only reason why I think Stadia might is because when Capcom was hacked,
Mhm.
the year before this came, so that game came out last year. So when Capcom was hacked in 2020, the people found out that Stadia they overpaid, but because they wanted it, they paid $10 million to get just Resident Evil 8 and 7. And mind you, 7 was already old as hell, but they
Right.
added 7 to Pro. So 7 is a Pro, well, was a Pro title, but is no longer on there, right? Or I don't know, maybe it is.
Do
But
y'all got
anyway,
3 on Stadia?
what, Resident
Resident
Evil
Evil
3?
3? Yeah.
No, they only got Resident Evil 7 and 8. So they
Mm.
paid $10 million for 2 games, right? So
Mhm.
what I'm thinking is that should have covered that Resident Evil Reverse. You know what I'm saying? Since
It's,
they overpaid.
okay, so
But
you know what? I don't think y'all still getting it though.
damn,
Because okay, so
you ain't want to just lie to me?
bruh, nah, because I want you to be able to enjoy the game.
All
Your
right.
best bet, Cowboy, get it on Xbox, bruh. And look, this is the only reason why I'm saying that. With Resistance, what ended up happening was it was on PC, it was on Xbox, it was on PlayStation, right?
Right.
The PC community end up dying because, of course,
Mm,
like I guess it wasn't that many people on PC playing it.
right.
The only communities that's still alive to this day is Xbox and PlayStation. So if you
Mm,
do get it on PlayStation, it probably will be it's going to go from being a big community to like a small community,
right. Right. Like a
but
niche type
a
thing.
niche community, right? But if you get it on Xbox, I'm saying like the same thing is going to still probably happen. I mean, like
Right.
right now with Resistance, we still find matches like that though on Resistance.
Mm.
But at least then you will be able to run with a group too. Because I can't like I mean, it's always better when you actually
So
playing with people, like with like people too.
oh yeah. That's all. Yeah,
So
that's all I was saying. So the reason why I brought it up, because it's funny, I got sidetracked, but Paul brought it up. The reason why I brought it up, or Paul added what, because it just got rated for Stadia. So that was the thing. So that's
it
why I
got
was
rated
like,
for Stadia?
it got rated for Stadia. So that's the reason why I was gonna bring it up, because it sounds like I don't know how soon it's gonna come out, but it got rated for Stadia. So I was like, oh snap! So Reverse is really gonna
I'm
come out at
actually
some point.
shocked. I'm actually shocked that they did that because with Resistance, which was
Mm-hmm.
a popular, like it ended up being
Mm-hmm.
more popular than I think that they thought it was
Right.
going to be. They end up just getting to a point where they was like, all right, we're not doing shit else with the game. It is what it
Okay.
is. Y'all ain't getting no more updates. So for
Mm.
Stadia player base to be how it is, and
Right.
Capcom knows how that game is going to be, even on
Yeah,
the big platforms,
but
it's going to.
remember, they paid $10 million for 2 games, and that game was supposed to be included. So I think it still has to do with that deal. I think Capcom probably have to bring it. That was my point, because they paid for. Because remember, in the beginning, it was said that that was coming with Village. So if
Mhm.
Google paid for it, I feel like it has to. Like that's a deal. Like you
And it
shook hands,
said
right?
that with the Stadia version.
Hmm?
It said it was coming with the Stadia version.
No, no, I just thought that was across the board. I thought it was coming with. Oh, I thought Resident Evil Reverse was a multiplayer game that was coming with Resident Evil Village. I thought that's what that was the thing.
See, yo, it's weird. It's weird, like because with Stadia, y'all don't have Resident Evil 3. So if y'all would have had Resident Evil 3 remake and like you was like, oh, okay, yeah, Resistance is up there with Stadia, like I would understand. But that game, I really just can't I really just can't see that.
Yeah.
I'm like
Well,
I'm not
hey,
even
listen, it
lying.
was rated. It was rated. So I mean,
Oh,
now not every game that's rated does come out.
I don't think that one's coming out. I'm not even trying to be funny because I don't
I
think that they're going to. I don't think that they're going to try to update y'all stuff like that. Also, like patch it and do all of that stuff. Like, and there's no players up there.
I mean,
I don't
they've
know.
got regular patches, but it just sucks because they've got stuff really late. Like, it's a joke in the community, but when Outriders came out, the Stadia patch was
Yeah,
28 days late.
Oh
And
yeah,
then
yeah.
it took 3 months for them to actually get crossplay.
Um,
So,
the
yeah.
Ring
I don't think y'all
2
getting that
is gonna be
Cowboy. Get that
getting
on
the
Xbox.
DLC like a couple months down the road or something like that.
right.
Is because see, this isn't going to be a game that Capcom is going to support like that. Like because they didn't do that with Resistance. The thing is,
Well, if
Resistance
it
just
catches
ended.
though, if it
Huh?
catches, right? If it catches, like
No, no,
if they got it, if
no.
it becomes something good, maybe.
Mm-mm. No. Resistance overperformed. Resistance actually pulled some of Dead by Daylight top community people. It just wasn't. Resistance wasn't a game that Capcom was planning
I never even
on
heard of that, bro.
taking serious, right? Yeah, you didn't even hear about Resistance,
Yeah,
right?
you were
But it
literally
wasn't
you
even.
were the person that first told me about it. Kept saying resistance. I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, bruh, it was actually taking from a Dead by Daylight audience, and everybody, everybody start giving their feedback because you start getting killer mains and you start getting survivor mains or whatever. And it was like 1 month that I'm telling you, like it was legit rivaling like Dead by Daylight. But Capcom treated it like yo, motherfuckers, this ain't that type of game, right? Like they they was just kind of like yo, we planned on like ending the content with this game real soon, even though they had
Yeah,
people really interested in the game. And I will say honestly, Capcom probably killed the game off more than the players just leaving. So I don't think Capcom necessarily cared about, like having this game that's like, which sounds crazy. It sounds crazy. But when they had a game that overly performed to the point where people was buying Resident Evil 3 just to play Resistance, and they still told people straight up, this y'all last patch, and we ain't touching the fucking game no more.
yeah, because you know what? Capcom know they bread and butter for
Hmm.
Resident Evil. It's just your mainstay Resident Evil story mode. Every now and then they'll give you a game that got a couple of like you beat it and you unlock these add-ons that's like an hour, right? You could
Yeah,
beat this little extra story in 1 hour, so it ain't like they went all out. So I
right.
think they know their player base or their people, their fans. They mainly came for the state. You know what I'm saying? They don't really
Yeah.
care about the potatoes. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I legit hope that they get it. I just don't know with
Yeah.
how I saw how
Yeah,
Capcom treated Resistance if they're going to go
Right.
out like like
I
go above and
I think
beyond.
I just think they have to. I almost feel like that was part of the deal. Part of the $10 million.
They should, hell yeah. If it was a deal, well,
You
if
know.
it was a deal, hell yeah, they should. But they might end
Right.
up just giving y'all something else.
Yo, don't do
they
that,
yeah.
yo.
I'm
they
probably
gonna give
gonna
y'all
dip out.
they gonna give y'all Resident Evil Code Veronica X and shit like.
Damn. No, they're gonna give us that Resident Evil Outbreak from back in the day.
Yeah, yeah, Outbreak or whatever,
You're
or
like, bro, this
Revelations or
game
something.
came out on the PS2. What is this? Yo, that ain't right, yo.
Yo. Oh shit.
Yo, he said Capcom be like, why y'all playing this? We didn't plan for this.
Yo, legit. I'm telling you, yo. Capcom, yo, I was shocked that they treated it like that because it was like, oh shit, like yo, this game really caught on. And Capcom was like, yeah, well, we really don't give a fuck. Like
Yeah,
we
right. Like,
really don't
I mean, I'm glad you like it.
yeah, like but, but yeah, we working on something else. We working on something else right now. So that's what I'm
Damn.
saying. I don't like I just don't see that game being a game that they would put a lot of time
Yeah,
into on Stadia because they didn't do this shit for PC. They didn't do it for Xbox or PlayStation.
I'm
It-
telling you, bro. Listen, when Resident Evil 7 or 8 was coming out, the names Resident Evil Village and Reverse was synonymous with each other. So I feel
Mhm.
like when Google paid 10 million, I feel like that was a package deal. And I
Right.
think, that's all I'm saying. And the fact that it was rated.
It should
I,
be.
w-
It should be. No, like
yeah.
legit, it should be.
If
It
it did,
should
like
be.
if you think business wise, you would figure we're gonna pay you 10 million. That should be included because we paid for the
Right,
game
right.
before, the current game that's coming up, and the side game or whatever. You would
Yeah.
think so. But have you heard of when it's supposed to come out? Have you heard any rumors at
That's
all
the
of
okay.
a
So
date?
that's the thing. That's the weird thing about this game because it got delayed twice last year, right?
Right.
And then the last time it got delayed, it said 2022, like early 2022. They
Hmm.
didn't give no actual release date. They just said early
Okay.
2022, and early 2022 to me done already passed.
Nah, yeah, it went.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you get
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah,
We
yeah.
haven't
So
got
early
no trailer.
2022 is first quarter. First quarter is
Right.
over.
Right. We haven't got
Yeah.
no trailer. We haven't got no.
Nah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I still don't even know if we get in the goddamn game, bro. I still
No,
don't
you like, yo,
even,
I didn't know the
bro.
game coming, Like, listen, you might chalk that up there with factions. I don't know if that's coming either.
Yeah, I don't know if factions
Like
coming
those
out, bro.
those
I
were
don't
two
even know.
games that was supposed to come with the game. Now seem like it might be solo out of a game,
Yup.
but we still don't even know. Yeah, I don't know. Man.
Yeah. Nah. Nah. And I know that Capcom focusing on that supposed to be Resident Evil 4 remake and stuff like that. So I
Yeah.
really don't think they even give a fuck.
Yeah. Man, Resident Evil 4. I got so many mixed emotions with
I
that
don't think
game.
it should have been touched. I don't think it should be. I don't think it should have been touched. I think if it was any game that needed to be remade, it should have been Resident Evil Code Veronica.
I
I
can
think,
see that. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Like I think that
Or
that would.
or give a new spin on Resident Evil Zero.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know?
Oh my god,
Yeah,
bro.
do that because that was supposed to the beginning.
Bro, Resident Evil Zero. I beat that jump one time, and I've
Hmm.
never went back to it, bro.
Yep, same with
I've
me.
never went
That
back to it.
matter of fact, I think that I played that on the GameCube, if I'm not mistaken.
I played it on the Wii. When they
Yeah.
did these
So
archives, they had these
mhm,
Resident Evil archives, and they would release
okay,
Zero. They released Zero separately, Resident Evil 1 separately, and they was like only
okay,
$30 every time they did like an archive.
okay.
But you say you played it on the GameCube?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh damn,
yeah.
damn, yeah. I ain't even have a GameCube.
Yeah. That was a
Damn.
cool little thing. That was that the prisoner dude. I don't remember his name.
Billy,
Oh, Billy. Okay, yeah,
yep.
yeah. And
Rebecca Chambers.
Rebecca.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
Rebecca
yeah,
Chambers.
yeah,
Yeah, Rebecca Chambers.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Rebecca can get me.
Damn. Yo, I'm gonna tell you what tripped me out, TK. I gotta put the video out. So I went to do my violin lesson, right? My last violin lesson, right? And I said to
Yeah, I
the
saw you said you quit.
no, I did. So it was my
Oh
last one. Yeah, my last
yeah.
one. So my last one, I went to violin lesson, right? And I said, what's the easiest what's one of the easiest instruments? He said the piano. I said, oh wow, right? So I said, he was trying to explain to me why. He was like, well, let me show you something. Bro, you know what he said that messed me up? I said, I gotta record you. He was like, and this came out of his mouth. He was like, oh, let me play something. He was like, I'll play the Moonlight Sonata. I said,
Oh, Resident Evil
bro, I
1,
only
Jill
know that
Valentine.
because of
Let's
Resident
go.
Evil 1.
Boy. Oh
Bro,
yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
got the video on my phone. I'm gonna put it out
Bruh.
this week,
Yeah,
bro.
put that
My
shit out
man,
there, bro. That's
bro,
that's
I said, you gonna play what? He said,
yo,
Moonlight Sonata. I said, bro, you know how I know that?
yo.
He said, how? I said, that was in a video game. It was such a
Resident
big
Evil
deal to
1.
me because when you play with Chris, you had to figure it out. But when you
Mm-hmm.
played with
Jill, she
Jill,
actually
she
played it.
knew it.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup.
Oh, bro. I'm telling you,
Bruh.
Resident Evil is my favorite video
Me
game
too. Me
franchise.
too.
Now you know, oh
Bruh,
man, yeah.
did you play Resident Evil 5, the Lost Nightmares?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, she got to play it. Boy,
Yeah,
yo, yeah.
yeah,
That piano,
yeah.
man.
So
Yeah.
Resident Evil 5, what was cool for me, because that was the first in the storyline. I'm not talking about Outbreak, but
Mhm.
in the traditional storyline, that was the first multiplayer Resident Evil.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's what made that game special. Because you was
Yeah.
actually able to play with a friend. And it
No,
was
it
like,
was. It
yo,
was. I
yeah,
beat that game so many damn times. Like
yep.
I love that game, bro. And
At
Sheva,
the
I
end,
had,
you had
bro.
that you had my fingers would be killing me at the end. You had to make that boulder roll, you had to roll the
Yo,
boulder.
yeah, hell yeah,
Like,
you had to
God
punch that shit.
damn it, I can't do it. Yeah, with the
Hey,
lava and all
yo.
that. Yeah,
Resident Evil 5 to me is one of the best co-op games, bro. Like
yeah,
honestly. Like anytime somebody's like, yo, you trying to run Resident Evil 5, we
yeah.
always like
So
finish it
wait,
that night.
you
Like that same day we start,
so
I'm telling you, like we finish it.
so you liked Resident Evil 5 more than 6?
Yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So
And no, what was you about to say?
here's what Resident Evil 6 brought to the world, right? So we had two people, right?
Mm-hmm.
We had me, I was into Chris, and then Leon came out, and then Resident Evil 4, because Leon wasn't popular in Resident Evil 2, but Resident Evil 4, he got that pop, right? So
Yeah.
people was like, oh, Leon's better than Chris. I was like, no, he ain't. So in Resident Evil 6, they actually
The
met.
standoff.
They
Yeah,
had
the
that standoff.
Yeah,
And so,
yeah.
to this day, me and my boy, I'm like, bro, Chris won. He's like, no, Leon won. I'm like, whatever, bro.
Hey, yo,
But
Leon won that, Cowboy. I ain't gonna lie, he tripping on that
nah,
one. Leon
bro.
won that, bro.
Nah, he didn't beat my boy Chris. Yo, and then why they in Resident Evil 5, they made my man Chris jacked up on steroids.
Yo, yeah, Chris, bruh. Chris
He was big as
is the
hell.
only character who go through so many different, like,
For
fucking,
real.
like, weight types. Like, his body type changes all the goddamn time, bro.
All the time, yo.
All the time, bro.
Yeah. But Resident Evil 6 wasn't bad. I like the timeline
No,
thing they did.
I
Resident Evil
like
Dead for
6,
next
right?
day.
I'm not. I don't think it was a bad game. I don't think it was a bad game.
Yeah.
Like people always say it is, but I do like 5 better. But I'm a Jill fan. Jill is my favorite character,
Okay.
and Leon's my second favorite character.
Gotcha.
So 5 to me, I feel like the story was better. Like like
Okay.
the pacing and everything. It like like it wasn't just this whole. You could do this scenario first, or you could do this scenario first, or you could do this scenario first. It wasn't like that. And if you played the version that's for like the Xbox One and the PS4, they just fucked everything up because they made it so you could play with Ada first. Also
Right.
now, like at first you had to beat it with the other 3, like the other 3 scenarios to unlock Ada's version
Right.
or whatever. But with the Xbox One and PS4, some people they played with the
Yeah, it was just like
play Ada's right away, and they already knew that it was a clone.
what was the new black chick name? The African chick. What's her
Sheva,
name?
Sheva,
Okay,
Sheva,
Sheva.
Sheva
Yeah.
Alamar, Sheva Alamar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
Sheva
she was
Alamar.
official too.
Yeah,
It
no, she
was,
was
I will
official.
say this. For Resident Evil, it was weird spin kicking zombies and uppercutting them, but it worked. It just wasn't when I got into Resident Evil from 1, it was like, damn, I feel like part 4 changed the Resident Evil that I knew and loved. But it added a little action adventure to horror. You know what I'm saying? But it was like,
Yeah.
I got into zombies. So part 1 we had the T virus, part 2 we had the G virus, part 3 I guess kind of still was what the T virus. Then
The
part
T-virus,
4, yeah, part 4 changed it with the Lost Plagueis like disease. It was like, what the hell is this? What? And then Leon was spin kicking zombies. I was like, all right, what are we doing here? But that
Yeah.
Krauser fight, bro, in gaming history. Now I know you like to come at the quick time events, but you gotta admit, bro, that quick time event with Krauser is still better than anything God of War.
No, yeah, it was fire. No,
With the knife fight,
that
bro.
knife fight was fire, bro. My boy
I done
Leon,
died
my
like
boy
8
Leon
million
did his
times
thing.
trying to do that
My
thing.
boy Leon did his thing.
He did his
That,
thing, yo.
yeah, no, that boss fight was legit. See, the thing is, I prefer the fixed camera angles, right?
Okay.
But during that time period, I remember when they did Resident Evil 4, I wasn't against it, right? I wasn't against it.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, I like Resident Evil 4. Then they did Resident Evil 5, and I was like, okay, this one was probably the least scariest Resident Evil game, but I
Right.
had fun with it, right? I was like, I
Right.
had fun with it. Then they did Resident Evil 6. And
Mhm.
I thought I was going to be okay with it, which
Right.
I mean, I still enjoyed the game. And Leon campaign was my favorite one because it was the most, like actual closest to like the traditional like zombies, just regular zombies and stuff. Not
Right.
these people with masks on, shooting guns
Yeah.
and doing karate moves and shit. It won't.
Right,
It
yeah.
won't, yeah, it won't none of that.
Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, what are we doing here? But I think 6 is what made me legit realize, like, yo, they need to go back to that fixed camera angle.
Yeah.
Like, they need
So-
to find some type of way to incorporate it that they could go back to that fixed camera angle.
Now,
And
I got a question for you, bro. Have you ever heard of it's an indie game called Outbreak?
yeah, I
So-
heard of Outbreak.
Pretty much they call it the spiritual successor to Resident Evil. So the developer was a big fan of part 1, 2, and 3, and he made his whole game series based off of Resident Evil, and his new one is called something Memories of something, right? So here's what's cool. He's trying to bring it to Stadia because he just found out about
That's cool.
Stadia. He's trying to bring it to Stadia. So he put a post up and he was like, any Stadia content creators, I would like to be on a podcast. So I had no clue. Somebody tagged me to it and said, yo, talk to Now Your Mama Knows, because he had people on. So I had dude on a couple weeks ago, and he was, he was telling me, like, listen, if you love the first 3 games, his most recent game is literally, like, when you look at it, it looks like Clear with the red top on and the black jeans. You got the shotguns. Like, he literally made it based off of those 3 Resident Evils, pretty much 2 and 3, which is kind of cool.
No, it is. Okay. So it's just one problem with those games. I played the demo before. Now, hopefully it's fixed, but or hopefully they found a better better movement or just making the game fluid or whatever. It don't play good.
Oh, okay.
It don't play good. Like it definitely has the the fixed camera angles, and it got kind of like the cheesiness, but not really the cheesy. I can't explain it.
So he said that what he did was and this is the most recent one though. I'm about to find out what the name is. But he said what he did was he put he allowed you to do 3 things. You could play in first person, you could switch the camera to fixed, or you could do third person. I was like, that's official. So he had me interested in it though.
I'm willing to test it out, but I would tell you this: it's a game that already kind of scratched that itch for everybody.
Okay.
And I feel like I don't think Outbreak would come nowhere near close to that game. And it's called Tormented Souls.
Okay.
And Tormented Souls, before Metroid came out last year, was my game of the year, my personal game of the year, right?
Oh, wow.
Like, because it wouldn't have been everybody's game of the year. Trust, it wasn't one of those games, but it was literally Resident Evil. I mean, from the cheesiness, the way it was Resident Evil mixed with Silent Hill, because it was kind of like the monsters that you was going against more so had a Silent Hill type of vibe, but like it had the cheesiness of Resident Evil, and I just fell in love with Tormented Souls. Like I even bought that game on the Switch, even though I own it digitally on the Xbox. But Outbreak is just.
Do you know which Outbreak it was?
It was. I want to say it was like
he said
it was a collection. It was a collection.
Okay.
So I want to say it was probably like 4 or 5, because Xbox had it bundled up. Like they had it bundled up, but they had it so you could try out the demo. And it's just legit. It was clunky. Now maybe it changed, because I want to say that was like 4 and 5. I think that was like 4 and 5 that they had bundled up that I tried the demo for. But maybe, I mean, he on his 7th one, so maybe he found something. I don't know. Let me see. It might be on sale right now, because normally the games on Xbox, the Outbreak games, are like $5 to $6. Not regular price, but most of the time. Yep, Outbreak. Hold on, let me see.
This one is called something like Memories. I'm trying to find.
Yeah, $8.99 for the co-op collection right now.
Yeah, that's another thing was cool, because he was like, picture the original Resident Evils, but if they had co-op, because that's the one thing he wanted to do is add co-op. So the most recent one has, that he has co-op. I was like, yo, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's definitely, if you see, and you know what, I kind of do want to support this dude, because I could tell that he legit got a passion for Resident Evil. You could like you can tell that in his games. Like it's him and a guy named a game called Daymare. You could tell that they're like really like passionate about the Resident Evil franchise. So I don't know. I might end up supporting the dude.
Here he is right here. Me and him.
Old audience that was really kind of slim on that PS1.
Yep.
And that's kind of what you have to do when you target that bigger mass market audience.
And when I talk to him, bro, I mean, that's
cool as fuck. That's cool as fuck. That's cool.
Yeah, cool. He reached out and said, "Listen, he'll talk to anybody." And I inboxed him, and it was cool that somebody tagged me because they knew. And I inboxed him, and he was like, "Yeah, bro, I'll do it." I said, "Cool." I mean, listen, but here, let me show you the one I'm talking about, though.
Yeah, let me
'Cause
see.
I
Yeah,
went
let
to
me see
his
that trailer.
Twitter. Yeah, I went to his Twitter to get the quick trailer.
No, that's cool.
I
I
mean,
might
bro,
end up supporting it just because of that.
yo,
Like, I like seeing when developers like,
yeah,
like reach out to smaller channels and stuff.
yeah,
That's
man.
cool.
Like, who am I? You know what I'm saying? But he gave me that time. Here, check this out.
There's only one last chance for survival. A symphony of bloodshed and violence.
These survivors have forgotten the essence of true fear. It's time to force them to
She got that little player vibe going on.
Yeah, for real.
We're getting out of here, with or without her.
And he's a super small studio.
I overheard you planning to abandon me back there.
Go get those supplies and don't come back without them.
Oh shit! Okay, okay. Got the
Yeah.
yeah, you know, got the little inventory screen going on.
This can't be a good omen. We're all going to die down.
And like you said, you could switch on the fly. Look at that. Like all of that. You could switch on the fly.
Let me see.
And switch it to you know, the all the different camera angles. I mean, that's cool.
No, yeah, that's tough. I mean,
Yeah.
I see. I'm one of those ones, but man, if I see somebody trying or whatever, like even if it ain't the best, I still kind of support them because I see the vision. I see the vision.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, that was the newest one, Paul. Yeah, Contagious Memories.
Yep, it's $29.99 for an Xbox. So
Okay, 29. Damn, I'm shocked that's not on Game Pass, right?
yeah, you know what? I think the reason why that's not on Game Pass got stuff like Zombie Army 4, World War
Right.
Z, you know, Back for Blood. They you know, they kind of zombie
They got the big
out
boys.
right now. Yeah, they got the big boys.
Right.
They got the
Yeah.
you know, they got the big boys right now.
Yeah, because he said he's trying, like, so what he was trying to do, a lot of people was a little mad at him. His thing was, he know the Stadia community, like they go crazy for everything. They pay money, like they literally jump on Kickstarters. So like he was like, okay, if I could make the Stadia community make noise, then maybe I'll get Google's attention. And it kind of worked. So he did say Google reached out to him and they were in talks. He's trying to get us to make enough noise that Google be like, okay, they want it, and he want to bring it to Stadia Pro. That's his thing because it's guaranteed money. Because he made a game that is co-op. It's only couch co-op. It's not online co-op, but it's couch co-op. It'll have you playing it for a while, a bunch of difficulty levels, and so and the way Stadia does it is the longer people play your game, they pay you by that, but they pay 85% goes to the dev and 15% goes to Google, and the cap is at $3 million. So for a small studio, they're like, yo. So he's trying to capitalize on getting us to make noise. But the funny thing is,
did he say that he tried to go to Game Pass, or he didn't
no,
mention
he didn't
that?
say that. No.
Okay.
But no, I don't. I'm guessing because it's already on Xbox. Maybe I don't know. Like I know Stadia has to. Like when I talk to other devs, they said it's actually up to Google. Like Google decides if they want your thing on Stadia Pro or not.
Got
so,
you.
Yeah. So it's like So you could lobby for it, but you know it's up to them. So, but that's what he's trying to do.
Okay, I mean, yeah, no, that's what's up. Like if it dropped down to like $15, I get it. I can't buy it at 30. I can't buy it at 30.
Now since you like beat 'em ups too, right?
Heck, bro, love them.
Bro, tell me you checked out this game, Dawn of the Monsters.
No, but so I did pre-order it on limited run. The only problem with limited run, bro, I'm probably not going to be able to play that game until about like another 7 months from now. Like I was hoping that it was going to come in Game Pass, but it didn't. So I pre-ordered it on the Switch with limited run. But like I pre-ordered the Blood Rain collection on limited run also in October, and I still ain't got that yet. So that's kind of how limited run works. Yeah,
because you want all the extra stuff.
I want, I want the physical copy. I want the physical copy, but
So
I did pre-order it.
So here's what's crazy. that game made a lot of noises when it was coming to Stadia. So first of all, I'm a kaiju guy. I love Godzilla. Like, I watch all of that stuff, right? So when I heard about it, and I love beat 'em ups, I was like, oh. So I was like, I'm buying it day one. It was $29.99. Yo, it came to Stadia Pro. I was like,
oh, that's a dub. That's
that was, bro, that
that
was
was
a
a
dub.
dub.
But then what was cool was we were so into it, bro. I got to interview the developers of that game too.
Look at you, Cowboy.
Yeah,
My boy,
bro.
yo,
Yeah.
you getting them developer interviews,
Yeah,
yo. That's what's up. That's
yeah, I
what's up.
interviewed them too. These devs, Stadia, I will say this: the community is just the buzz. So like the devs are real well. Like Purple Haze, she's in the chat. She just interviewed the developers for Remote last week. She had them on
Okay,
there.
that's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yo, what up, Purple Haze? Yo.
But yeah, they was mad cool. The dude, this one dude, he's from UK. His name is Oni, and he's the dude that did the story. He created all the story and all that in the game. And no, Unai, my bad, Unai. He had a real interesting name. But yeah, they was mad cool. My only problem with them was I was like, you guys, it's a missed opportunity that it's not online multiplayer. Like that's the game I want to play with my friends.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because once I beat it, yeah, I could try to get an S ranking in every stage, which I was doing. But it was like, eventually, it's like, I want to play with some, and yeah, I could play with my wife, but like, I want to play with my, somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. No, I feel you on that. Like, I, I support both. They got like couch co-op and online, but I do feel like in today's generation, I
yes.
feel like when it comes to beat 'em ups, there's no reason why we shouldn't have both.
Yep.
Like, and the one thing I heard about River City Girls too is that they're going to actually add online co-op to this one or whatever.
Nice.
So the first one was just couch co-op, which me and the wifey, we still played together, but it's cool to like be able to play with other people who enjoy River City Girls,
Right.
who like is across the world somewhere, and y'all could just like get online and game up.
Right.
But it's another beat 'em up. I don't know if you played it. It's called Mayhem Brawler.
I was about to ask you about one. Mayhem Brawler.
Mayhem Brawler. It's only couch co-op, but when I say Mayhem Brawler is fire, bro. It's fire. Yeah. Mayhem Brawler is one. You need to see if that one's on Stadia. If that one's on Stadia, you should check.
I know
It's not
every game that's on Stadia, bro. That's not on Stadia.
Bro, Mayhem
Now,
Brawler is fire.
I'm about to look that up. Now, here's what's on Stadia. And I talked to the dev the other day. Yo, he gave me 10 codes, which was cool. But he said his let me not say this. I guess I might be telling his business. But anyway, he gave me 10 codes. But he did say he wanted to see if the game picked back up because it's on Game Pass now. But it's Mad Streets. It's like a ragdoll physics fighting game.
Oh, yeah. It's like that Game Beats type game, right?
Yes, it's like that.
Yeah. Those games are so tough, bro. Like those games are so tough to find people on. Like even Game Beats. I think Game Beats is on Xbox too. Yeah, Game Beats is up here too. And it's just hard to find like a lot of people who want to play those games.
Because you know what? Instantly, the ragdoll physics put people off. They're like, yo, this is silly. They can't take it serious. And I told him, I said, bro, you need to put it on Stadia Pro. You need to ask Google, because the thing is, I do a weekly. So I did for 2 months. Thursday was my 8th stream. I did a weekly stream. And when I first started talking to Dev, he gave me 4 codes. So I gave away a code once a week for a month. And then, he gave me a bunch, bro. He gave me so many codes. So I was like, I created a league from it, right? Because Stadia didn't get 2K. So I was like, all right, Stadia don't got the wrestling game, and I want to create a whole league. So I created a whole league. So right now, like, look, Paul just said it right now. Paul just said, we coming for that title. So I lost my title. So some dude, I won 3 weeks in a row, lost my title. So I did a whole NWO move, right? I had my boy Paul in the chat. I said, Paul, listen, this dude keep beating me. I ain't gonna lie, he's good. I said, yo, we're gonna start the match and just help me jump him, bro. I was like, the title gotta go back to the right guy. Bro, we jumped him. So then one other guy was like, I can't be a part of that. I was like, bro, you need to fall in line. So he was like, all right. So then he helped me jump, dude, and I got the belt back. But then the next week I played fair and the dude won it again. But I think he's
so you ain't got the belt right now. Or you
nah,
do got the
man.
belt.
I think dude is a dev low key. I was like, bro, you too good in this game. It's a dumb ragdoll physics game. How you that good?
But
Yo, I
yeah,
mean,
so
every game got its little skills to it. It got
it
its little,
does, man.
yeah.
You know everything. But what's that game you mentioned? I want to look it up.
Mayhem Brawler.
Mayhem Brawler.
Yes. That fighter, bruh, it's like, to me, boy, I love that in Streets of Rage 4. They was both
Oh,
like they both fire or whatever. Like in that one, like you got juggles and stuff that you can do with it. Streets of Rage might be a little bit more flashier, but
right.
they're still like the same. Like you're gonna get the same amount of fun with that game.
Now you know what I want to ask you about, bro. Hold up. We talking about beat 'em ups. One of my favorite beat 'em ups, and I want to know if you played this, bro. Guardian Heroes.
Never
And
played that.
you was the cool thing is I was so mad PlayStation didn't get it, but bro, you could buy it on the Xbox. It's actually considered it was on the Sega Saturn, and but it's on the Xbox. You could buy it in, like, I guess what they call the old games or whatever. So it had like mad endings. It's a beat 'em up, a cool story. You're like a knights in shining armors, but then you get this undead warrior. So as you fight, you could press a button and control him to make him do stuff. Bro, it will blow you away.
Okay.
Bro,
Yeah, hey yo, I'm
trust me.
always beat 'em ups is something I'm
Yeah.
always down for, bro.
Guardian
Like,
Heroes is one of my favorite games. I'll never forget that game ever in life.
oh yep, I see it right. Yo, damn, it's only $4.99 too.
Yeah, it's like $5. It's like $5. I promise you, bro.
Oh, yo,
It has
this already looked like Katrina.
bro.
Katrina,
Yes.
can I play with Katrina?
Yes.
Oh shit, yeah, I'm buying this right now, Cowboy.
Bro. And then
I'm
they got
buying
a
this.
fighting mode where you could have like every character you ever met in the game, bosses, villains.
Cowboy
They
just
all
put me
fight.
on to something. Let me find out.
Yeah, this is it, yo.
I'm buying it too, bro. I'm legit buying this shit.
Yo, I trust me. Oh man, I put money on that game that
No,
you're
yeah,
gonna be like,
I trust you. You into your beat 'em up, so I trust you.
yeah, man. That's a game right there, man. And you could watch, like, as you play it, as you play the game, you, depending on what choices you make, you change the game. So you could like it's like, I don't want to give away too much, but it's gonna be cool, yo. You could like got pretty much a lot of things you could do, which who's the bad guy, who's not the bad guys, and depending on what you choose. So every time you play it, you could do different things, and you'd be like, whoa, this different stuff that happens that didn't happen. It's crazy, yo. Versus mode, it's I think it's either 3 or 4 player co-op.
Oh yeah, already. Yep, got it purchased. Got it installed
Yeah,
in now.
let's check out this game you're telling me about though. I gotta see this.
Oh yeah, wait, bruh, that's my shit. That's my girl right there. That's my girl right there.
I love sci-fi. I love stuff like that. Look at this, another beat 'em up. Yeah, see, my wife like beat 'em ups too. We play them all together.
Come on. Another thing, bro. Like watching these trailers. Sometimes they need to get. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes they need to get this game. Friggin' guitar. Like, hey, take my gameplay. Take my gameplay.
Right.
They keep coming!
Yo, so that trailer was still straight, right? But that trailer did not show everything you
Got
could do.
you. Okay.
Yes, like, bruh, like it seemed like they was just mashing X and just leaving it like that. No, when I say like they have like their combo juggles, I mean, bruh, I could get like 100-hit combo, right?
Okay, so that's how Guardian Heroes is.
Okay, bet. Yeah. So yeah, that trailer right there, it's still like, I mean, if I was going into watching that trailer, I would still get it. But
Okay.
me and Amanda, we actually played that live on stream, and
Oh,
you
nice.
can see better gameplay
Right.
watching that
So
or
can
whatever
you
to get like.
juggle from character? Like if you knock them up, can she hit them? And
Yeah, she can hit them and stuff. So she can
nice.
keep the character up. I can, like so it's kind of got a Streets of
Mhm.
Rage vibe to it. It kind of
Yeah,
got
that's
like
what it
that
looks
Streets
like.
of
Yeah.
Rage vibe to it. So yeah,
Did
that's
you ever play Mother Russia Bleeds?
nah.
That's a super violent beat 'em up. So it looks like the back in the day graphics, right? Look pixelated,
Right.
but like the whole story is you're in Russia and like Soviet Union, it's like bad stuff going on, but you take drugs to like get yourself extra strong. And like, so you'll take a needle, it sounds crazy, and you'll get strong and you'll just straight crush somebody's
Okay.
skull, yo. Like
So
it's
that's just like
mad
a
violent.
single player
I know, it's co-op.
co-op. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
I'm about to show you. I'm about to pull this up. Yeah, it's called
Hey.
Mother Russia Bleeds. You know what it was? I was looking for like I used to look for just like cheap games to download digitally, and I seen that, and I was watching the trailer. I was like, "Yo, this game look crazy." And
Yo, it be those ones. It be
yep.
those ones. I came across a gym called Bladed Fury. Bladed Fury.
Hmm.
And that game, it was on sale. Yo, it was on sale on Xbox for like $7, right? And I was like, I just looked at it. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna check it out. When I say that that game is underrated, bruh. Now that's just a single player. It ain't co-op or nothing like that. But
Hmm.
that game is underrated.
Well, look how crazy this is. This is crazy.
I love pixelated art, bro.
But watch how violent. Look.
Oh
yeah. Yo, it's crazy.
This like some Splatterhouse type.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine if they made a newer game like this, right? Like an up-to-date game.
Oh,
Yo,
we ain't
that
getting
would
that. We ain't
be
getting
sick.
that in this soft ass generation.
Nah.
We ain't getting that in this soft ass
Let me
generation,
ask you
bro.
this though. So you play a lot of beat 'em ups. So
Mhm.
tell me though, how good? Because I keep hearing that I missed out. How good is Young Souls as far as a beat 'em up?
Young Souls is really good. It plays different from most beat 'em ups though.
Okay, it's like an RPG,
Honestly,
right?
yeah, right.
Mhm.
It's going to have more of like it's like a beat 'em up slash Souls vibe to it. Like in a way, because you gotta like level up your characters and
Mhm.
like all of that. So it's not like your traditional beat 'em up, but you do have certain moments where you can mess up like little smaller minions. But
Okay.
for the most part with that game, you need to work on your parrying. Parrying is important in
Mm.
that game. If you don't get the parrying down, like down pat, like you're not going to beat that game.
Okay.
So that's where kind of like the more Souls vibe come into it. So you're not just going to be able to just 100 hit combo people and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
But it is a solid game though.
I
It's
gotta
like
play it,
really a
man.
solid game. So I
Yeah,
definitely
I
recommend you
definitely
trying
gotta
out
play
that
it
Young
now.
Souls. Don't play that on the cloud. I I
Bro,
don't
stop waiting on the cloud,
yo,
bro.
no, like okay, all right, look. After playing Trek to Yumi and playing that, right?
Mhm.
Trek to Yumi is real lenient with the parry
Okay.
system, right? So you can it's kind of inconsistent too, but it's
Mhm.
more lenient than anything. Because sometimes like you can press it way before and it's going to parry, and sometimes you can press it right before the person hits you and you're just going to
Okay.
get hit. So it's kind of inconsistent, but overall is way more easy to parry on that game. With Young Souls, you need to be perfect. Like you need to be like on it, like with
Yeah.
Young Souls. So yeah, I don't know. You might want to download that one.
So let me ask you this. I never heard your take on this. A couple times I've seen you had the title in your stream and I didn't watch. What's your thoughts or take on Elden Ring, bro?
I don't care for it. It's not my
Okay.
type of game. So I
Same here.
just
Same
like
here.
yeah, so for me, I try just not to even really give my opinion on it because
Okay.
it's like I'm not going to try it. I already know
Right.
it's not for me. Like if that's one of those games that even if it came to Game Pass, I probably wouldn't even try it. Like because I
Okay.
just already know that Souls games aren't my type of game or
Me
whatever.
too.
Like yeah, so I'm
Okay.
I'm
I
good
was
on that one.
because I never heard your take on it. And I meant to. One time you had it in the title, and I got busy, I didn't get to
Hmm.
tune in. But all right, cool. I was curious yeah, because I never heard you talked about it. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, Elden Ring ain't for me or whatever. Like if it was in the title, I was probably making fun of the fact that it shitted
Gotcha.
on Horizon Forbidden West. Like,
Yeah, I think it was
yeah,
something like
yeah,
that. Yeah. Yeah. Damn,
yeah,
that game bodied Horizon, right? That
bro.
was crazy.
It
That was
body
like the
Horizon
worst thing to
Forbidden West,
happen,
bro.
man.
Like,
I think
but that
the only other time I seen something worse than that was when EA was dumb enough to put out Titanfall 2 like 2 weeks before Battlefield, the new Battlefield. I was
I
like,
don't know,
yo, why'd y'all do that? It's
yo,
the same
and
company.
Call
Like,
of Duty, and
yeah,
Call of Duty,
yes, and Call of
and
Duty.
Call
I
of
was
Duty.
like,
Yeah,
are you
yeah,
trying to make no money?
and
And
you
they
know,
excuse was, well, the fans for both genres are different. No, they both first person
nah.
shooter people.
They messed up. I'm not okay. I'm not for exclusives, right?
Okay.
it's like I could care less. It's not like Titanfall is one of the ones where I'm like, oh, okay, that should have just always been an Xbox exclusive. But
Right.
sometimes I think the developers need to look at how dumb this generation is.
Hmm.
And sometimes you might just be better off being an exclusive if you
Right.
started off, especially on like Xbox. If you started off
Right.
on Xbox, I think a lot of people on the PlayStation side would just like write you off, like you betrayed them some type of way.
Right. Right. Right.
And Titanfall, because the first one was exclusive to
Yep.
Xbox, I feel like when they decided to go multi-plat, you had Xbox gamers probably feeling like a little betrayed, right? Like, oh, y'all multi-plat now, right? And
Right.
we supported the hell out of you. And then you had PlayStation gamers feeling like, fuck y'all. Like,
Right.
like y'all ain't want
You
y'all
should have
first
came
game
first.
to
You should
be.
have came here first.
Yeah, exactly. But so when they actually should have known that and they still decided to launch the game between Battlefield and Call of Duty,
That was bad, bro.
that was bad. Yeah, that
Yo,
was.
and not for nothing, Titanfall was a good
I
game.
love Titanfall. It's my third. Titanfall is my third favorite shooter. Second favorite if we just
Mhm.
counting first persons. Like how my shooters go is Halo number one, Gears of War number two, and then
Okay.
Titanfall number three with
Well,
Overwatch.
so I don't. So take for me, I don't put Gears in there because that's third person. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, yeah, you just say shooter, but a
Yeah.
first person shooter is what
So
I'm
see,
looking at.
that's why I said like technically it's my
Mhm.
third favorite, but if we're talking about just straight first person,
Right.
Titanfall is my second favorite. Is
So here's what's crazy, bro. For me, the Titanfall 2 campaign is my favorite first person shooter campaign.
amazing. Underrated.
Yeah.
Underrated like hell, bro. The relationship
Super
between that dude and his
underrated.
Titan, bro. Like, yeah. Yeah. That
Yeah.
I
Like,
bro, I don't get this generation, bro. It's like a lot of games that should have gotten praised, they just didn't, man.
man. Like it's
Like,
crazy. Like that mission where you was going from the future to the
mm-hmm.
present, where
Yep.
like the whole stage was all on fire, but then you switched it so like the spinning thing would be broken, and I'm like, bro, who came up with this?
And,
Like,
and and Cowboy, they did it in a short period of time. It wasn't even no
mhm.
crazy long campaign, and it was effective. It was like it
Yeah,
was
yeah,
effective. They didn't need this 30-hour
nope,
campaign.
nope,
Hell, I don't even think the campaign is 10 hours. I think I finished the
yep,
campaign probably in about like 7 to 8
right,
hours, if that or
yep,
whatever. And
and
it
loved
was
it.
effective. Yeah, it like loved it or whatever. And that's what I
Mhm.
feel like is missing with gaming also
Yeah,
now. Everybody want to make this 30, 50-hour, 100-hour
yeah,
game. And they want to tell us, well, y'all, it take time to make game. Ain't nobody asking for all of that, bro. Like, just give
bro.
us a simple campaign,
And
bro.
listen, that's when I jumped off the boat of Assassin's Creed. Part 3 was coming out. They said the smallest city in this is bigger than the larger city. I said, what, bro? This horse don't run that fast. I played and beat it, and I was like, I'm done, bro. I'm done.
Yup, big facts, bro. Big
Yeah,
facts.
I'm done.
That's actually more of a turnoff to me of a game.
Yeah.
If a game is like, okay, y'all, we decided to expand this map, and now we gave you an extra 100 hours of gameplay. I'm like, yep, won't be buying that shit.
Because here's when you asked me earlier about The Last of Us 2, it was good, but I was like, bro, this game is dragging. Yo, me and my wife took so long to beat that game. We kept putting it on hold and then coming back like so much later. I was like, yo, come on already.
Yo, big facts. Big facts. I know exactly how you feel, bro. I'm the same way. Like, and you have some people who like that. You have some people who they like those 100-hour games, and you know, like, cool. I just hate when they take a franchise that was never like that and turn it into that.
Right.
That's when I have the problem. Assassin's Creed was never like that. Like, and when Desmond died, that damn series should have died. Series should have.
Nah, but they milked the hell out of it. I gotta tell you though, they milked the hell. I can't believe it's been going this long. It had a movie, and hey,
and me personally, I prefer Prince of Persia over Assassin's Creed or whatever. Like, I prefer Prince of Persia. So I mean, hell, they was starting to try to milk Prince of Persia, but they at least cut that off. Once Assassin's Creed came out, I felt like they felt like, oh, okay, we kind of got something.
Like, all right, they got it. But aren't they supposed to be making a new one? Isn't it supposed to be a remake?
It's a remaster. It's a remaster.
Oh, see, remaster. Yeah,
I'm not getting that because I can play. I got the original on the OG Xbox, and that's backwards compatible with the Series X. So
let me ask you this then, though. What's your feelings? So we got remasters, then we got remakes, but some back in the day, if they remastered something, it was the same game, but just a graphic overhaul. But everything was the same, right? Gameplay was the same. What's your thoughts on what they did with Resident Evil 2 and 3? Because that's a remaster, but I don't know. Is that a remake?
That's a remake. That's a remake. Yeah, they changed too much for that shit to be a remake.
Thank you. That's my. I was like part 2. I was like, bro, they don't add a bunch of stuff that ain't even happen.
A bunch of stuff that part 2. Yeah,
bro, the whole orphanage thing. I'm like, that never happened.
What's crazy is a lot of people hated Resident Evil 3 remake. Now, Resident Evil 3 remake changed a lot too. I feel like overall Resident Evil 2. What people don't realize is I think Resident Evil 2 overall changed more than Resident Evil 3 remake.
If you ask my wife, so we played Resident Evil 2, right? And we were like, I was like, man, they changed a lot. It was okay so far. And I literally said, because I heard bad things about Resident Evil 3 remake. Don't play it. It's too short. I said, bro, I got to play it because I played every Resident Evil besides I wasn't big in the Outbreak ones, right? But I played all the main stories. So for me, I have to play this, right?
Hold up, Cowboy. You said you were big in the Outbreak, right? Bro, me neither. Do you realize that actual Resident Evil fans are kind of indifferent to what everybody else praises nowadays? Like a lot of people now, they talk about how Resident Evil Outbreak was just like, yeah, we want Resident Evil Outbreak. We want Resident Evil Outbreak. And I was like, yo, I remember back then, Resident Evil Outbreak didn't even hit like that.
Bro,
like,
it didn't. Everybody was like, yo, this is like a bootleg Resident Evil. Like, yo, that was not the thing.
People was like, why the fuck I'm playing with these rejects? Like,
I'm like, I was like, yo, is Chris in there? Is Jill? We got Claire. We got nobody. Like, what am I doing?
Yo,
this don't continue the story whatsoever. Like,
you know what's the worst thing? If you ever watch one of those, why Resident Evil Outbreak is like the best game in the series or something like that, it'd be like a 14-year-old kid trying to tell you why Resident Evil. I was like, motherfucker, you weren't even alive when that shit came.
Right. Yeah, no, I could never timestamp that thing, yo, never.
Yo, but how you enjoy Resident Evil 3?
So, yo, I'm legit liking it. I'm like, yo,
that's
so far, because Resident Evil 3 was my favorite. Like, one is still gonna be one. Like, one is still, I think it hits on all cylinders because it was the original. But for me, Resident Evil 3 was my favorite. Right?
Bruh.
It didn't get crazy like 4 did. It kept in that Resident Evil feeling, but then they they expanded upon Mr. X in 2, and that gave you Nemesis.
Nemesis.
You never knew when he was coming.
Nope.
And for me, that was my favorite. So this one, I'm like, bro, that's still pretty good. I didn't find so far. Now, maybe set pieces. You know, when you think about it, like they ain't really go many places in Resident Evil 3. Like it pretty much run the city. You know what I'm saying? Like other than that, that could be my nitpick. Like it'd have been nice if they went somewhere else, but
I wanted the basketball court. I wanted like I remember like one of the I don't know, I just loved in Resident Evil 3 when I was like crossing the basketball court and it was like the zombies like banging up against the fence and stuff like that or whatever. That was just always something that just stood out to me in the old Resident Evil 3. So I was looking forward to that.
They gave you when you was in the city, the zombies was all in that gate. Remember?
Like when it first starts out and stuff, but I just thought that they was going to have the basketball court like at some point, like you know, that was going to be a set piece to something. But that was like my main nitpick with it or whatever. But I mean, I understand. Bro, you know what pissed me off when people was mad that the water puzzle from Resident Evil 3 won't end it. And I was thinking to myself, when I remember playing Resident Evil 3, me and my mom, she rented it for me from Blockbuster. And I got stuck on the water puzzle. And you know, we couldn't just go online and look up, you know, how to do, you know, like how to do this or how to do that or whatever. So I remember having to turn in Resident Evil 3 just because I got stuck on the water, on the water puzzle part. And when people was like, yo, why didn't they add the water puzzle part? I'm like, bruh, you know what? If it was anything to take out of the goddamn game, it was that.
Like, yo, I did say this though. When I was playing Part 2 Remake, I was like, bro, I've been playing this game for a minute. If they don't have the alligator in the sewer,
you know, you had to
I was like, all right, cool. Now they did switch it up, but they made it like a little chase scene or whatever. But yeah, at least because I almost thought they was gonna take that out. I was like,
no, they couldn't take that out. That's a
that's a staple of that game. Like,
that's a staple. Yeah, that's like in Resident Evil 1, the dog jumping through the window. Like you can't take that out. You can't take
one of the most iconic moments in gaming history, yo.
Big facts. Yo, you know another iconic moment from Resident Evil 1? Is when you're reading the little you're reading the dude diary and it's like itchy tasty and the bro, oh my god, yo, that shit scared the hell out of me,
bro. Oh man, that's like a thing. Like that's like something we repeat every now and then. Like you could just feel him, like
bruh.
Oh man, or my man was like the coat python.
Yeah,
the way he said it when he gave it to Jill, I was like,
yo,
Barry Burton. Yeah, Barry Burton. Yo.
That nigga said you was almost a Jill sandwich. You're right.
yo, you know what's official though? I loved how Wesker became so evil.
Yeah, big facts.
And then, bro, he made his way into Marvel versus Capcom, and he was official.
And fire too. Fire, yo.
Right, so always had little zombies run up, you trip them, they grab you, they fall and grab you.
Wesker was fire, bro.
Yeah.
That dude.
Yo, what's up, ISO? ISO, you know, ISO slid up in here.
Yo.
Boy, ISO, what up?
What
you tree
up,
hitter?
Man?
Yo.
What up?
You the one who pushed me into the damn tree. What you mean? What you mean? God damn.
Damn tree hitter. You gotta watch out for ISO, Cowboy, man.
Nah, you gotta watch out
there with the guns, though.
Yo, nah, he like hitting trees and shit.
Nah, he pushed you into the damn trees.
Yo, how your day going, ISO, bro?
Good, man. I just got back from celebrating Mother's Day. You know, had a good time, ate a lot of food, drank a little bit. It was good though. It was chilling. Had a great day, you know.
Big facts. Tell your girl I said happy future Mother's Day.
Hey, I already wished her happy Mother's Day. We got a fur baby, you know, so I guess she counts. She counts.
Yeah,
she counts.
Definitely. That's definitely. That's what's up.
Sandy said that does not count.
Nah, it counts. Kind of.
Sandy said, no, she got to push one out. She got to push one
she's
out.
like, listen,
Nah, it counts a
Hey,
little
look,
bit.
hey, ISO, hey, Sandy, what? She gotta get that epidural, huh?
Oh,
You gotta
bro,
get
when
that,
I saw that shot, oh my God,
man.
I do respect women, bro. I respect the hell out of
Yo,
women, bro. They
Oh hell
strong,
yeah.
bro.
bro, I almost fainted when my kid's mom gave birth to my first kid, man. I was like, literally, like, the doctor was like, "You
The
alright?" I was like,
doctors had to
"Yeah,
hold
all
me,
right."
bro. That's
Yeah,
crazy. That's
I was
crazy.
Damn.
almost out,
Yeah,
man.
and then when the afterbirth come, oh my,
Nah, bro, that is
uh,
not cool, yo. That is
bruh,
not cool.
yeah, ISO
Yo,
be
the
ready for
people
that.
who just be
Oh
recording it
shit.
to watch it back, something's wrong with them, man.
Yeah,
Like,
fuck
I
that.
can't trust them.
But
Man.
that's
Don't
like
want to see
they
that.
they're giving birth. They're like, you want the mirror so you can watch? Hell no, I don't want to watch that.
Right?
What the hell does this look like? I gotta feel that. I don't want to watch that.
Oh man,
Yo,
that'd be crazy.
oh my God, getting cussed out ain't good neither.
Some people are really into that. Yeah.
So, ISO, you still playing Valorant?
Yes, sir.
Cool,
Yo,
cool.
did you beat Trek the Yumi yet?
No, that's part of the games I gotta work on. I'm playing so the games I'm working on right now is the Trek to Yomi is one of them for sure. I am playing The Last of Us Part 2.
Wow. Yeah, I've been seeing you playing that. We was just talking about that too.
Oh, nice. And then of course I'm playing whatever side games I typically play, like Valorant, Valheim, and just like mixture of other things. So the main story games though for sure is Trek to Yomi and The Last of Us Part 2.
Look,
Okay.
ISO the gave up on King of Fighters. ISO the.
Oh, yeah, dude, I was like, well, I already told you though, I'm not a huge fighter guy, so the fact that I sucked anyway and all these games I just want to play, I fucked myself, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's cool.
I
It's a
was
dope
never
game. Like, it's just me. I just there's other things I would rather play majority
No, that
of the
makes
time.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, you know what? This is my gaming time, and I would prefer to play something else. So don't force yourself. I get that.
Yeah, I'm over here stressing out
And
with
plus,
combos and shit in King of Fighters, and I got my ass kicked by TK9. I'm like, you know what?
Yo, so you should have just
That's
never
it. I'm
played
good.
TK. You should have known better, yo.
Oh no, I knew, but that was the best chance because we were both new at the game.
Yeah,
I'm
it
just
was
new
day
as
one. It was day one.
yeah.
I literally had
TK.
just installed the game
TK.
and shit. And ISO had hit
TK.
me up like, "Hey, you trying to rap? Trying to
TK, stop playing, bro. Stop playing. So that might have been day one of the game. That specific one. You know, you probably played like every other. Like, come on now, you know each character or whatnot. That was probably ISO's day one period in the series. That's a difference. That's a hell of a difference.
Hey, look, I gave ISO a small fighting chance though
Nah, I
because
got my ass kicked. That's cap.
look, the main character I was practicing with right before he invited me was my boy Ash. And if I would have picked Ash, oh man, whew.
Yeah, it would have been over. I mean, it was over before
It was
over
already
anyway.
over.
Yeah, like no
Ash,
matter who you
bruh.
pick, I'm fucked. But I had a better chance at the
Yeah,
very least. Yeah.
Ash, he probably wouldn't even hit me, and then he would have saw a winning screen of Ash just checking his fingernail polish on his nails.
Now,
You
you
don't
know
want
what's
that.
funny though is he mentioned Trek to Yumi. So my originally stream, I changed the name and everything, was me playing Trek to Yumi. But then we start talking, and the funny thing is, I hear it's about 4 or 5 hours. I've been on. I could have beat the damn game today, messing with TK.
No, yeah, he could have.
Oh yeah, the game's supposed to be
No,
not
we
that
had
long
some
too.
great
It took me
conversations
about
today,
like
ISO.
7. It took me about 7 hours to beat it, but I think that was just because I played it on Ronin.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, it's good. It's good. I mess with it. I give it like a 8.5.
It's a dope indie game. It's
Yeah,
a
it's a
dope
dope
indie game.
indie game.
Yeah.
Like 8.5.
That's
So
cool.
I think you're gonna like it, Cowboy. I think you're gonna mess with it.
Yeah, I'm one of these days this week.
I would say this though. I don't think it's worth. Okay, well, no, not that it's not worth it. I don't think that you want to play it in one sitting. I think
Okay.
that that's a game that if you play in one sitting, the combat would get repetitive.
Okay.
Yeah, so it like maybe like take a break from it, come back to it, and finish it up. Maybe like 2 days or 3 days tops or whatever.
Okay, you need to let it breathe, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you need to let it breathe because the
Gotcha. Yeah.
combat is it can get repetitive because it's going to
Right.
get to a point where the stuff that they're throwing at you, you're going to find a certain combo that works for you. And that combo is going to be what you're going to be using regardless. Even if you want to try something else, you're going to be like, nah, fuck that. This is the combo that works for
Yeah,
me.
because
Or
it
whatever.
works.
Yeah, because it works.
Yeah.
So yeah. So yeah, definitely take a break from it.
I'm taking my time with it. I'm only on like part 2 in my walkthrough, and I think I only play typically for like an hour and a half to 2 hours. So I mean, I'm definitely taking my time, and it helps to have other games to play too. So Trek to Yomi, definitely a good purchase because I bought it on Steam, even though I could have got it through Game Pass.
Bruh.
Yo, I'm now see that's my problem. Now I got issues, bro.
What
You don't you got Game Pass?
Yeah.
All right.
Look, I do not get that. I swear, I just don't get it.
Either.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
No, hold on. Let me explain why. Okay.
Make it make sense.
It's not that crazy. So one, games for whatever reason are typically a lot more optimized on Steam than it is Game Pass. Don't know why.
Bro.
2, I honestly didn't mind buying it, so I bought it.
Okay, I get that, but hold up. Don't now, hey, you know who he sound like? He about to hit us with that. Yo, did you see how many frames it played?
Yeah.
Like,
No,
bro,
I'm
it's
being dead ass.
game.
No, for some reason, like if you have 2 games, okay, it doesn't make the game unplayable. But if I don't mind paying for it, then it's a game I was looking forward to. So I just buy it.
I'm like that. Like for that game, it's like somebody telling me that Streets of Rage 4 runs better on their PC, and I'm like, bro, Streets of Rage. It's Streets of Rage.
It's Streets of Rage. Like, yo, I'm just punching people in the face repeatedly. I
didn't mind paying for it. It was literally $18. It's really not like crazy of a buy.
No, I get that. I get.
It's just if we was in the woods somewhere stranded, I don't think I could trust you, bro.
Damn.
I feel like, yo, ain't this the same dude that bought a game that he had on Game Pass and it's a 1/3 game and we all know it's about 5 hours, no more?
5 hours long.
Hey,
I don't think
I didn't
could
care.
trust
I bought
you.
it. And I'm cool with it. I mean, it's literally as simple as that. There's
I'm just
nothing else
saying in the
crazy
zombie
about it.
apocalypse, I'm not trusting you, bro. I can't trust you.
Oh, you don't want to trust me in a zombie podcast? I wouldn't trust you either.
Buying the game that's on Game Pass is if they like actually collect physicals and they tried the game out and they're like, okay, I don't mind that being in my collection physically, but like, yeah, other than that,
yeah, and I can see if you had a game on Game Pass and you liked it a lot and you was like, oh, they said this is leaving.
Right, yeah.
Then you're like, you know what? I gotta finish this. How else can I finish it? I gotta own it, right? And you get a discount. But other than that,
well, the game was already discounted on Steam. I saved like $3. I guess that's cool. But if I didn't like it, which I would have found out in 2 hours, I would just refund it. But if I like the game, then I don't see the problem.
Well, it's this little thing I like to call replay value, which no PlayStation games have. And not that that's a PlayStation.
Damn.
No, I mean, look, it's this little thing called replay value that once you beat a game that has no multiplayer, I mean, you kind of waste your money. Just saying.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, it is what it is.
That's PlayStation main problem though, and they make their games drag out for way too long to even make you want to replay it. Like imagine like something like imagine like replaying Horizon Forbidden West or like Horizon Zero Dawn. Bruh, like
when I was done that game was done, bro. Done.
Yeah.
And like when I hear people playing Horizon Forbidden West, they like the side quests. I'm like, bro, I ain't doing no side quests. I might do 1 or 2, but no, I'm just gonna beat it and be done. And not for nothing, ISO. I know you playing The Last of Us 2 now, but you're gonna be done.
Oh, you want to know why I'm playing The Last of Us 2?
What? Oh, it's a great game.
Yes and no. Yes and no. I'm gonna tell you yes and no. So I absolutely hate. Right, I'm telling you, I absolutely hate how they did the story of The Last of Us Part 2. Absolutely hated it. I've seen spoilers. I've seen everything I felt like I needed to see to get an idea. Like, I do not want to play this fucking game. Obviously, it's been a long time since its release. Okay,
right.
So one of these the users in our Discord has always been like, "Yo, you gotta at least play it, right? Like, play it, see how it is. At least play it." And it's fair, right? It's fair to play the game to get a better idea, right? And I was like, you know what? I'll wait for a deep sale. Okay, $20 is something I wouldn't mind paying for the game. And after doing, like looking every now and then, like $20 literally was the cheapest I saw for the
Oh
game.
shit, it was
Period.
$10 on Best Buy the other day.
Oh fuck! Well, I fucked myself.
Mhm.
But
For PS4. For PS4.
yeah, I bought the PS4 version.
Damn.
Oh shit. Oh,
Yeah.
Bro, I could have just let you use my account.
Well, so I lost out $10 more. So I mean, I bought it for $20. Okay, so
It is what it is.
what I can tell you for sure after playing it, okay, the gameplay, dope. Okay, it's the same as The Last of Us 1, which I loved. Right, Last of Us 1 was a fucking masterpiece. It was amazing.
Yes.
The
Yes.
graphics, dope. No complaints. So again, gameplay, graphics, zero complaints. Game looks dope. No issues. I did have the game crash on me one time.
Mhm.
It did crash. Don't know why. It crashed though. The only thing that literally holds this game back is the fucking story. There's
Right.
so many like flaws and like plot
That's
holes
the
and like
Bro, me
me,
and
that's the
TK
worst
was
part,
talking
man.
about that earlier. I literally said that to him earlier. We brought this game up.
Yep.
yeah,
Like this.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, with a Sony game, to me, like Last of Us gameplay is like average, right? So like to me, like it's not like over the top. Like I mean, it's not like amazing, but it was like average because I enjoyed
it's
the
not
Last of
anything like game breaking. Like it's
Right.
not like
No,
nothing
yeah.
new.
It's
But
it's,
they,
it's like when I heard people say that it was just like The Last of Us 1. Now, mind you, I enjoyed The Last of Us 1 because I
Right.
enjoyed the story.
yeah.
So it wasn't the gameplay. Like I wasn't playing The Last of Us 1 and was like, oh my God, there's like no game out here like this or whatever. It was like more so I was invested in the story. So it made me want to continue to play the game, especially the way like the way that game opens up and being a
Yo,
dad and stuff
after
like
the
that.
first
Like,
20 minutes,
yo,
you was hooked.
yeah, I was
And
hooked.
you
It
know
was
what
no
you know
way
what
I
I'm
wasn't
talking
playing that
about.
game. Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
It was no way I wasn't playing that game or whatever.
Yeah.
So like it was the story more than the gameplay. Like I remember every time I talked about The Last of Us, it wasn't about the gameplay. It was about the story, right? And that's one thing that Sony nailed with the first one. So when people was like, "Oh, well, it's more of the same gameplay from The Last of Us 1, but the story is this now." To
Right.
me, it just ruined it right then and there because I'm like, yo, it's kind of like a fighting game, right? A fighting game can have a banging ass story mode and they can
Mhm.
have all of the characters on that game that you know that everybody want. But if the actual fighting is bad, you got a bad fighting game. It doesn't matter if you check the box on everything else, right?
Right.
So with The Last of Us, that's more of a story driven game. So
Mhm.
if you fucked your story up, you pretty much done messed your whole game up because that's what people was hooked
Well,
on The Last of Us for.
so
Was the
he's not.
story.
You didn't finish beating it yet, right?
For
ISO.
part two?
You did
Yeah, no, I
you
haven't
beat?
beaten it yet. So I'm
Okay,
just
yeah.
trying to see. So me
yeah.
playing it is at least I can be like, look, I played it
You played it, right?
and I still fucking
Yeah.
hate it, right? Or I played
Yeah.
it, game was
I
amazing,
mean,
but literally the story fucked everything up.
so
How do you feel so far with the story from what you played?
So the story isn't like terrible, but I just hate how there's flaws in it. Like you're like, okay, why did this happen? Okay, why do they not
Mhm.
feel a certain type of way about this? Like, wouldn't you want to feel more remorse for someone that died or whatever the case, right? Like,
Yo,
why is this team so like out of character? You know?
So TK. So earlier, right? I don't want to say it too much because I don't know where you're at. But I told TK the reason why I didn't like it, and it sounds like he's literally explaining what I was saying. You know about the new characters and the old characters, and it was like, what were they trying to make me feel? Like you're almost putting me to choose, but it's weird to do that. Anyway, I'll
Yeah.
leave it alone. But TK, I will say this though. When I played The Last of Us 1, and I'm talking about on the PS3, not the PlayStation 4, but on the
I played it on
PS3.
PS4.
Same.
When I
did
played
PS4.
it, when it came out for PS3, that game was the best looking game on PS3. Yeah, controls isn't groundbreaking, but it was smooth. It did everything it needed to do for a zombie game.
Big facts.
Yep.
And
I agree.
And the story was great. So for me, that's why it goes down as my all-time, not favorite, but the best game I played. Because I played it the OG when it was like just better than everything on the PlayStation library. You know what I'm saying? And I just had no fault with it
you gotta put
on the
some respect
PS3
on
when it
Uncharted
came out.
name, though. You gotta put some
Wait, so
respect on Uncharted name.
I got a question for you guys.
Go ahead.
How do you Or what is your guys' opinion on the fact that they're already trying to do? I think it's a remake, right, for The Last of Us, the first one.
Yeah, I mean, they just not capitalizing on money. I mean, that's not hard. I just feel like
No, but I mean, how do you feel about it?
I don't feel like
Don't
Sony has an identity no more.
don't worry
Like
about don't worry about them. I'm talking about like us. Like how do
so for
you
me,
guys feel about it?
being a fan, it bothers me because I feel like I don't want them to touch it because when they remake stuff, they mess with stuff. And it's gonna probably annoy me because I know they're gonna change stuff. They're gonna change the story slightly. They're
They
gonna
gonna
do like with
change
the
Joel.
Resident Evil.
They gonna
Me and TK
change
was talking about
Joel.
the
You
Resident
know they
Evil.
gonna change Joel.
You know they're going to.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I feel like they should just leave it alone. But I know it's a cash grab. I just don't like it.
They're probably going to change Joel to make him less likable, like really less
Oh
likable.
yeah, to
Like
make it more like
so
oh
it's
yeah, see,
okay. People cool with him
yeah.
dying.
Yeah.
I can see
That's
that happening.
dumb as hell, though.
I just don't understand why they're doing it because so it was a PS3 game, but it was remastered for PS4,
For the
Correct.
PS4.
and it still looked really fucking great, right? So that's
Yep,
essentially
it
last
did.
generation. So the fact that they're already doing a remake for that game where it was already like really great
Well-
is weird. It's not like PlayStation 1, it's not PlayStation 2. Like to me, it's more like or Resident Evil 2. It was a little bit more understandable because okay, the game is old as shit by now, right? Fair. And they did a really great remake. So like I'm not complaining. I enjoyed the hell out of it, right? But the fact that they're doing a PS3 / early PS4 remake is kind of like, damn, what?
Yeah.
Like what the fuck?
Well, so what me and TK was talking about, we were talking about remakes. Yo, everything you're bringing up, we actually had a conversation today.
My bad.
So we were
my
talking
bad.
about remakes.
no, you're good.
Yeah, it's crazy. We was talking about remakes versus remaster. But what we came down to was look at the Resident Evils. Perfect example. They changed stuff, right? So I almost feel like they should call it a revision, right?
Yeah.
Because what I think is they're gonna just give a revision to the game. They're gonna be able to say, okay, this is our vision of the game if we was to make it today. And it's gonna be loosely based off of that game you played either on a PS3 or PS4.
Right.
That's what I think. I think they're gonna keep a lot of similarities, but they're gonna change so much that you could feel like, I mean, this kind of was a new game.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Like in the comics, like for DC, they have this company called DC Black Label. And what DC Black Label does, they take, the characters we know, like Batman, Harley Quinn, like all of these characters, but they put them into stories that would never happen in canon, like in the canon DC or whatever. So it's like, oh, okay, if Harleen Quinzel was to become Harley Quinn, the canon way is how we know it with her, being a psychiatrist and, like falling for the Joker and stuff like that. They would tell it a different way in DC Black Label or whatever. And I feel like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, I would accept that more than I hate that now what they're doing with these remakes. They're literally changing the characters as we know it. And they're saying, this is the character you got to deal with from now on going forward. Like, that was part of the problem I had with the Mortal Kombat movie, and I hope that it don't transition into the games.
I agree.
I got pissed when they made Melina black, and I had got attacked by a bunch of black people. And I'm like, nigga, I'm black, right? And I just don't want my character to be black because then when the next games come out, they're gonna be like, hey, Melina needs to be black, and I'm like, bruh, no, she don't. Or with the Resident Evil movie that just came out, they made that girl black. Like, and I'm like, bruh, like, stop messing with my characters. So I hate with remakes how they try to change stuff to make it modernized. And there's a lot of modern stuff that I don't agree with. So it ends up affecting the character that I actually do like have an attachment to. And they make it so now I don't like this character no more because of how they changed the character to fit with society today. So yeah, I'm all against remakes. I'm all against remakes.
I
for
say
the most
leave it
part.
alone. I'd rather you do a remaster. Get some of the people who want to see it in better graphical fidelity. Get it for them. And me, I can say, oh, I don't need it because I already played and beat it before. But don't mess with it because it bothers me, man.
They don't know how to do remakes no more, Cowboy. I think the best remake of all time is the Resident Evil 1. remake that they
Yeah,
did for the game.
yo, it was legit Resident Evil 1,
Yup,
but
and
like
they
better
just
controls, better graphics, but it was the same
it was
thing.
the same thing, and the only
Right.
thing that they did different was they added Lisa Trevor, which just
Right.
added to the story. They didn't change. They
Right.
like they kept the story how it was, and it was just like, okay, this is a surprise part for the people who didn't you know who already played the Resident Evil games.
Right.
We're not
Let me give
changing
you something a
anything.
little different. Add something.
Right. Right. You know, they still had the, you know, the cheesy cut, you know, the cheesy voice lines and
Mhm.
stuff. You know, Barry Burton still said, Jill, you was almost a Jill sandwich and stuff.
Right.
It was the perfect
Don't fight though.
remake. But now they just want to tell their own story.
Hey,
Like,
listen, this how perfect of a remake it was. Before we played the Resident Evil 2 remake,
mhm.
I got videos of me and my wife playing the Resident Evil 1 remake. That's what we wanted to
Ah,
start it like that. And we couldn't finish it because they still had the fixed cameras where you
yeah,
gotta,
yeah.
you know, my wife was like, nah, I can't do this. So we never
I
finished it. But that's
love
how
it,
much
bro.
of a remake it was.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know,
I
of a
love
good
the fixed
remake,
camera
you know?
angle, bro. That's why I
Yeah.
was so on board with the medium. When Xbox first launched, when the Xbox Series X first launched, people thought I was playing. Like they thought, like, yo, bro, man, you just saying that you want to play the medium because Xbox ain't got no games. Like, no. The medium was like the game I was the most hyped for. It was the
Mhm.
medium and Scarlet Nexus around the time when the Xbox Series X first launched. I was like, yo, medium and Scarlet Nexus is the games I want to play first. And then medium ended up getting delayed, and it was because of Cyberpunk. That shit pissed me off because Cyberpunk said we coming out the same day that the medium was originally supposed to be coming out. So the
And
medium end up pushing their game back so they don't, you know, have to go against Cyberpunk or whatever.
and mind you, Cyberpunk kept getting delayed too, so that's kind of messed up
Yeah.
because it wasn't supposed to come out earlier.
Yup. Yup.
Yeah.
Yup. But
The
yeah, man, yeah.
medium, I tried the medium. I couldn't really get too much into it. I should have gave it a little more time, but
Yo,
I was
yeah.
like, I tried it. I was like, where's this game going? But
Did
I
you
should have
get to
realized,
like a chase scene or anything?
no. I was
Oh, so
still
see.
walking around trying to look in like the bookshelves and all that in the
Oh, so you
beginning.
didn't even get to the like you didn't even get to like the main like demon
Nah,
monster or nothing.
nah.
Oh, bro, Cowboy. Yo, you need to go back and revisit
Need
that,
to go
bro.
back?
When he comes, I'm trying to
Mhm,
tell you, it's this chase scene, bro, that it, like, well, one, no, when he first come, yeah, you got like a chase scene, but then it's like a little
mhm.
stealth thing that's going on. But you got this chase scene that happens, I want to say about like maybe like 4 hours into the game, bro. And while she's running, it's switching from, you know, the different worlds or whatever, or the different dimensions
Oh,
or
okay.
whatever. So like you see it's like raining 1 minute, but then you see like, you know, she's in the little, the other world or whatever. And yo, it's so tough, bro. It's so tough, bro.
Yeah, I gotta check that out.
Yeah, definitely. Well, so how you feel about it, ISO? How you feel about remakes?
I don't mind them as long as they're done appropriately. Like I thought the Resident Evil 2 remake was dope. You know, I played the original Resident Evil 2 game too. So
Yeah.
I thought they did good. You know, obviously they did change stuff, right? But I thought it was a really good remake and a good example of how to do a great remake. So when I think of The Last of Us original, I'm like, I don't think that game needs a remake right now. You know,
I agree.
it's still so, early. It's still so newish that it's wait maybe a few more generations and then do a remake. Technology will be even fucking crazier, shit. But to do one now, PS3, maybe PS4 remaster to PS5 remake, that's a little weird. Even anything around that PS3, Xbox 360 era is going to be kind of
Yeah, I
weird.
don't like you don't touch like I would never want them to go back and do a Resident Evil 1 remake. Like because
Right.
we got the perfect one. And I think the main thing
Yep.
that was off about the second and third one also, they did a remake without having the tank controls, right? Like at least the first remake, like Cowboy was saying, it stayed
Yep.
true to the first one because if
Yep.
you're doing the second and third remake, I mean technically it should have that fixed camera angle like in a
Mhm.
sense, but that's why he said it's more like a revision, because that's exactly what it was. They said, "Nah,
Yeah.
fuck that. No tank controls, no nothing, and this is our
Yep.
story right now."
It
We
was
gonna
like we read this book and we're gonna make a movie about this book we read, but we're gonna make it in our vision. I mean,
Yo, big facts, big facts. I think
So
that's what you going
crazy
with the
that the
damn Halo
movie.
series.
Hey, TK, this was so crazy, right? The movie. So I watched the movie. Let me tell you how crazy it was. So I canceled my game fly. So like, all right, I'm only watching movies on it. I'm not even getting games anymore, right? Because at that point, I played all the older games that I never got a chance to play. I played. There was the only thing left for me was the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes, right? And I
Okay.
just figured, all right, down the road, right? So I canceled my GameFly and I end up going to the movies to see that Resident Evil movie. And it gave me that whole like, yo, I gotta play the Resident Evil remakes, right? So I get my GameFly back, and then I rent, and then but before I played it, I'm watching the movie. I'm like, what the hell is up with this orphanage? That was never in the Resident Evils. So then I
Right.
played the game. I'm like, oh damn, they added this in this game. That's why.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
the disconnect. Was like, where this come from? And I was like,
Yup.
oh, this was a whole thing added in the remake. Like,
Yeah. Yup.
yeah, literally the timeline of that was like, wait, what? Like, oh, they just decide to make a whole new thing that never happened.
And that pisses me off because I'm like, wow, like yo, like I feel like now they really don't care about us no more.
They don't.
They just want to take the franchises that we help make a household name and say, okay, it's not y'all shit no more. We're trying to
Yep.
find a way to have this new generation, like continue, well, like want to make, like continue
Right.
to make this a household name or make this, like continue
Right.
to have this being a popular series or whatever.
Yep.
So stuff that we enjoy, they're saying, oh, well, it don't fit for this generation. So we're
Mhm.
going to change all of this stuff and we're going to make it so they accept it.
My only issue with this is, right, bro, then stop ruining our stories. Just make a new one with newer characters, right?
Facts.
Do that. Don't take what I loved and ruin it.
And
Make
ruin
something
it.
new, but
Like,
connect it loosely, you know?
like I still don't understand why the new Resident Evils, right? Biohazard and Resident Evil Village. Me
Mhm.
personally, I hate the direction that Resident Evil is going in. It's not that I think that those are bad games, but
But
why couldn't that series just be called Village? And they say
yo,
that it takes
and
place in the Resident Evil universe.
bro, tap me in. When I
Bro,
played 7, I was like, bro, it's a good horror game, but it's a piss poor Resident Evil.
Facts.
Then, like nothing connected to Resident Evil in Part 7. Yes, you had that extra add-on with Chris, right? That was like an hour long. But if that wasn't part of the regular game, then 7 or 8, I'm like, we got werewolves and vampires. What are we? Man, I'm
Oh yeah.
done, bro. Like, yo, what are we doing?
Like
Yeah,
Yeah, that was fucking weird. And it would be nice if they just ended it there, but no. The next story supposedly be focused on his
his
fucking
daughter.
daughter that no one cares about.
that no one cares
No one
about.
wanted this.
I'm looking at that like, yo, so like, how old is Jill now? Is Jill like damn near in her 60s? Like, is Jill like, because if it's going to focus on her daughter, I'm trying to look at like, okay, when are we going to get the characters we actually care about back, right?
Oh,
And
they're gonna
if
be
you're
old,
going
bro.
in
They're gonna
this
be old and
direction,
saggy.
yo, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to play with goddamn it Sarah Connor Jill. I don't want Sarah Connor
Yeah,
Jill, like,
no,
bruh,
bro.
like,
You're gonna be
Right.
her helper, moving her wheelchair.
bruh, like,
And the thing is too, right? So they decided to make it first person, right? Which was another like, all right, okay, no, right? So then I feel like you already changed the game up. You add in these new characters, right? But like, if you're gonna bring back my characters, make me feel like this is the original, right?
yeah,
But I feel like I don't know, bro. You know what it is? I don't know. I don't know.
it's forced. I'm gonna tell you the thing that pissed me off, bro. And this is why I do not listen to social media. I do not care what people feel like is the hot game, the trash game. I decide for myself. IGN had did a poll, and it was like, who is your favorite Resident Evil survivor of all time? They had Jill up there. I think they had Chris up there. They had Claire. They had Leon, and they had Ethan. And do you know,
No.
Ethan
Don't.
had 60% of the votes, bro.
What?
Leon came in
Nah.
second. Leon
Nah.
came in second. Jill came in third.
That's bullshit.
Chris was actually last. Claire was ahead of
Nah.
Chris.
There's no way
Ethan
Ethan is
had
first. No
60%
fucking
of
way.
the votes, and I think
Bro.
it was over. If I'm not mistaken, I want to say it was over 20,000 votes.
That's
That's
crazy.
bullshit. There's no way.
Bruh.
Ethan? Really?
No,
IGN
Ethan is not the
did a
best.
poll on your favorite Resident Evil survivor of all time. And
Oh,
like
man.
when I saw that, I'm thinking in my head, like, yo, is this like Capcom might see this type of shit and say, like,
Right.
yeah, this is why we're going to continue
Yep.
with Ethan. And we're going to keep, like, you know, his daughter going because the players, this is what they want. When really, like, the Resident Evil fans is like, yo, no, this ain't the shit that I want, bro.
Right.
Like, so yeah.
No,
When I
that's
saw that, bro, yes, Ethan was 60%, bro.
nah. There's no fucking way. I mean,
Ethan was 60%.
shit.
That's
Leon
crazy.
is my favorite because the Resident
Leon
Evil
came in second with like 20% of the votes.
and that's
Like it was like
bullshit.
That's
21,
crazy.
like 21,
That's
22%. Then, like I said, it was Jill. It went Ethan, Leon, Jill, uh, Claire. Yeah, Claire, Chris.
bruh. There's no way
Yeah.
it's Ethan. Why? Why? There's nothing interesting
That
about
don't make
Ethan.
sense.
You don't even
Yeah,
see the motherfucker, bro.
yeah. You don't even
Right.
see him.
My
Why?
man
Why?
got no longevity in this whole thing.
Yeah, I guarantee that shit was rigged as fuck because there's no way that Ethan's number one. Everyone else I can kind of see more of a battle, right? Because
Right.
yeah, Leon is cool, Claire is cool, right? Jill is cool, Chris is cool. Like they're all cool in their own way.
Yeah.
So I
To
could
me,
see
it's
them.
always been between Leon. Honestly, it mainly been between Leon and Jill, with Chris
Right.
Yeah.
being right up
Yep.
there.
Yep.
Like you know, like is it like Claire really didn't get her popularity back until the remake. Like
Right.
I started seeing a lot more Claire fans once the Resident
Right.
Evil 2 remake came out because people didn't even support Resident Evil Revelations 2 like that. And Claire was like the
Mhm.
lead in that one
Right.
or
Yeah.
whatever.
That was
So
the PSP or the mobile version. Yeah.
right,
Mobile version.
right.
Yeah.
So seeing people say Ethan, bruh, like, and I'm like, yo, ever since I've been a Resident Evil fan, and like Cowboy said earlier,
Mhm.
Leon, his popularity really got boosted when Resident Evil 4 came out
Yep.
because at first it was just Chris and Jill. Like
Yeah.
everybody was like a Chris and Jill fan or
Yep.
whatever.
That was it. One or the other.
It was one or the other. It was like
Yeah.
Chris and Jill or whatever. And then when Resident Evil 4 came out, that's when you know it was like, oh yo, no,
Yep.
Leon, my favorite. Like Leon, my
Yeah.
favorite. People would be like,
Yeah.
no, Jill, my favorite. But bruh, when I saw Ethan, man, bruh, yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to bang my head on the wall for that.
Yeah, that's why when people be doing these polls, like, yo, 70% of people say, I was like, bro, I don't give a fuck what they said, bro. I really
That shit
don't.
was rigged as fuck.
Yeah.
Rigged as fuck. There's no way. I'm sorry. There's no way. There's no way.
Ethan, bro.
I can't see Ethan as being number one.
even-
Ethan is mid. Okay, there's so many more characters that are
Yeah,
just
bro,
more
he's not even
interesting.
mid. He shouldn't even be on the list.
You shouldn't be on the
He
list,
shouldn't even be
bro.
on the list, bro. I would take Rebecca Chambers, Billy.
Thank you.
Hell, I would take Ada being on the goddamn list before.
Oh,
Well,
Ada
yeah,
is
yeah,
cool
yeah.
as fuck.
Ada put
Yeah.
work in. She put work in.
Ada
Yeah.
would be better on that list.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro. Like Ethan, like wow.
Ethan
Wow.
should have been like which side characters, which supporting characters. They should have had Ethan, Carlos, Billy. You know
And
what I'm
I
saying?
still
Like,
choose Carlos and Billy. I still choose Carlos and Billy, bro.
word.
Like it's the same thing they're doing with the Saints Row. Like me, I was a big Saints Row fan. Like I prefer Saints Row over Grand Theft Auto or whatever.
I should have said this, bro. When we were talking games,
Mhm.
I should have said this. This would have, because now you said it first. I would have blew your mind, bro.
Bruh,
My
yeah.
wife's favorite games is Saints Row. She beat part 2,
Bruh.
part 3, Get Out of Hell DLC.
Yup.
Bro,
Yup.
she beat everyone besides she never played part 1 because it was older. But that's her
Yeah.
favorite series.
That's
Yo,
what's up,
that's
bro.
crazy.
Yeah, yo, Saints Row is my
That's
shit,
yeah.
bro.
The big purple thing.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, yo, I would watch her play the game like, yo, you on something else, yo. Yeah,
Yo,
that's her favorite video game, bro. The
yo,
purple,
that's what's up.
the series.
That's what's up. I know
Yeah,
by
for
that.
real,
I
for
know that she's fun. I know,
yeah.
yo, I know
Oh
y'all be
man,
having
yeah,
fun together, bro. Like, yeah,
yeah, man.
Saints Row, man. And when I saw that they was doing the reboot, it's like none of the classic characters is in there.
Yeah,
Like it's no Shondi, you know, you're not getting
right.
no Gat, like you're not getting
Yep.
none of them. I'm like, no Pierce. Like I was like, yo, like why couldn't they just make something else that was similar to Saints Row and just call it something else? Like
Right.
So I hate that, man. I swear I hate that.
Yeah, it went from the trailers. It doesn't look nothing like it at all. Like they're like
I did not
they're
mean
in
to
a
do
little like
that.
hideout, and I'm like, what's going on
Yeah,
here?
and the thing is, Cowboy, it might still be a good game,
Yeah,
but why do you have to like just ruin it by saying like, you know what, fuck the fans of the
right.
original ones. Like I said, fuck the people who made it a household name, right? Like we trying to get this crowd. We trying to
Now
get this.
maybe in the game you'll have to go to some NPCs that'd be the original people.
It ain't the same.
Would you like that?
Nah,
At
it
least
ain't the same. And you know
I
what?
got
You know what pissed me off even more when I saw the characters. Now I know with the girl who they're mainly promoting everything around, I know that that's going to be the character that you're going to actually change and make yourself, right? But when
okay.
I saw the trailer, it literally looked like, yo, this is for the new generation, right? The black guy looks like the typical stereotype,
Right.
like they try to make us a little bit more feminine with stuff and got the glasses on, and it's
Mhm.
like, so they got that down pat. The female got the little short boy cut and stuff like that or whatever, like I'm like, yo, this just literally looks like something that I wouldn't like if I was playing Fortnite, I would play this.
Right.
Yeah, like that's what it looked like. It looked
Yeah.
like a Fortnite clone.
Yeah, man.
So
Well, I know my wife's I'm gonna have to get it for her, so she'll definitely play it to see, if you like it or not. But
yeah, yeah, I think it's gonna be a good game. I just think, yo, you just kind of hurt the franchise with that
I
one.
think they got some backlash, right? So isn't that why they got
Yeah,
delayed
yeah,
a
from
little
the
bit?
fans, and
Yeah.
the fans are really pissed because they had to wait this long just to find out that they're not getting their characters back. Because remember, after the Saints Row 4 and they got out of hell, they made
Mhm.
Agents of Mayhem, which Saints Row
Yep.
fans was pissed about because they
Yep.
wanted another Saints Row game. So
So
then you, oh no, what was you about to say?
no, I was gonna say I had GameFly and play that. My wife was like, "Nah." I was like, "It's
Yeah,
made
right.
by the same people." She was like, "Nah."
Yeah, so they did that. Then you teased everyone because you came out with the Saints Row third remaster, right? And everybody's like, oh, okay, like it might be some Saints Row news coming, and it was, and it's like, yeah, we got this Saints Row game coming out, but just none of your characters that you actually love is gonna be in it. So, yeah, it's gonna be a Watch Dogs clone now.
Duh.
Like, it's gonna be like Watch Dogs.
You said it could be like Watch Dogs. That's messed
Yeah,
up, bro.
bro, that's
That
what it's
thing,
gonna pretty much be.
Watch Dogs went nowhere fast, bro.
Nah, big facts. That jump was
Um,
$14
it was
like 2 months after release.
it was a cool concept, right? So, because I always look at them all as like the knockoff GTA's, right? But to
Mhm.
see who's gonna make their way, right? So you got Sleeping Dogs, you had, you Watch Dogs, you had, Saints Row. So it's like, okay, Grand Theft Auto was the template. Who's gonna take and run with it and become their own thing? And I think
Mhm.
GTA did a good job. Not GTA. I think Saints Row did a good job, right, to carve
Yeah.
out themselves, even though the whole superpower thing got kind of crazy. I don't know how well you like that, but
Saints Row 3 is my favorite one.
okay.
Yeah, Saints Row 3 is my favorite Saints Row game.
Okay.
So,
So
yeah,
fair
like
enough.
Saints Row 4, it was like, you know what Saints Row 4 felt like to me, like
Mhm.
in a way after I played Crackdown. Now, I
Yep.
think Saints Row is still way more over
Yep.
the top, but yo,
Now,
Crackdown 3 is actually good.
but didn't they say Saints Row 4 was supposed to be DLC, so they end up making a whole game? I thought that was the thing. Like the superpowers and all that was just supposed to be like a DLC or something
I
like that.
think so. I think how they was going to do it, they was going to have after Saints Row 3, they was going to have Saints Row 4 be like a superpower thing, but they just went and made it a full game or whatever. And
Right.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy with the president. You was the president. The
I
aliens
I tell
thing.
you what though, yo, Get Out of Hell. Yo, the beginning was funny as hell, bro. Like the beginning is still hilarious as hell
Is
to
that
this
the
day.
one where you
Like
was on the tied to the rocket or on the rocket?
that's the one where you had to go, like you had to go to hell to rescue Gat, and what so it starts off in the beginning and everybody's like celebrating or whatever, but like they're doing this like Ouija board thing. they're doing like this Ouija board thing, and they're like asking questions and stuff like that or whatever. And when the devil like comes and like drags you down or whatever,
Mm.
you see him like using the Ouija board, and he could just keep going back to H-A. Yo, that joke was so fucking funny to me back then, yo, when I saw that shit.
I just remember the one, whichever one it was, a real iconic where you was I think it started off and you're like on the missile and they're playing I don't want to lose or whatever. Or
Oh yeah. That is Get Out of Hell. That is Get Out of
okay,
Hell. But
yeah, yeah, yeah. They're playing, yeah, they're
Yep,
playing
that
that you
is Get Out
finally
of
got.
Hell. That is Get Out of Hell. Yep.
Okay, yeah, that was kind of cool. Yeah, yo, she played all of them, man. I sat back and I didn't watch all of it, but yeah, she beat them all of them. That's crazy.
The third one's the best one to me. Even though the second one is more GTA style. Like I
Right.
mean, it's still Saints Row and you got your characters, but a
Mhm.
lot of people who like Saints Row 2, they're big GTA fans. And
Right.
that's when like Saints Row was kind of like really more street. Like it was like more of
Mhm.
like a street game, like to straight rival GTA. And
Right.
Saints Row 3, they was still street, but the whole tone of that game was the fact that they've been on the top for so long that they feel like they kind of getting soft. So it was more of like it was still street, but it had like a lot more like comedy elements to it or whatever. Like you
Yeah.
could
Yeah.
beat up people with like dildos and shit like that. Like you're
Yeah.
like
That was the crazy thing, yo. You're like, yo, the big purple thing.
yo, oh yeah, that's what you
That's what it's called. Yeah.
the
Like,
big purple
yo.
thing, bro. That shit was hilarious, bro. Yo, that shit was.
It's like, yo, they on something else, yo.
That's what I say. Hey, yo, we ain't getting games like that no more, bro.
Nah, give
Nah,
that up.
like Dante's Inferno. Never
Ooh,
getting the
nah, that
Dante
ain't, yeah,
Inferno
nah,
again.
that ain't happening no more. That was
That
actually a pretty good game.
Dante Inferno. I like Dante Inferno better than God of War.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Bruh, the whole because I mean I get God of War, right? God of War story is fire. I
Right.
love the original trilogy, and God of War 3 is my favorite one. Man, when I played Dante Inferno, and like his wife get killed, and she thinks she about to go to heaven because she thought Dante would never
Mhm.
betray her. But then when the devil comes and get her ass, and she realized Dante cheated on her ass, bro, I'm like, oh man,
Yeah,
bro. And
yeah,
when you start off the game and you get killed, and the Grim Reaper comes to kill, like to come and get you or whatever because
mhm.
you're dead. This dude Dante whooped the Grim Reaper ass. It made it so bruh, yo, yeah, Dante Inferno hit different, man. That
Yeah,
junk,
yeah, it
that junk
definitely
hit
does. Yeah,
different. Boy.
yeah, and going through all the different levels of hell.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, bruh.
and like what you had to go through, like all the sins.
Yes, bruh.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, the gluttony
Yo,
and all that.
I was pissed. I was pissing my girl off. I was pissing my girl off while I was playing that game. It'll be like a dude. It'll be a dude, cowboy. He'll be like, "Oh my gosh, my wife, she cheated on me, and I let my best friend made me watch." And I'm like, "Bro, yeah, you need to stay down here, right? Like, yeah, motherfucker, you you stay down here, sucker." And then there'll be like a girl. She's like, "Sir, all I did was suck 3 guys off and tried to." I was like, "Oh shit, hold up, they need you up there. They need you."
Ah,
What you doing
like, yeah,
down
yeah.
here?
We need more of you up there. What's wrong
Yeah.
with you? Y'all the party starters. Like, hold
Hey
on.
yo, Dante Inferno is goaded, bruh.
Yeah, ISO. Did you ever play that?
I played a little bit. I never actually beat it.
Oh
Mm,
my, bruh,
yeah,
play that,
that was one. That was one for
play
the
that.
history books. I'm
Hmm.
shocked that never got a. I guess they were trying to go off the book, but I'm shocked they never had a sequel though.
I
You in a
remember watching
different
the
generation.
show. I remember watching the little anime for it.
Oh
Hmm.
yeah, the anime.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
kept
yeah,
getting
yeah.
bigger and bigger. I was like, God damn, this dude is yoked the fuck out. Them roids be working.
Bruh,
It's like the
yeah, that
fuck.
yo, that's when you was getting animes for Dead Space and stuff too. They had like the Dead Space
Hmm.
animes. They used to do that with the games, honestly. I think even PlayStation was doing that with Heavenly Sword. I think Heavenly Sword had got
Yeah, they did.
yeah,
They did.
yeah,
That
yeah.
was a game.
Yeah, because like they'll hype you up with the anime, because
Yep.
that would act as the prequel. It will act as
Yeah.
the prequel for you to get ready for the game or
Get
whatever.
ready for game. Yeah, I used to
Yep.
be big on that game, or before it came out, watching the little anime, and then that was a good game actually. Heavenly Sword was
Hell
different.
yeah, bruh. Oh my god, I'm
Yeah.
so mad that Sony owned that IP. They need to just give that to they need to give that to Ninja Theory, bruh. Like
Yo, but see,
I know
I
Xbox own them, but
see it's crazy because I thought what is it called? I thought Hellblade was. I thought that was her sister. I always thought that was her sister. That was Noriko's sister.
so see that's the thing, right? A lot of people say that, and
Mhm.
in a way that might have been what they was planning on doing, because you got
Okay.
to remember Hellblade at first was a timed exclusive for PlayStation.
Mhm.
So at that time, you can kind of look at it kind of like what Remedy did with Alan Wake, then you got Quantum Break, and then you had Control. And then eventually, like in Control, they tied, like everything in together or whatever, right? So, Control, it has things that brings up Alan Wake. So
Oh, that's cool.
with the Ninja Theory thing, I feel like that's probably what Ninja Theory was doing, but then they got acquired by Microsoft,
Right.
right? So once they got acquired by Microsoft, now Hellblade was already set to just be a timed exclusive. So
Right.
Microsoft acquiring them gave them Hellblade, but Sony owns the IP to Heavenly Sword.
Right.
Now,
Because think
here,
about it. Oh, go ahead.
oh no, I was just gonna say, now here's the thing with Sony can like kind of show that they're kind of like, okay, we're not full assholes.
Mhm.
Xbox owned the rights to Alan Wake, and they gave that back to Remedy so they could make it multiplats, right? Like they did that. They did the same thing with Cuphead too. Technically, it was Xbox choice to allow the developers to put Cuphead on PlayStation and stuff. Like it was like, all right, yeah, y'all can put that on PlayStation, right? PlayStation can easily say, you know what, Ninja Theory, this is the game that y'all made. We know it's all like the IP that we technically own,
Right.
but here y'all can have it back or whatever, so y'all can do something over there with Xbox with
Right.
this IP if y'all want to. Well, I know PlayStation ain't gonna do that shit.
Nah. But it's. I mean, think about it. It was called Heavenly Sword. This is called Hellblade. Like,
Mm-hmm.
bro, and it's remember when Heavenly Sword came out? That's when motion capture took went to the next level. Remember when they were
Uh-huh.
showing because remember the dude that played as Smeagol in Lords of the Ring played as the bad guy in that. And they was doing a motion capture for his face and all that. And it was like a big deal.
Yeah. And
Um
that's when
yeah,
PlayStation was trying to get that 6-axis with
yes,
the
the six
controller.
axis. Yep.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I beat the game using 6-axis. Like I was
Shit.
bro, I used to be trying to on the different stages, holding it and whatnot. Yeah, yo. And I remember they came out with Layer, the dragon game. Bro, people hated the 6-axis so bad, they ended up like maybe 3 or 6 months later, the company ended up adding an update to patch out the 6-axis. And I still beat the game. I was like, this is how I want to play. You had to yank it down to make the dragon dive down. Yeah, it was crazy.
Hey, yo, PlayStation, bro. Like that one, I didn't have too much time with it, but
Mhm.
yeah, I know my boy, he didn't like it. He hated it. He hated that shit.
I
But he
was,
was still a PlayStation fanboy, but he
yeah,
hated that shit.
yeah, I
Yeah.
was riding it out.
No, that's what's up
Anyway,
though.
guys, we are about to hit 6 hours, and
God damn.
my
God
wife.
damn.
Yeah, I know, right? My wife has came. Now the cool thing is she came home, but she was cleaning her fish tank, had to do all that, so that's cool. But now, it's about to turn
Cowboy about to
12:30.
put another baby in her.
I got a vasectomy almost 18 years ago, sir. So, that if that happened, Jesus really came down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my daughter just turned 16 a couple days ago, and I got a vasectomy when I found out her mom was pregnant. So, yeah,
I know that's right, Cowboy.
yes,
Yo,
sir. I was like, I'm done. It's
fuck
over.
that.
Snip,
Fuck
snip.
that.
Nope. But yeah, hey guys, listen, this was cool. This was such a different quality stream that I'm always gonna remember this stream, man. Because we had like a hour and a half Nintendo discussion. I feel like people always bypass Nintendo, but we really gave it to them, but gave them credit. And man, like the PlayStation Xbox talk was so different. It was in a different way. We even had a serious discussion about cloud, like not even joking, like cloud is trash, but just like, no, they could do this, they could do that. I mean, I was upfront about my issues with Stadia. I had some Stadia, people was like, bro, but this was cool. And then our Resident Evil talk. I mean, we literally dissected every Resident Evil pretty much.
Hell yeah, we even discussed beat 'em ups.
Yeah. Like, oh man, this is one for the record books. So
hey, I came late game.
Tree hitter.
God damn
yeah,
it.
but look, you brought up some topics that you brought up the remake stuff.
Yeah,
we
big
sent
facts.
us down the whole rabbit hole. Well, we did kind of bring it up earlier, but you helped elaborate on it though.
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
Yeah. And so I'm gonna bring this up, TK, because this is what I don't appreciate, bro. Do you know ISO still won't let me come on his show?
What?
You wanna know why?
got me
You
blacklisted.
wanna know why? You wanna know why? Yo, I've been slacking so bad on getting guests on Tuesday. Like, you have no fucking idea. So bad. Okay, let me ask you now. You want to be our guest for the next one then?
Hey, Cowboy want to be your bro.
No, dude. Hey, you need to let me know now. I go find somebody else. Shit.
So when will it be?
Tuesday. It's always the same time. It's Tuesday.
And what time?
4:30 Pacific, 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern.
All right.
Yeah.
Book me in, man. Put me down.
Oh, hold on. So you understand Discord, right? Because I think we had some issues before. So you should be good.
Yes, but I did jump out of your Discord because y'all talk too damn much. So you guys send me another invite to your Discord.
Wait, you know you can mute Discords, right?
I didn't know, man. I was I kept checking out. Like, I get all the notifications. I'm like, oh, okay, what they talking? Then eventually, y'all was talking about PC stuff, and I was like, all right, this don't pertain to me at all. But I keep trying to read through it, and I'm like, all right.
No, you just mute it and then just pop in whatever is relevant. I mute Discord, bro. I mute everyone's Discords. It doesn't even matter because everyone's always talking, like you said. So I mute it, but I go in when I have time, and if I know the conversation is relevant to what I want to talk about,
it makes sense.
Boom, yeah, I'm all there. So for future reference, yes, you can mute Discords unless they specifically do like at everybody or at to you.
Okay,
yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, man. Send me an invite. Get me back up in there. Put me down for this Tuesday. I'm in there.
Oh shit!
All right.
Yep.
I will let Doc know here. Let me put this thing.
Oh damn, Doc!
Oh, that one gonna be funny as hell. That's
Doc.
That's gonna be funny as hell, right there.
I don't know the topics yet, so I will let you know.
You know me, bro. I'll talk about everything.
I already know what one of the topics gonna probably be. It's probably gonna be Xbox being down.
Why is cloud trash? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh shit!
I'm just kidding. Bro. I'm kidding. Don't.
Yo, who the fuck is Frank? That's what. Who the fuck is Frank?
That's the topic. Today, we're gonna be talking about Frank. We're TK.
I might have to call him. I might have to call him on the phone so I can hear him. That'd be funny, yeah.
I tried to send the link. I don't know if you can see it in YouTube specifically because I know it's not. It probably won't show up for everybody, but you might see it.
No. I don't think I will see it. Unless you're a moderator. So.
Oh, I'll just DM it to you. I'll DM it to you on Twitter. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm over here trying to think of like, how the fuck can I invite you?
Yeah.
Hey, well, look, Cowboy, man, you go handle your business, dog.
Yes, sir. Well, thank you, man. Look, thanks for coming on, TK. That was dope, man.
Oh yeah, no problem, bro. No problem, man. Anytime, man. Yeah, ISO,
right.
bro.
In August, bro.
All right, later, man. You have a good
one. Yeah. August 27th through September.
Yes,
what you said? September 3rd.
September 3rd.
All right,
what is
bet.
this?
Yep.
What is that?
Cowboy coming to Virginia, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, he bringing Frank? Oh,
So ISO, every year we do a family vacation, and we like to go to different states, but COVID happened, so we didn't do one in a couple years. So my wife was like, "Yo, we gotta book it." So Friday we started finally, let's book it, and I totally forgot TK was in Virginia. I remember Doc was, and then it hit me. TK was like, "Yo, come to the Virginia welcome sign." I was like, we was talking like we were saying how much we got stuff in common. I was like, "Bro, I'm coming there in August, so we got to put it together."
Yeah,
Hey, that's what's up.
definitely.
That's dope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we gonna definitely. He gonna vlog it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh
vlog it,
shit.
bro.
And he's like, and guess what? We got Frank.
Yo, yeah, we need Frank. Yeah, we need, I need to talk to Frank.
Yo, that's
you guys,
funny
you
as
guys,
hell.
you guys should see if Doc will go down.
That's
No,
what he
yeah,
said.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
gonna talk to Doc about it, cause me and Doc, we had already talked before. Like we were supposed to be trying to meet up at cause he's in Virginia Beach, so we was gonna try to meet up at the David Buster's, like
Okay.
out there. So yeah, so I'm just gonna talk to him and tell him like, yo, August 27th through September 3rd, like we need to set up
Now,
something.
I think what Virginia Beach is like 3 hours away from where you live at, right?
No, hell no. Virginia Beach from where I'm at is about like 30, 40 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's hella close.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
hella close. Like we're all within an hour of each other.
Oh,
Like I
nice.
mean, like, and I'm saying like you and Doc are technically the furthest away. I'm like literally like in
Okay.
the middle. So if
Right.
you was to go from Williamsburg to Virginia Beach, you will get there in like an hour. Me, I'll
Okay.
get there in about like 30 minutes. So I'm just
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. We was in some part of Virginia before, and I know Virginia Beach was like far away. I don't remember where the hell we was at.
Y'all was because
We were
if
somewhere.
you're in Williamsburg, you ain't that far from
All
Virginia
right, that's
Beach.
what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm game.
Damn, look
All
at
right,
you
guys. Well, look,
warriors
man. I hope
playing
you have a good
UFC.
night, and I'm sure I'll see y'all on Twitter or somewhere or in one of your videos tomorrow.
All right, Cowboy,
sounds
man.
good,
Enjoy your
man.
night, bro. All right, so.
All right.
All right, there,
Take care,
guys.
guys. Later. Kick myself off. Well, guys, that was a epic 6 hours, and man, so much was covered. This was like the Super Show, so it definitely was the console wars, and more. So I don't even know what else to say besides that was cool, and I still never got to play Track the Human, but that kind of sucked. But maybe what I'll do is I'll do that on Tuesday, and then so it'll be a shorter stream, and then I'll go right into ISO stream as a guest. But with that said, guys, this live stream was epic. You guys know why? 'Cause I'm a cowboy. Oh man.
And now your mama knows.
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon.